Chapter 1. V-Vados' Precognitive Dream. Kahn, it took me a lot of effort to get in touch with this girl for you today. She is pretty, and it is said that she has a good personality. You have to seize the opportunity. Dragon Ball AI G761 September. In a mid to high-end restaurant in Shidu. Wearing a little makeup, Chi-Chi in formal attire said earnestly. Kahn on the side sat upright in a suit and leather shoes. After tidying up the collar of his suit, Kahn said seriously, "Let's talk about it when she comes to understand. If the other party dislikes me, then I can't help it." This is Kahn's 5th blind date in the past month. The previous 4 blind dates all failed due to various reasons. Grandma, I didn't expect a blind date to be so difficult in the Dragon Ball world. Kahn curled his lips and sighed inwardly. Kahn, Saiyan, 25 years old, Son Goku's big brother. At the same time, it is also a member of many time-traversing people. Traveled to the Dragon Ball world 25 years ago and became the second son of Bardock and Jine, born a year earlier than Son Goku. When Frieza destroyed planet Vegeta, Bardock sent him to Earth with Son Goku. But because Kahn is also a low-level fighter, his current combat effectiveness is not strong. Although Kahn has also practiced very hard in the past, his strength is still weaker than Son Goku. Although Son Goku is also a low-level fighter, he is also the original protagonist at any rate. With the aura of the protagonist, how can a waste traveler like Kahn be comparable? As for why Kahn would sit here on a blind date, that has to start more than a month ago. About 35 days ago, Kahn waited 25 years for his golden finger to finally arrive. However, the trick is that the prerequisite for activating the system is to marry a woman. Kahn has no girlfriend, and Kahn, who is familiar with the plot, knows that Raditz will come to Earth in a month or so at most. If the system is not activated to improve his strength, he and Son Goku will probably die in the hands of Raditz. So in order to get married as quickly as possible, Kahn can only choose a blind date. Some people may ask, as a time traveler, wouldn't you drink Bulma? Is it delicious to eat soft rice? In this regard, Kahn can only say that he has indeed been with Bulma and spent some time with Bulma. Later, due to various reasons, they broke up. After finding the Dragon Ball for the first time, Bulma went home to focus on scientific research. Kahn is also often busy practicing, although he didn't achieve much effect. But because of these reasons, the two basically didn't have time to meet each other, and they broke up peacefully over time. In terms of feelings, whether it is Kahn or Bulma, they still have feelings for each other. Only broke up because there wasn't much time to see each other for the past few years. As for the prerequisites for this system activation, Kahn also wanted to get back together with Bulma in the past, but he and Bulma have not seen each other for nearly 2 years. It would be a bit too abrupt to suddenly find Bulma to get back together and get married. Besides, Kahn doesn't know what Bulma is thinking now. So Kahn thought about going on a blind date first, and then go to Bulma to get back together if it doesn't work. As for Chi-Chi, Chi-Chi is indeed a good wife and mother, and she is also pretty, but Kahn is not so crazy as to snatch his brother's official match. Can't you change your request? There's really nothing I can do about you. Chi-Chi held his forehead, feeling a little headache. In fact, in the previous blind dates, the woman was very satisfied with Kahn. Kahn is not only handsome, but also very masculine, and has good strength, which can give the woman a full sense of security. Only one of Kahn's demands could not be accepted by the woman. It's a flash marriage. Kahn's request is to get married within 1 month of the blind date, while the woman's request is to get along with each other for a few months to 6 months to see if it is suitable before considering marriage. Because of this, Kahn's first 4 blind dates all failed. Therefore, as Kahn's younger brother and sister, Chi-Chi is also worried about Kahn's lifelong event. This is not okay. Kahn shook his head firmly. If you can't complete the wedding activation system before Raditz arrives, then he doesn't even need to come on a blind date. At the same time, on the roof of the tallest building in Western capital, a stunning woman is slim. She is tall and slender, with an extremely delicate oval face, like a perfect creation of God. His eyes were cold, and his proud figure was perfectly outlined by a tight uniform. With a gust of breeze, his high, silver-white ponytail fluttered in the wind. It also adds a bit of elegance and sassy style to it. Beside her, Grand Priest stood with his hands behind his back, looking at the bustling Western capital, and said in an amiable tone, "V-Vados, have you really decided? If you get hurt in the future, don't come back to me crying. Yes, Lord Grand Priest, I have made my decision. V-Vados blinked his beautiful purple eyes, and his tone was firm. Why does V-Vados, the sixth universe angel, appear here? That has to start with a precognitive dream that V-Vados had not long ago. In V-Vados' precognitive dreams, a beloved of hers appears. In the prophetic dream, she walked into the palace of marriage hand in hand with this true love. The two loved each other and lived a happy life. Then, in order to understand the love between human beings, V-Vados even interviewed many humans in the sixth universe to understand their love history and views on love. In this regard, V-Vados has done its homework. Until a few days ago, in the precognitive dream, V-Vados' love left her at the end of her life. At that moment, V-Vados in the dream was heartbroken, and it wasn't until she woke up that she realized that she had burst into tears and her heart was pierced. It was also at this moment that V-Vados knew that she must not lose this true love. She wants to find him, give him infinite life, and be with him forever. V-Vados uses the angel staff to find the love of her prophetic dreams, and he is Kahn. After finding the specific location of Kahn, V-Vados went to ask Grand Priest for instructions, but Grand Priest disagreed at first because she was the sixth universe angel and needed to perform angel's duties. What's more, in the past billions of years of history, there has never been any precedent for an angel to have S*X with a human being. But V-Vados forced her to die. She said, "If Master Grand Priest disagrees, I will violate the principle of absolute neutrality of angel and disappear from now on." Grand Priest can't help it. In order not to lose any angel, he could only agree to V-Vados' request and use a sleeping angel to fill the position of V-Vados' sixth universe angel. Chapter 2. Mr. Kahn is very honest, which I like very much for today's blind date with Kahn. V-Vados took off Angel's clothes. Even Angel's blue-green skin has been changed to a human one. Since you have made up your mind to go, I won't say anything more. I wish you happiness. The words fell. A purple space vortex appeared behind Grand Priest, and in the blink of an eye, Grand Priest disappeared together with the purple space vortex. After the Grand Priest left, a touch of tenderness flashed across V-Vados' beautiful purple eyes. Immediately, in a flash, V-Vados appeared at the restaurant he had agreed with Chi-Chi in advance. After tidying up his face a little, V-Vados took a deep breath, and then Yuzu stepped gently into the door of the restaurant. Although it is not the peak time for dining at noon, there are quite a few guests in the restaurant. As soon as V-Vados entered the restaurant, he immediately attracted a lot of attention. She is beautiful. The temperament is dignified, elegant, and cool. There was a faint smile on the vermilion lips, just like the cherry blossoms blooming, stunning. The male customers in the restaurant were all attracted by V-Vados' stunning beauty. Same. Kahn was also drawn to V-Vados. He stared closely at V-Vados, who was walking towards his table, and froze there for a moment. One was deeply attracted by V-Vados' amazing appearance, and the other was shocked by V-Vados' appearance. Isn't this riding horse? V-Vados. Kahn secretly marveled. This woman looks exactly the same as Angel V-Vados of the sixth universe. At least it can be said to be exactly the same. In addition to skin color and clothing are different. While Kahn was in a daze, V-Vados had already walked up to him and Chi-Chi and said politely, "Hi, I'm V-Vados. Miss Chi-Chi, is this Mr. Kahn you mentioned?" Yes. Chi-Chi hurriedly patted Kahn, who was dazed by the side, and introduced, "Kahn, don't be dazed. She is V-Vados, the blind date I found for you this time." Huh? Oh. Kahn came back to his senses, then got up and bowed slightly in a hurry, and said politely, "Hi, Miss V-Vados. I'm Kahn. Please sit down." V-Vados was amused by Kahn's flustered look. She pursed her lips and smiled lightly before taking her seat. "Kahn, Miss V-Vados, please talk slowly. I won't bother you. I'm leaving first." After V-Vados was seated, Chi-Chi tactfully found an excuse to slip away. Kahn and V-Vados are here on a blind date, and she doesn't need to be a light bulb here. Cough, cough. After Chi-Chi left, Kahn coughed tactically to ease the slightly awkward atmosphere. The Miss V-Vados in front of him, although she looks almost exactly the same as the sixth universe angel, and even has the same name, Kahn didn't make any guesses about the sixth universe angel. After all, the sixth universe angel V-Vados is an angel, not to mention that she has to fulfill the duties of an angel, It is even more impossible for someone as an angel to come to the earth of the seventh universe to have a blind date with him as a human being. Kahn is still somewhat self-aware. Although he is a time traveler, he has not even seen V-Vados face to face after time traveling for so long. If people don't know him, let alone tell him, it is even more impossible for him to have a crush on him. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Kahn thought to himself. It's just that Kahn couldn't figure it out a little bit. This Ms. V-Vados in front of me is not only so beautiful, but also has a top-notch temperament. How could it be reduced to a blind date? It stands to reason that she should have many suitors. When Kahn was deep in thought, V-Vados' voice sounded like a silver bell. Mr. Kahn, what do you want from me? This, Kahn said in embarrassment. Don't you get to know each other first? Isn't it a little too fast to talk about the request now? V-Vados shook his head, smiled, and said, I don't think these are too important. In the precognitive dream, V-Vados knew enough about Kahn. Even Kahn's somewhat reserved and withdrawn personality now is exactly the same as in the precognitive dream. I have to say that in the eyes of V-Vados, Kahn, who is somewhat reserved and introverted, is quite cute. This. Kahn scratched his head and said, Why don't you tell me what you want from me first? V-Vados smiled and said, I'm very satisfied with you. I don't have any requirements. Kahn was at a loss for words. He pinched his thigh fiercely, and it wasn't until a sharp pain came that he realized that he was not dreaming. This is so unreal. Such a beautiful woman doesn't have any demands on herself. If he hadn't experienced it himself, Kahn couldn't believe that this kind of thing would happen to him. Mr. Kahn, tell me what you want. My request is very simple. I don't want to go home at night. It's best if I can get married within a month. Since V-Vados has no requirements for himself, Kahn has no choice but to briefly explain his requirements. However, just when Kahn V-Vados couldn't accept his second request, V-Vados smiled and said, No problem. As long as you want, we can get married tomorrow. F***K? Puff. Kahn was shocked on the spot. Although V-Vados' words didn't make Kahn jump up in shock, it still made Kahn spit out the tea he just drank in his mouth. Mr. Kahn, what's the matter with you? Are you all right? Frightened by Kahn's violent reaction, V-Vados hurriedly got up and said concerned. Fine. Kahn waved his hand. Nothing happened to him, but he was shocked by V-Vados' words. What the hell? As long as you want, you can get married tomorrow? Why doesn't Kahn feel so real? But the facts in front of him made it impossible for him not to believe it. So, Kahn could only say, Miss V-Vados, I have to explain in advance that although I am handsome and have a good personality, my family background is not good. I have no father or mother, and I usually just farm a little to make ends meet. If you marry me, I will not be able to meet your material needs. I wonder if you can accept it. Giggle. Hearing this, V-Vados giggled. V-Vados' laughter was melodious, like the singing of a yellow warbler. What's so funny? Instead, Kahn was stunned. No. V-Vados quickly stopped laughing and said, Mr. Kahn is very honest. I like this very much. And what I want to say is that since I choose to marry you, I don't care about your family background, and I don't have any material things. Demand. Chapter 3. Big Wedding. Besides, I'm also good at housework, so I can take some of the pressure off for you. V-Vados added. Heard the words. Kahn patted his face. It was like a F***G dream. If you want to look good, have a good figure, and be able to do housework, the key is that you don't have any requirements for yourself, and you don't dislike your family background. This riding horse is a fairy. Immediately, Kahn jumped up. Happy. I just like your temper. Since Miss V-Vados is fine, it seems that I can't justify not marrying you. This moment, Kahn already has a strong sense of anticipation for this marriage. A beautiful, kind, understanding, gentle, and virtuous wife is simply what Kahn has dreamed of for many years. If there is a wife like this, what can the husband ask for? Immediately, Kahn chatted with V-Vados for a long time. It's nothing more than chatting about the interests and hobbies of both parties. As for relationships, they can be cultivated slowly after marriage. Kahn is not in a hurry, and V-Vados is not in a hurry. At last, after discussions between Kahn and V-Vados, they decided to go to the Civil Affairs Bureau to get the certificate in the afternoon, and the wedding will be held 3 days later. The outskirts of Western Capital, there is a 1-hectare vegetable garden and a very ordinary mushroom house. This is Kahn's home in Shidu, and his estate. Since son Goku and Chi-Chi got married, Kahn also moved out of Baozi Mountain and settled in Shidu without disturbing their two-person world. Kahn, how is the blind date with Miss V-Vados going? Seeing Kahn coming back, Chi-Chi got up quickly and asked urgently. All the best. Kahn nodded with a smile, and then took out the certificate he had just received with V-Vados at the Shidu Civil Affairs Bureau. Seeing the marriage certificate, Chi-Chi was dumbfounded. She glanced at the marriage certificate carefully and said in surprise, "You got the marriage certificate so quickly, it seems that you and Miss V-Vados had a very good chat." After being surprised, Chi-Chi also breathed a sigh of relief. For the past month, she has been torn about Kahn's marriage. Now I can finally breathe a sigh of relief. Kahn poured himself a glass of water, took a sip, and said just now, "It's really speculative, and this Miss V-Vados is also very good. I have nothing to dissatisfy. She is also very satisfied with me, so we will give the marriage certificate to you, Kahn." "Great." Chi-Chi smiled and said, "Then Kahn, when are you and Miss V-Vados going to have your wedding?" "In 3 days." Kahn said, "It would be nice to invite friends and relatives, you know." "So fast." Chi-Chi was surprised again. "Kahn and V-Vados, this is not a flash marriage. It is a marriage at the speed of light. Get the certificate on the day of the blind date, and hold the wedding 3 days later. The speed of light is not so fast." "But that's good. At least Kahn's lifelong event is settled. By the way, Chi-Chi, I'm going to be busy with the wedding these days, so I have to trouble you to inform everyone for me." People that Kahn knew, Chi-Chi basically knew too. So it's just right to leave it to her. Chi-Chi has no problem with this. Anyway, this month has been here, and she doesn't care about making another trip. Then, Kahn was busy organizing the wedding, while Chi-Chi was in charge of notifying the Earthsea fighters. Western Capital Universal Capsules Company. In the huge yard, the brides are spending their free time. And in the living room. "What did you say?" "Kahn is getting married." Hearing the news from Chi-Chi that Kahn will hold a wedding in 3 days, Bulma took the case on the spot. This news was like a bolt from the blue to her. "Bulma, don't get so excited. I'm just here to inform you on Kahn's behalf. It's up to you whether you want to come to the wedding or not. If there's nothing wrong, I'll go and inform the others first." Chi-Chi also understands Bulma's feelings. After all, she is Kahn's ex-girlfriend. Now that I hear that Kahn is getting married, it is normal to be emotional. But whether to come to Kahn's wedding depends on whether Bulma himself wants to come. After Chi-Chi left, Bulma covered her face with one hand. She felt like the sky was falling. She broke up with Kahn before, not because of a broken relationship, but because they didn't have much time to spend together. She had to be busy with her career, and Kahn was also busy with cultivation. So they broke up amicably. How can this be? Bulma's eyelashes drooped slightly, and her blue-green eyes were overshadowed. She thought that sooner or later she and Kahn would get back together, but in the end, Chi-Chi came to tell her today, Kahn is getting married, and the wedding is going to be held in 3 days. Apparently, this is a done deal. Why? Why didn't Kahn come to her when he wanted to get married? If Kahn came to her and proposed to get back together and get married, she would say yes without hesitation. However, Kahn didn't come to her even on a blind date. Could it be that Kahn really doesn't have any feelings for her? Bulma can't believe it. She couldn't believe that Kahn really didn't have the slightest feeling for her anymore. After informing Kahn that Kahn was going to get married, Chi-Chi returned to Baozishan's home at night. Brother Kahn is getting married? It's a surprise so soon. Son Goku was also taken aback when he learned from Chi-Chi that Kahn was about to get married. It's just a blind date today, but the wedding is going to be held in 3 days? This speed can be said to be unprecedented, and it will be difficult for anyone to come after it. Chi-Chi solemnly warned, "Goku, it's your brother's wedding. Dress me more formally then. Don't wear your training clothes anymore." Son Goku scratched his head and said with a playful smile, "Ha, I got it, Chi-Chi." AIG 761 September 10th. Today is the wedding day of Kahn and V-Vados. Metropolitan Cathedral, at noon. Son Goku, Chi-Chi, Ox King, Yamcha, Kling, Tian Shinhan, and others have all been present. The priest is also in place. Of all the people Kahn knew, the only one who didn't make it to Kahn and V-Vados' wedding was Bulma. Bulma didn't come, and almost everyone knew the reason, so everyone tacitly kept silent about it. When the time came to 12 noon, 2 figures appeared at the door of the church, which immediately attracted everyone's attention. Chapter 4. The system is turned on, but the needle does not poke. Kahn was wearing a black tuxedo, with a sunny smile on his handsome face. A modest gentleman, as gentle as jade. V-Vados is wearing a white wedding dress, with a long skirt dragging on the red carpet, like a fairy from heaven and earth, with a quiet and elegant temperament in the cold. V-Vados took Kahn's arm and slowly walked into the church under the eyes of everyone. At this moment, Kahn and V-Vados undoubtedly became the focus of attention throughout. Handsome men and beautiful women are a perfect match. When the two newcomers Kahn and V-Vados entered the church, Son Goku and others stood up one after another, their eyes following their steps. Everyone's faces were filled with happy and bright smiles, and at the same time, they also sent the most devout blessings to the couple today. The wedding scene may not be so lively, but the festive atmosphere is full. Kahn and V-Vados also smiled and waved frequently to respond to the blessings from relatives and friends. I do. Finally, under the auspices of the priest, Kahn and V-Vados completed the ring exchange ceremony. After the ring exchange ceremony, under the booing and witness of the crowd, Kahn and V-Vados completed their wedding kiss. After, Kahn, V-Vados and Son Goku returned to Kahn's house from the Western Capital Cathedral. The wedding ceremony is over, and the next step is naturally to entertain relatives and friends. Although there were not many guests, Kahn still prepared a rich meal to entertain everyone. Has been busy until the evening. Son Goku and others left one by one. Kahn, don't worry about practicing kung fu tonight, and spend time with your bride. Goku and I will leave first, so we won't bother you. Before leaving, Chi-Chi made a special reminder. Then he left with Son Goku. So far, in the 100-square-meter mushroom house, only the new couple Kahn and V-Vados remained. In the wedding room, according to the custom of his previous life, Kahn also decorated the wedding room in red to show the celebration. V-Vados sat dignifiedly and elegantly in front of the dressing table. Crunch. At this time, the door was pushed open and Kahn walked in. Husband. V-Vados got up and yelled sweetly. There was a faint but blissful smile on her delicate and flawless pretty face. Looking at this fair-skinned and beautiful wife who looks like a fairy, Kahn still felt that it was not so real for a while. He just got married like this, and the person he will be with for the rest of his life is a beautiful woman. Kahn is not unprepared. The purpose of his blind date is to rush for a flash marriage. However, he still had an indescribable feeling in his heart. How to say? It felt like a dream. V-Vados, such a beautiful, gentle, and virtuous beauty, married him like this. Husband, does it feel a little unreal? V-Vados raised his willow eyebrows, and his voice was as sweet as a silver bell. She seemed to see through Kahn's mind. Kahn came back to his senses, waved his hand, and said, Bah, my wife, there are many people who are better than me in the world, and you have the conditions to choose better ones. Why is it me? Yes. With V-Vados' appearance and figure, coupled with her cool and elegant temperament and gentle, virtuous, and understanding character. Even if she is also in a hurry to get married, then she is fully qualified to choose a better blind date. Why is it me? V-Vados smiled and asked back. Honey, do you need a reason to like someone? Kahn was taken aback. For a while, I was speechless. You really don't need a reason to like someone. Even just a glance, you may fall in love with someone. This starts with looks. As for whether it is suitable or not, it depends on how you get along after marriage. The next day, the sun broke through the horizon and poured the first ray of sunlight onto the earth. Everything began to recover. But Kahn hadn't woken up yet, and Kahn didn't wake up from his sleep until 9 o'clock in the morning. Ding! When Setsuno woke up from a dream, a mechanical electronic notification sounded in Kahn's mind. Because the host meets the prerequisites for opening the sign-in system, the sign-in system is officially activated. Hearing the system prompt sound in his mind, Kahn immediately sat up from the bed. After listening to the system's self-introduction, Kahn also had a preliminary understanding of his cheat. Simply put, this is a check-in system. You can sign in every day to get sign-in rewards, but the rewards for signing in every day are not too generous. Sign-in rewards like 1 month or 1 year are generous. In addition, there will also be special rewards for signing in at different places and locations. Okay, better to have cheats than none. With just 1 month left until Raditz arrives on Earth, it's not too late to officially activate the system. System, check-in daily. Ding. Congratulations to the host for completing the daily check-in and getting the daily check-in reward. 50 combat power improvement card. Ding. The host completes the first check-in and gets an additional reward. Advanced Saiyan bloodline. Hey, there are unexpected gains. Kahn was overjoyed. This so-called advanced Saiyan bloodline is to enhance one's fighting talent and potential. Simply put, it is to improve the foundation. After Fusion got the high-level Saiyan blood, Kahn's background grew from a low-level fighter to a genius fighter. Coupled with the 50-point combat power improvement card that is signed in every day, Kahn's strength has been greatly improved in an instant. Host, Kahn. Age, 25 years old. Bloodline, Advanced Saiyan bloodline. Combat power, 750. Skills, breath control, flying technique. That's 750 combat power. The needle doesn't poke. Kahn couldn't help but burst into ecstasy, seeing his almost qualitatively changed fighting power. Before that, his combat strength could barely break through 300. Not even Son Goku and Piccolo of the same period. Of the current 750 combat power, 50 points are from the combat power improvement card, and the rest is the change in combat power brought about by fusion with the high-level Saiyan blood. If I remember correctly, Raditz combat power is around 1500 according to this speed. Kahn pondered for a moment. Even if his reward for signing in every day is only a 50-point combat power improvement card, plus his daily practice for a period of time, he will definitely be able to beat Raditz in a month. Not to mention anything else. Even if he doesn't practice for a month, just by signing in every day to gain 50 points of combat strength, his combat strength will break 2000 in a month. No more Raditz, nothing to fear. Raditz is no longer a threat, but at the same time, the system is turned on and the future can be expected. Yesterday, I married a fair and beautiful wife. Kahn feels that the air is extraordinarily fresh today. So happy. Duh. Chapter 5. Wife, do you still know how to practice? Speaking of which, I dreamed of that person again last night. Returning to his senses, Kahn rubbed his temples, thinking carefully about the face that appeared in his dream last night. But he couldn't remember it anyway. Recently, he has often dreamed of a woman. In the dream, he married that woman, and they loved each other, and their lives were very sweet. But even in the dream, the face of the woman he married was not clear. Because Kahn has never seen this person, her face is very ambiguous. Kahn's dream can't fully reproduce her face. He only knows that this woman is beautiful. It also has the same cool and elegant temperament as V-Vados. He also seems to be about the same height as V-Vados. How could it be V-Vados? Kahn shook his head, trying to get rid of distracting thoughts in his mind. It would be ridiculous if the woman he married in his dream was his real wife V-Vados. Even a 3-year-old would not believe it, let alone an adult Kahn. And he had dreamed several times before meeting V-Vados. There can't be such a coincidence in the world. No, I can't dream of her anymore, or I'm sorry for my wife. Falling in love with and marrying other women in a dream is not unfaithful to one's real wife. So Kahn decided that he must never dream of that woman again in the future. When he came back to his senses, Kahn belatedly realized that his new wife, V-Vados, was no longer in the room. Crunch. Just when Kahn was puzzled, the door was pushed open. V-Vados appeared in Kahn's sight. Today's V-Vados put on a white t-shirt and shorts, coupled with her slender and proud figure. It is even more attractive. Husband is really a lazy pig. I just woke up now. I've already made breakfast. Get up and eat. V-Vados does not speak like he has only known Kahn for just 3 days, but more like a lover who has been in love with Kahn for a long time. Kahn was startled, and then said with a dry smile, "Okay." After washing, looking at the table full of breakfast, Kahn was shocked. V-Vados seemed to have sensed Kahn's surprise, so he explained, "Husband, I saw that you and your uncle ate so much yesterday, so I guess your appetite should be quite large, so I prepared these for you. If you think it's too much, I will do less from tomorrow." In fact, in the precognitive dream, V-Vados knew how exaggerated Kahn's appetite was, and she explained it just so that Kahn would not be suspicious. "Not too much. Thank you for your hard work," Kahn said. Until this moment, Kahn had to admit that V-Vados really cared about him, and it was only the first day that she noticed her appetite problem. What a gentle and considerate woman. "It seems that I can't treat others badly." After dinner, Kahn said, "My wife, I have worked hard on you this morning. You can rest for a while. I will go to the woods to practice for a while, and I will come back to accompany you later. Although the system is turned on, the practice cannot be left behind. This is a habit that Kahn has maintained for 20 years, and even if he wants to change it, he will not be able to change it for a while. V-Vados shook his head and said, I'm not tired, husband. I want to watch you practice, can I? All this. Kahn thought for a while, then nodded. Okay. Behind the Kahn mushroom house is his vegetable garden, and behind the vegetable garden is a small hill and forest. This is where Kahn usually practices. Kahn is doing daily practice. Since his combat power skyrocketed overnight, Kahn's fists and feet have become more powerful and imposing. Strange, my husband's physique improved a lot overnight. V-Vados naturally noticed the changes in Kahn's physique. She secretly said, could it be because of my angel physique? Having S*X with Kahn last night, she has tried her best to hide her angel power so as not to affect Kahn. After all, Kahn is an ordinary human being and cannot withstand her angel power. But Kahn's physique improved a lot overnight. Maybe it's affected by my angel physique. For this, V-Vados can only explain in this way. Otherwise, she would not be able to explain why Kahn's physique and strength improved so much overnight. Although it has affected Kahn, judging from the current situation, her influence on Kahn seems to be only beneficial and harmless. That's not too bad. Bang, bang, bang. As Kahn waved his punches and kicks, the air exploded, an invisible air wave swept out, and all the big trees along the way were cut off in the middle. Husband, it seems that the effect you have obtained from this kind of practice is very small. Why don't you try to train physically? When Kahn was getting excited, V-Vados said suddenly. Although Kahn's physique improved a lot overnight, he was still too weak in the eyes of V-Vados. According to Kahn, the effect of practicing against the air is almost negligible. If you want to improve your strength quickly, you must carry out physical training to improve your foundation and foundation. What? You still know how to practice? Kahn stopped practicing and said in surprise. Kahn didn't know that the effect of his practice was very small, but his conditions did not allow it. He'd like to ask Bulma to build him a gravity training room, but well, money is not the problem is no money. I've seen the relevant content in the book, so I know a little bit about it. V-Vados explained with a smile. I see. Kahn thought for a while, and said, honey, go back to the house and rest first. I'll go to your uncle's place. Kahn thought, since he doesn't have the financial ability to ask Bulma to build a gravity training room for him, it's better to train against Son Goku. This is much better than practicing against the air by yourself. Then, Kahn went to Bowsy Mountain, and V-Vados returned to the mushroom house. Although he didn't go with him, it's not a problem for V-Vados to observe Kahn. She stretched out her hand, an angel's staff flashed out, followed by a light curtain refracted out. In the light curtain is the picture of Bowsy Mountain. Since Son Goku also practiced every day, after Kahn arrived, the two began to fight against each other. Boom, boom, boom. While V-Vados was watching the battle between Kahn and Son Goku, there was a knock on the door. Please come in. V-Vados turned his head and glanced at the door and said lightly, Sister V-Vados, I am so surprised to hear that you are married to a human being. No one else came in. It is the 7th universe angel, Whis. P.S. This book follows the route of passing on super blood and self-consciousness. The content is absolutely wonderful. Please ask for flowers and monthly tickets. Chapter 6. Kahn's life, V-Vados' wrath, this Saiyan man. What is it that makes you so obsessed, Sister V-Vados? After observing Kahn in the light curtain, Whis was puzzled. He didn't quite understand. As an angel like V-Vados, he only had his duty to angel in his heart, and he didn't have any other distracting thoughts, let alone the love between human beings. Whis, you won't understand. V-Vados stared tenderly at Kahn in the light curtain and said without looking back. Seeing V-Vados' obsessed look, Whis shook his head speechlessly and said to himself, it's really hopeless. He really doesn't understand. But looking at V-Vados' blissful appearance, she must be very satisfied with her current life. It's you, why did you come here? V-Vados asked. Whis squinted and smiled. Since Lord Beerus is sleeping, I have more free time. Correct. Immediately afterwards, Whis changed the subject and said, Sister V-Vados, do you know the family background of your Saiyan husband? V-Vados shook his head and said, I don't understand. What's wrong? On the day of the blind date, Kahn just told her that he had no father or mother, so V-Vados didn't go into it. I saw that was called out his angel staff and tapped it lightly. A light curtain was refracted from the crystal ball at the apex of Angel's staff, which happened on planet Vegeta in 737 AG. The universe Emperor Frieza turned the entire planet Vegeta, as well as many Saiyans, into universe dust with one Qigong bomb. Before planet Vegeta exploded, a Saiyan warrior tried to stop Frieza. But in the end, because of his weak strength, he failed to prevent the destruction of planet Vegeta and the destruction of the Saiyan nation. This person, of course, is the father of Kahn and son Goku. Bardock. Whis rewinds the screen to the scene before the explosion of planet Vegeta, pointing to Bardock, who is unwilling to succumb to fate and resist to the death, and said, "After my investigation, this Saiyan named Bardock is the father of your husband Kahn." In other words, Frieza killed Kahn's father and mother. On the eve of the destruction of planet Vegeta by Frieza, Mr. Bardock and his wife, Miss Jine, sent their two young sons away from planet Vegeta. The older one was Kahn, and the younger one was Kakarot. That's your current husband and brother-in-law. Finished listening. V-Vados' beautiful eyes narrowed slightly, and an icy murderous intent flashed past. The temperature in the entire living room dropped instantly. Whis quickly said, "Sister V-Vados, we are angels, and we cannot interfere with the historical development of human beings in the universe. Besides, Mr. Kahn's revenge for killing his father should not require you to avenge him." Even though Whis said so, the killing intent in V-Vados' eyes still didn't subside in the slightest. She said coldly, "His strength is not enough to defeat Frieza." V-Vados is well aware of Kahn's strength, and it is undoubtedly impossible to defeat Frieza. Yes, Whis does not deny this. With Kahn's current power, wanting to defeat the universe Emperor Frieza is as ridiculous as gods of destruction wanting to overthrow Zeno. But, Sister V-Vados, haven't you forgotten that you are angel, and it's not easy for you to cultivate Mr. Kahn's strength enough to defeat Frieza? Whis narrowed his eyes slightly and said sharply, "Besides, I think Mr. Kahn should be more willing to kill his own father and enemy with his own hands." V-Vados calmed down a little, then let Frieza bounce around for a few more days. Bowsy Mountain. The battle between Kahn and Son Goku is coming to an end. Kahn has been controlling the fight with Son Goku on par with him, but even so Kahn is disappointed to find that Son Goku's offensive has not posed much threat to him. This kind of combat training is boring, and it doesn't have much effect on cultivation. Therefore, with Kahn on full breath, he beats Son Goku in one move. It hurts. Son Goku stood up from the ground again with his left and right arms, and said in surprise, "Brother Kahn, why have you suddenly become so strong? Even I am no longer an opponent." Before that, Son Goku clearly remembered that Kahn's strength was slightly weaker than him. But now, Kahn can beat him with one move. It feels like a different person to Son Goku, so powerful. Kahn fell from the sky and said flatly, "After all, I'm your brother. It's normal to be stronger than you." But Son Goku scratched his head and said, "I remember the last time I played against you. You were still struggling. Brother Kahn, you made me feel like you were playing tricks on me today. This is really unbelievable." This is indeed the summary of Son Goku's fight with Kahn today. Although it seemed that he was on par with Kahn in the early stage, in fact his underwear was all seen by Kahn. His every move, even the attacking route and attempt, was seen through by Kahn and easily cracked. In the end, even one blow defeated him. This is an all-round crush, not an evenly matched battle. So, at this moment, Son Goku can basically conclude that Kahn's current strength is far above him. He didn't even know how Kahn's strength suddenly improved so quickly, leaving him far behind. Kahn didn't answer Son Goku's question, but just patted him on the shoulder and said with a light smile, "Practice hard. Sooner or later you will become as strong as me, or even stronger." As for his younger brother, although he was also a low-level soldier, but who made him the original protagonist? Son Goku, who has the halo of the protagonist, will definitely not be able to compare with Saiyan, who was born as a low-level fighter, in the future. After finishing the combat training, Kahn turned around and left Bowsy Mountain without staying too long. After leaving Bowsy Mountain, Kahn came all the way to the Western Capital Universal Capsule Company. After much deliberation, Kahn decided to ask Bulma to make a gravity training room. What V-Vados said was right. Such a method of practicing against the air had little effect, and there was no equal opponent on Earth right now. Therefore, if you want to quickly improve your strength, you can only practice through the gravity training room. As for the money issue, anyway, talk to Bulma first. I really don't want to think of another way. Duh. Chapter 7. What are you doing here today? Are you here to laugh at me? Magnum Capsule Company. It's Kahn. It seems like you haven't been here for a long time. As for Kahn's guest, Dr. Brive received him very warmly. Dr. Brive is relatively familiar with Kahn. After all, it's his daughter's ex-boyfriend. How could he not be familiar with him? Kahn scratched his head with a dry smile and asked, "Uncle, isn't Bulma at home?" Dr. Brive indicated the direction of the laboratory with his eyes and said, "You said Bulma. She seems to be in the laboratory, or you can find her yourself." "Okay, sorry to bother you and your wife." Laboratory. Bulma is immersed in scientific research work. She seems to have not organized herself for several days, so that Bulma looks a little haggard today. Ever since she learned that Kahn was going to marry another woman, Bulma's mood fell to the bottom instantly. In order not to feel irritable, Bulma can only conduct scientific research day and night to divert his attention. She hadn't even noticed that Kahn was walking beside her. Seeing the bloodshot eyes in Bulma's eyes, Kahn couldn't help but feel a little distressed. He gently said next to Bulma, "Let's put down the work first and go to have a rest." Hearing Kahn's voice, Bulma looked up. She stared at Kahn for a few seconds, then put down the research work at hand, got up and left without saying anything. Of course, Kahn knew why Bulma would be so haggard. Bulma must have known the news of her marriage. Judging from the way she tortured herself, she probably hasn't forgotten herself. That's why she worked so hard on scientific research day and night that she didn't even attend her own wedding. "Hey." Kahn sighed softly, then followed. In the living room, Bulma sat across from Kahn with a straight face and said nothing. The atmosphere was a little awkward for a while. "You don't seem to welcome me." Kahn broke the silence and awkward atmosphere. Bulma turned her face away and said angrily, "You're already married. Why are you looking for me? You don't want me to come to you?" Kahn asked back. "I." As soon as it reached the throat, it was swallowed back by Bulma. In fact, Bulma was very happy that Kahn could take the initiative to come to her, but when she thought that Kahn was married to another woman, she couldn't help but feel a little disappointed. After a few seconds of silence, Bulma turned his head and said, "Tell me, why are you looking for me today? Are you here to laugh at me?" Kahn was at a loss for words. He said, "In your eyes, am I this kind of person?" "Humph." Bulma snorted proudly and said, "Then why don't you marry me? You want to find another woman? Is it because I am not good enough for you?" Of course, Kahn knew Bulma was angry. She is not good enough for herself? Do not make jokes. It was Kahn who didn't deserve her. Who is Bulma? The world's richest man, the world's top and most outstanding scientists. The appearance and figure are also a must. As long as she wants, the best young people of the right age in the world can be arranged in the Supreme Kai world for her to choose. Kahn didn't know how to answer Bulma's question. He could only say, "Bulma, you are excellent and excellent, but I'm married, so it doesn't make sense to talk about it now. I came to you today to ask you to help me build a gravity training room. Practice, practice, practice again." Bulma roared in dissatisfaction. "You are only thinking about your broken practice. Why don't you think about me when you are looking for someone to marry? No interest, no ability. Please find another master." Bulma reprimanded Kahn all over his head and face, and finally turned around and left with the next sentence. Left alone and Kahn tossed in the wind. "Ah, this. Kahn people are stupid." He didn't expect Bulma's reaction to be so big. If he knew that Bulma still had himself in his heart, why did he bother to go on a blind date? You can get back together with her directly, but it's too late to say anything now. He is married, and his new wife is still at home waiting for him to go back. Let's wait until she's emotionally stable before coming back. Kahn rubbed his forehead with a headache and didn't stay here for too long. Back home, it was already noon. V-Vados has already prepared a rich lunch for Kahn. "Husband, you are back. You must be exhausted from cultivation. Come and have a meal and rest." As soon as he entered the door, V-Vados greeted him, holding Kahn's arm and smiling. "It is good." Kahn nodded with a smile. "Then sit down to lunch with V-Vados." After drinking and eating, "Honey, is the taste okay? After all, This is the first time I've cooked dinner for you, and I don't know if you're used to it. The taste is quite good, but the dishes are different from what I usually eat. Although the dishes made by V-Vados were not very appetizing, Kahn still praised them. Then he said, "Honey, my cooking skills are actually not bad. I will teach you 2 tricks in the evening." Hey, my husband knows how to cook, so of course I have to learn from him, really. She used to cook for Kampa in the 6th universe, and the taste of the dishes she cooked was naturally more towards the 6th universe. As a human being in the 7th universe, Kahn may not be used to her previous cooking skills. However, Kahn also knows how to cook, which V-Vados did not expect. In the precognitive dream, Kahn did not show his cooking skills. When it comes to cooking, Kahn is not sleepy. He rolled up his sleeves and said with great interest, "I'll let you know what cooking is tonight." In terms of cooking skills, Kahn still has certain attainments. After the death of their grandfather's son Gohan, Kahn has been in charge of daily meals. Cooking by son Goku, then he would have starved to death. Night. V-Vados can also be regarded as a taste of what is called real food. The delicacies made by Kahn made V-Vados, the angel who has lived for hundreds of millions of years and eaten countless delicacies in the 6th universe, be full of praise. She has never eaten such delicious food, and for V-Vados, it is simply out of this world. In front of Kahn's cooking, she feels like a 3-year-old child. It was like stabbing a knife in the butt, and my eyes were wide open. Then, since that day, V-Vados has followed Kahn to learn cooking seriously every day, learning the taste and food that Kahn is used to. Under Kahn's careful teaching and V-Vados' gastronomic talent, V-Vados' cooking skills have improved rapidly. In this kind of warm daily life, a month passed in a blink of an eye. This day, Kahn woke up from bed as usual. System, check-in daily. Ding. Congratulations to the host for completing the daily check-in and getting the daily check-in reward. 100 combat power improvement card. Ding. Congratulations to the host for signing in for a full month and getting a full moon sign-in reward. Duh. Chapter 8. Raditz, is your head caught by the door? Ding. Congratulations to the host for signing in for a full month and get the full moon sign-in reward. Primary combat power improvement card. Elementary combat strength enhancement card. What is this? Kahn scratched his head suspiciously. After reading the introduction, I realized that this is a combat power improvement card ranging from 100 to 3000. In other words, this card can increase combat power by at least 100 points and up to 3000 points. It's not bad. No matter how dark it is, it cannot be the lowest value. Taking an intermediate value, as long as the use of this card can increase the combat power by 1500, Kahn is very satisfied. Use the primary combat power improvement card. Ding. Successfully used the basic combat power improvement card the host Ohuang possessed, and the combat power index increased by 2680. The system's electronic prompt sounded Setsuna, and Kahn could clearly feel a surging force pouring into his body. With the injection of this surging force, Kahn's limbs and cells began to cheer. Kahn clenched his fists, feeling the incomparably powerful force in his body, and the corner of his mouth couldn't help but slightly raised. Bull. Host, Kahn. Age, 25 years old. Bloodline, Advanced Saiyan Bloodline. Combat Strength, 5300. Skills, Breath Control, Flying Technique. The needle doesn't poke. Seeing that his combat power value has changed drastically from a month ago, Kahn felt extremely comfortable. With this combat power, Kahn can hang Raditz up and fight. Calculating the time, Raditz should have arrived on Earth by now. Western Great Plains. Raditz had already had a face-to-face with Piccolo. The two had a brief friendly exchange and fully exchanged opinions. And just when Raditz was about to show Piccolo what real power is, Didi, the combat power detector worn on Raditz's left eye suddenly moved. Huh? There are 2 other powerful forces. When the combat power detector detected these 2 huge forces, Raditz immediately gave up teaching Piccolo and directly used flying technique to fly into the air. Over there. Raditz looked in a certain direction and said in surprise, "The distance is 12,990, which is very big. Quite possibly the greatest force on the planet. No mistake, it must be Kahn and Kakarot, call out." After locking onto these 2 forces, Raditz swept away and disappeared from Piccolo's sight in the blink of an eye. Thump. After Raditz left, Piccolo knelt on the ground limply, sweating and panting. The fear of confronting Raditz just now still haunts Piccolo. Impossible. I will be trapped and unable to move. Master Roshi's island in the sea. Since the meeting notice was received in advance, after a simple breakfast, Kahn brought V-Vados to the island of Master Roshi. Shortly after Kahn and V-Vados arrived, Bulma, Kling, Son Goku, and Son Gohan also arrived. After a month of precipitation, Bulma gradually accepted the fact that Kahn was married. The thing is, she and V-Vados get on pretty well. After Kahn's introduction, Bulma and V-Vados began to chat like old friends who hadn't seen each other for many years. Goku, have you been practicing Kung Fu recently? Kahn chatted with his brother Son Goku. I haven't practiced much recently. Son Goku scratched his head and said, because Chi-Chi recently asked me to go out to work to support the family, so I have less time to practice. Kahn nodded and warned. In terms of earning money to support your family, you really have to take on the responsibility of a man. You can't just focus on practicing martial arts and put all the burden of the family on Chi-Chi. Son Goku laughed and said, understood, I will help. In the next moment, a powerful chi appeared in the perception of Kahn and Son Goku almost at the same time. Dad, what's the matter? What's wrong? Seeing that Kahn and Son Goku reacted at the same time, everyone turned their attention to Kahn and Son Goku. There is a strong aura coming towards us, Son Goku said with a serious face. Feeling this powerful aura, even if the opponent has not yet arrived, Son Goku is already an enemy. Up there, Kahn looked up and saw a black shadow falling rapidly from above the clouds, which immediately attracted everyone's attention. Who is it? Coming, tread. A few seconds later, a muscular figure with 5 big and 3 thick bodies landed right in front of Kahn, Son Goku, and others. He has long black hair, a combat power detector over his left eye, and a fluffy tan tail coiled around his waist. This person is Raditz. Oops. With the appearance of Raditz, V-Vados seemed to be frightened. He moved around and hid behind Kahn tremblingly, with a frightened expression on his face. Husband, who is this person? He looks very unfriendly. Kahn waved his hand, signaling her not to panic. We finally met. Raditz's eyes fell on Kahn and Son Goku, and the corners of his mouth slightly raised. Although you have grown up, I still recognize you at a glance. Kahn, Kakarot. Kakarot. Son Goku was immediately confused. What happened? What is this man talking about? Kling and Master Roshi were also taken aback by Raditz's words. Can they do know who is Kakarot? Raditz did not answer the doubts of Kling and others, but said to Kahn and Son Goku in a questioning tone. Kahn, Kakarot, what happened to this planet? Isn't your mission to destroy all human beings on the Earth? What are you playing? What game? Heard the words. Son Goku was even more confused. He looked at Kahn and said, Brother Kahn, what is he talking about? At this time, Kahn, who had been silent for a long time, finally spoke up. Raditz, is your head caught by the door? Are you sure that Kakarot and I came to Earth with the mission of destroying the human beings on this planet? You can lie to yourself, but don't lie to me and Kakarot. Oh, Raditz raised his eyebrows and grinned. It seems you still remember me, Kahn, so things will be easier. Brother Kahn, what's going on? Yeah, Kahn, what the hell are you talking about? Son Goku and Bulma asked almost in unison. They couldn't understand what Kahn and Raditz were talking about. Chapter 9. Oh, my stupid big brother fighting tribe. Saiyan. After Kahn's concise explanation, Son Goku finally figured out his life experience. At the same time, Bulma, Kling, and Master Roshi were also shocked by the real-life experience of Kahn and Son Goku. Turned out to be, Kahn and Son Goku are not from Earth, but from a Saiyan called Planet Vegeta in the universe. Now they finally figured out why Kahn and Son Goku had tails different from those on Earth, and why they turned into a brutal great ape after looking at the full moon. Honey, do you mind this? At this point, Kahn no longer hides the fact that he is not from Earth to V-Vados. V-Vados shook his head and said, No, I don't care if my husband is from Earth, as long as it's you. Thanks. Kahn thought that V-Vados would mind this matter, but now it seems that he is completely overthinking. If Kahn and Goku are from the universe, how did they end up on Earth? At this time, Kling questioned. He was still a little bit incredulous about the fact that Kahn and Son Goku were from beyond Earth. The answer is simple. Raditz smiled grimly. They were sent here to kill everyone on this planet. We Saiyan are a fighting nation with high self-esteem. After all human beings are wiped out, then sell it at a high price to aliens who want to find planets to live in. This is our job. Planets with high combat capabilities are directly attacked by adult fighters. For low-level planets like Earth, we send children to destroy that planet, like Kahn and Kakarot. As soon as Raditz's words came out, everyone except Kahn and V-Vados was directly shocked. Cold sweat broke out on Kellen's forehead, and he said in a deep voice, "If what he said is true, then they are too cruel. They are just messing around, and Piccolo is much cuter in comparison." Son Goku also couldn't accept it. He said, "Even if I come from an alien planet, that guy called Kakarot, even if you are my big brother, these have nothing to do with me. My big brother is only Kahn. I'm from Earth. My name is Son Goku. I grew up here. Son Goku, go back." Son Goku has long since forgotten Saiyan's cruel nature due to a head bump when he was a child, and now he is a kind-hearted Earthling. Therefore, it is impossible for the current Son Goku to accept that he is a murderous Saiyan. Raditz, tread. At this time, Kahn directly stepped forward, stared at Raditz, and said coldly, "If you are still lying to the third brother here, then don't blame me for being rude to you. You said that Kakarot and I are here to kill the entire planet. Humans? Then let me ask you, do you know how planet Vegeta was destroyed?" To Kahn's question, Raditz replied without hesitation, "Planet Vegeta was of course destroyed by a meteorite impact explosion. At that time, all the Saiyans on planet Vegeta turned into universe dust and disappeared, including our parents." There was no sadness on Raditz's face as he said this. Here. V-Vados can hardly listen anymore. What was destroyed by the impact and explosion of the meteorite was obviously destroyed by Frieza. Even the Saiyan nation was wiped out by Frieza. However, the surviving Saiyan thought that planet Vegeta was destroyed by the impact and explosion of a meteorite. If this is the case, it would be too distressing. V-Vados couldn't help but exert a little force on Kahn's arm. She wanted to tell Kahn the truth, but she couldn't. Kahn gently grabbed V-Vados' little hand, signaling her not to be nervous. Immediately, Kahn sneered and sneered. "Oh, my stupid big brother, do you really think that the destruction of planet Vegeta and the Saiyan nation was caused by a meteorite impact? If you really think so, then you are too naive, Kahn. What did you say?" Raditz frowned. Kahn looked serious and said convincingly, "The so-called meteorite impact is just a lie that Frieza used to lie to you and Vegeta. The truth is that planet Vegeta was destroyed by Frieza, and the Saiyan nation, including our parents, was also killed by Frieza. And you are still working for the enemy who killed our parents. It's really sad and ridiculous." As soon as Kahn's words came out, the audience was shocked. Instead, V-Vados breathed a sigh of relief. She thought Kahn was also kept in the dark. It seems he knows the truth of the matter. In this way, V-Vados was relieved, and she couldn't bear to see her husband kept in the dark. "What? This is impossible." Raditz stepped back a few steps, his pupils constricted, and his mind was shocked. He was so shocked by Kahn's words. It turns out that the destruction of planet Vegeta was not caused by a meteorite impact, but by Frieza. Kahn let out a cold snort and continued. "Also, the reason why Kakarot and I were sent to Earth was not the shitty mission you said to kill all humans on this planet, but to take refuge. As early as the eve before Frieza was about to destroy planet Vegeta, our father noticed Frieza's intentions, so he sent me and Kakarot to Earth for refuge overnight." Recalling that night more than 20 years ago, Kahn's expression gradually became sad. That night, he told me and Kakarot that if his intuition was wrong, he would take me and Kakarot back. But 20 years ago, years passed, and Kakarot and I never waited for him to pick us up on planet Vegeta. Having said that, Kahn couldn't help clenching his fists with slightly trembling hands. V-Vados also noticed Kahn's strangeness and asked concerned, "Honey, are you all right?" "I'm fine." Kahn shook his head, forcibly suppressing the anger in his heart. "Frieza, he wants to cut it with his own hands. Otherwise, he will not be able to comfort the spirits of his father Bardock and mother Jine." After listening to Kahn's words, Bulma and others were also in an uproar. It turns out that this is the real reason why Kahn and Son Goku were sent to Earth. Not because they were sent to kill all humans on Earth as Raditz said. Although Bulma is not Kahn, she can also understand Kahn's mood at the moment. If Bardock hadn't sent him and Son Goku to Earth in time, I'm afraid Kahn and Son Goku wouldn't be here now. In order to protect his two sons well, Bardock died at the hands of Frieza. Chapter 10 Combat Power 5003. Shocked Raditz. Having such a father, as a son, must be very proud. But looking at Raditz's appearance, why doesn't he seem to care at all? Brother Kahn. Son Goku stared blankly at Kahn. At this moment, he was shocked beyond measure. If he didn't believe what Raditz said, he had to believe what Kahn said. He and Kahn grew up together, and Son Goku still trusts Kahn's words. Kahn waved his hand, motioning Son Goku to stop talking. At this time, Raditz has also recovered from the shock. Hee ha ha. Raditz suddenly looked up and laughed. After laughing, Raditz looked back at Kahn. So what if that's the truth? The past is the past, and we should look forward to the present. It is my honor to serve King Frieza. Raditz then extended his hand to Kahn and Son Goku, inviting, "Come on, Kahn, Kakarot, join us and serve King Frieza together. The Saiyan nation is extinct, and we survived. The Saiyan should stick together, shouldn't they? You think you are proud of killing your father and enemy? It seems that your brain is really caught by the door. Forgive me and Kakarot for not agreeing with your concept." Kahn said coldly. "Kakarot, and I will not play for Frieza. Get out, Kakarot, and I will be without your big brother." Son Goku also yelled. "Raditz, stop dreaming there. We won't help you." "I see." Raditz was not surprised by Kahn and Son Goku's responses. His eyes shifted slightly, and he landed on V-Vados beside Kahn and said with a sneer, "I said, why are you so happy with the humans here on this low-level planet? This is your wife, right? As long as you don't think about it, you and Kakarot will follow me obediently." Raditz is very smart. Judging from just now, Son Goku obviously listens to Kahn more. As long as Kahn is settled, Kakarot will surely join them. Finished. Raditz strode towards V-Vados with a grin on his face. Husband, he is so scary." In an instant, V-Vados was so frightened that his face turned pale and his face paled. "Don't be afraid. I'm here." Kahn shielded V-Vados behind him, and a flash of anger flashed in his dark eyes at the same time. At the same time, under everyone's gaze, Raditz appeared in front of Kahn in an instant and blasted Kahn mercilessly with a knee bump. Puff! There was a muffled sound, and Raditz's knee slammed into Kahn's stomach. But Kahn did not fly upside down as Raditz expected, but stood still, motionless. "What?" Startled, Raditz looked up abruptly. I saw Kahn's eyes were gloomy, and a pair of extremely cold eyes were staring at him. At this moment, Raditz felt a chill down his spine, as if falling into an ice cave. Boom! In the next second, Kahn stopped hiding his aura and burst out all his aura. Good! What a powerful force! When Kahn released his breath, Son Goku's pupils shrank suddenly, and his mind was shocked. I haven't seen it for just a month. Has Kahn's power become so strong? This young man, what a powerful force! This is the most powerful chi I have ever felt in my life. Master Roshi was also shocked beyond measure. Kahn's breath is like a bottomless pit. He can't perceive the limit of Kahn's breath at all. Judging from the chi released by Kahn, Kahn's strength is not at the same level as theirs. This is amazing. The bald Klin was even more frightened and sat down on the beach. He looked shocked and broke out in a cold sweat. Didi. At the same time, the combat power detector on Raditz's left eye also moved. Under Raditz's astonished eyes, Kahn's combat power value continued to soar and soon broke through the 2000 mark. Combat power, 2000. Wrong. Just when Raditz thought that Kahn's combat power was only 2000, the value on the combat power detector continued to soar. 2005, 3000, 3005, 4000, 4000. This is impossible. Raditz stomped back a few steps. His face turned pale with fright at Kahn's soaring combat power. But Kahn's fighting power continues to soar. Didi. Soon, Kahn's combat power broke through 5000 and finally settled at the terrifying value of 5003. Combat strength, 5003. Raditz couldn't believe his eyes. Shocked, Raditz tore off the combat power detector on his left eye and crushed it. Impossible. Kahn's combat strength cannot be 5003. It must be an instrument failure. He was born as a high-level fighter, but now he is only worth 1,500 combat effectiveness. But Kahn, who was born as a lower-level fighter, actually has 5,300 combat effectiveness? Raditz couldn't believe it. The combat power detector must be malfunctioning. Being submissive in front of Vegeta and Frieza, and punching hard in front of brothers. Why do I need a big brother like you? Kahn's expression was stern, and his tone was cold. Kakarot, and I don't recognize you, stupid big brother. You will pay the price for what you just did. Originally, Kahn didn't want to get rough on Raditz, but he actually wanted to do something to his wife. Uncle can bear it, and can't bear it. Even his younger siblings can attack. This kind of big brother, don't mind. When the words fell, Kahn shot suddenly with a thunderbolt. Puff. Immediately afterwards, a muffled sound suddenly sounded. Raditz's body froze suddenly, his pupils widened, and his eyes moved down slightly. I saw that Kahn's fist was deeply sunk into his lower abdomen, and the terrifying power penetrated into the body along Kahn's fist. Raditz's body is like a mirror, fragmented. A mouthful of blood spurted out, and Raditz's fragmented body was not strong enough to support him, so he fell to his knees. With just one punch, Kahn hit Raditz hard. This is the crushing brought about by the gap in strength. Kahn grabbed Raditz's hair, raised his head, and said condescendingly, "You dare to touch my woman? You are really promising, Raditz. Tell me, how disappointed will your parents be if they see you looking like a coward?" Facing the threat of death, Raditz, who was still invincible just now, finally panicked. Although he was domineering, he still couldn't overcome the fear of death. "Yes, I'm sorry, Kahn, I was wrong." Raditz begged for mercy tremblingly. "For the sake of my parents, let me go," Kahn said angrily. "Now I know I think of my parents. When you heard the news of their death, what was your reaction? Tell me, what was your reaction? Do you feel any sadness for them? Tell me. Do you? P.S. It's 10 o'clock on the first day. Please ask for some flowers." Chapter 11 V-Vados Worries. Facing Kahn's soul torture, Raditz was speechless. Yes, when he learned that planet Vegeta was destroyed and that Bardock and Jine turned into universe dust along with planet Vegeta, Raditz felt nothing in his heart and even wanted to laugh a little. Because to him, it didn't matter if Bardock and Jine were dead or not. The important thing is that he himself is still alive. After hesitating for a moment, Raditz still bit the bullet and said, "Of course I feel sad for my father and mother, but the dead cannot be resurrected, right?" Kahn couldn't help scoffing at Raditz's words. "Sad. You are sad and lonely." Moreover, Kahn does not agree with the saying that people cannot be resurrected after death. In the world of Dragon Ball, people can be resurrected after death, and there is more than one way. But Kahn didn't bother to refute him, but sent another soul torture to him. "Then tell me, why did you work for your father and mother's murderer for more than 20 years? Are you worthy of them?" Raditz shivered. Kahn, before this, I didn't know." "Don't know? Then you know now," Kahn said coldly. "Raditz, for the sake of father and mother, I will give you a chance to live," heard the words. Raditz was suddenly ecstatic. It doesn't matter if he admits to Kahn now, as long as he can survive. Anyway, there are still many opportunities to avenge his shame in the future. Where there is life, there is hope. However, Kahn's next words made Raditz stunned. I only heard Kahn say, "Since you are working under Frieza now, you must have a lot of opportunities to contact Frieza, kill Frieza, and bring his head to me. Otherwise, I will personally send you to hell to apologize to your parents. Don't expect to escape. As long as you are still alive, no matter where you are, I can easily find you. Believe me, I can easily do these things." As soon as Kahn's words came out, Raditz's scalp couldn't help but tingle, and he shuddered fiercely. To kill Frieza? What is the difference between this and death? It's just the difference between dying by Kahn and dying by Frieza. Kahn's words seemed to be mocking Raditz. You are too happy. But does Raditz have a choice? No choice. He could only bite the bullet and agree to leave the Earth alive first. Only by leaving the Earth alive can he have a chance to stand up. Seeing that Raditz agreed, Kahn naturally stopped killing him, but what happened just now is not over yet. "My wife is timid. You scared her just now. Apology." "Yes. I'm sorry, brother and sister. I was wrong just now. Please forgive me." Although very reluctant, under the threat of Kahn's 5,003 terrorist fighting power, Raditz had to bow his head to V-Vados and admit his mistake. V-Vados didn't respond, just shrank behind Kahn, as if afraid of Raditz. Okay, you can go now. After sending Raditz aboard the Universe spacecraft and leaving Earth, Kahn returned to Master Roshi's Sea Island. Seeing son Goku staring at him, Kahn couldn't help asking, "Goku, do you have anything to say?" Kahn can also guess that son Goku must have something to ask himself. It should be about Bardock and Jine. However, son Goku shook his head after a little thought. Anyway, he has already figured out his life experience. From the conversation between Kahn and Raditz just now, he also learned that his parents have also been dead for more than 20 years. It doesn't make much sense to ask Bardock and Jine about it now. For now, it's enough for him and Kahn to live on Earth. After a pause, son Goku suddenly asked, "Brother Kahn, will Raditz bother us?" Kahn looked at the sky and said thoughtfully, "Who knows, maybe it will, or maybe it won't. However, to be on the safe side, you still have to step up your cultivation and improve your strength to deal with dangers that may occur at any time. You must know that this world is not as peaceful as it appears on the surface." Son Goku nodded solemnly and said, "Understood, Brother Kahn." "Husband, I always feel that Raditz will come back again. Is it my illusion?" In the evening, V-Vados, who returned home, was a little worried. She felt that Kahn should have killed Raditz today instead of letting the tiger go home. From her observations of Raditz, Raditz is by no means the kind of person who is frightened by Kahn. Kahn said, "Don't feel it. He will definitely come back again." "Then you." V-Vados didn't understand. Since he knew that Raditz would come back again, why did he let him go today? Kahn smiled calmly and said, "My wife. Don't worry, I naturally have my plan to let him go back. How to catch big fish without putting a long line." Kahn knew Raditz better than anyone, and he couldn't possibly assassinate Frieza when he went back, and even if he did, he couldn't succeed. After all, the strength gap between Raditz and Frieza lies there. After Raditz returns, there is a high probability that Vegeta and Nappa will be gathered to return to Earth. This is for sure. V-Vados nodded with a smile. "Well, I trust my husband." Waiting for Kahn to take a shower in the bathroom, V-Vados took out Angel's staff and contacted her brother, trainee Angel Myers. "It's Sister V-Vados, what's wrong?" Myers was both surprised and surprised by V-Vados' call. V-Vados narrowed his beautiful eyes and said, "Myers, you are a galactic patrolman in the 7th universe. I remember correctly." "Yes." "Very good," V-Vados urged. "Take advantage of your position and help me keep an eye on a Saiyan named Raditz. He just left Earth today on a spaceship called Universe. Please keep me informed if he makes any moves." "Saiyan Raditz?" Myers pondered for a while and said, "Okay, I see. I will pay attention. Don't be afraid of 10,000, just in case." It's not that V-Vados doesn't trust Kahn, but he does so to ensure Kahn's safety. If Raditz comes back with someone far stronger than Kahn, then she will have to intervene. After all, she didn't want to see her husband's life in any danger. Anyone who might threaten Kahn's life, she must eradicate. Chapter 12 Husband, what exactly are you holding? The Milky Way, Frieza in 0.79 planets. Crunch. The hatch of the healing device opened slowly, and the revived Raditz jumped out of it. "Raditz, tell me why you came back in such a mess." In front of Raditz, there are Vegeta and Nappa. It was Vegeta who spoke. Half a month ago, Raditz's Universe spaceship carried him back to planet Frieza number 79 because Raditz was seriously injured and dying, so Vegeta could only put him in a healing device for treatment. After half a month of treatment, Raditz was finally cured. At the same time, Vegeta has also developed a strong interest in Raditz's trip to the Earth. What did Raditz go through on Earth to come back in such a mess? Vegeta and Nappa. Raditz was slightly taken aback. Then his expression turned cold, and he recounted his experiences on Earth back then. "Does your younger brother named Kahn actually have 5,003 fighting strength? It's incredible." Nappa was slightly surprised. Because Kahn was born as a low-level fighter and grew up on a low-level planet like Earth, his combat power can reach 5,003, which is a bit unexpected. Vegeta said disapprovingly, "Humph, the mere 5,003's combat power is nothing to be afraid of. Have you heard the news about the Dragon Ball?" Vegeta is more concerned about the Dragon Ball than Kahn, who is 5,003 fighting. Because he sent Raditz to Earth before, not only to win over Kahn and Son Goku, but the most important thing is Dragon Ball. Don't look at Vegeta playing under Frieza now, but in fact he has always wanted to turn himself into a serf and sing. After all, Vegeta is a Saiyan prince with his own arrogance. A real man was born between the heaven and the earth. How can he live in depression for a long time? But if he wanted to reverse Frieza, Vegeta couldn't do it with his current strength. Of course, Vegeta knew this very well, so he wanted to use the power of Dragon Ball to do it. Heard the words. Raditz was taken aback for a moment, then nodded and said, "Yes, I have heard about Dragon Balls. Dragon Balls do exist on Earth." In fact, Raditz never had time to find out about the Dragon Ball when he went to Earth. He said that just to get Vegeta to go to Earth. What about Wuxian-san's combat effectiveness? In front of Vegeta, Kahn was also powerless to fight back. Raditz is well aware of this, so he wants to kill Kahn with the help of Vegeta. Let him go and kill Frieza? Don't be kidding, it's no different from dying. Raditz doesn't have the guts, let alone the strength. Therefore, in order to save his own life, Raditz can only use Vegeta's hand to kill Kahn, and he can only live if Kahn is dead. Is the news true? Vegeta asked in doubt. Yes. In order not to let Vegeta see the flaw, Raditz vowed. The news I found out is that the Dragon Ball on Earth can grant any wish. The corner of Vegeta's mouth raised. Very well, let's go to Earth immediately. Whoosh. In the universe space, 3 miniature universe spaceships flashed past like comets, leaving 3 long-tail flames in the universe space. These 3 miniature universe ships carry Vegeta, Nappa, and Raditz. At the same time, Galactic Patrol Headquarters. Myers, who has been paying attention to Raditz's movements, also discovered the movements of the 3 of Vegeta, so he immediately reported the matter to V-Vados. How strong is that Vegeta? V-Vados asked. Myers replied, according to the records of the Galactic Patrol, Saiyan Prince Vegeta's combat effectiveness is around 18,000. That's it. I see. Thank you, Myers. After speaking, V-Vados hung up the call with Myers. Vegeta's combat power of 18,000 is more than 10,000 higher than that of Kahn. But in fact, V-Vados is not so worried, because Kahn's strength has grown by leaps and bounds recently. Since the Vegeta trio are about a year away from reaching Earth, it only needs to be that Kahn surpasses Vegeta within a year. On this point, V-Vados has no doubts. Even if Kahn can't do it himself, she can give Kahn some help. So where is Kahn now? In Magnum Capsule's company. Yesterday Bulma notified Kahn and told him to come and pick up the gravity training room today. Although Bulma said that she had no ability or interest, she actually helped Kahn develop the gravity training room. Here, it took me a lot of effort to make this, so don't break it. Bulma handed over an exquisite universal capsule box, crossing his arms and saying. After receiving the universal capsule box, Kahn praised with a smile. Bulma, thank you. You are indeed the most outstanding scientist on Earth, bar none. That is. Bulma brushed her hair with her hands, as if enjoying being praised by Kahn. Kahn couldn't help but smile. If you give you some sunshine, you will be brilliant. But there is one thing to say. Bulma is indeed one of the most outstanding scientists on Earth, and I am afraid that only Dr. Brive and Dr. Gero can compete with him. As for money, Kahn will not mention it. Anyway, it wasn't a day or two since he had known Bulma. Besides, even if he mentioned it, Bulma wouldn't want it, so he seemed a little hypocritical. Leaving Magnum Capsules, Kahn went straight home. I just got the gravity training room, so naturally I have to try the effect first. If you just read the original book, the training effect in the gravity training room in the early stage is indeed quite high, but you still have to try it yourself to know. As soon as he got home, V-Vados noticed the universal capsule box in Kahn's hand, so he asked, Husband, what is that in your hand? This, Kahn said with a smile. This is the gravity training room made by Bulma. With this, you can practice with half the effort. V-Vados was surprised and said in surprise, It sounds very powerful. Kahn chuckled and suggested, Honey, come take a look with me? Can you? V-Vados seemed flattered. Of course, come with me. Duh. Chapter 13, I just drove 10 times the gravity. Don't you feel it? At the foot of the hill. At the foot of the mountain that was originally covered by a forest, a domed building suddenly appeared out of thin air. The dome building is about 300 square meters, and it stands out from the crowd in the densely covered forest. This domed building that suddenly appeared out of thin air is naturally Kahn's gravity training room. The gravity training room is empty except for a console. It's not very big, but it's almost enough for cultivation. Kahn looked around and nodded in satisfaction. Honey, there's nothing here. How do you practice? V-Vados asked with a big question mark on his pretty face. Kahn smiled and said, it's said to be a gravity training room. Of course, you can apply multiple gravity to practice here. Talking. Kahn came to the console next to the wall of the gravity chamber, followed by V-Vados. After a cursory glance at the instruction manual prepared by Bulma, Kahn found that the gravity training room was also easy to operate. There is a green and red button on the console. The green button is on and the red button is off. In addition, there are number buttons from 1 to 50 on the console, corresponding to the gravity multiples. To turn on several times the gravity, press the corresponding number button. Although the console is a bit rudimentary, it is also simple and easy to understand. Even a novice like Kahn can easily control this gravity training room. Kahn then pressed the green start button, and then pressed the number 2 gravity multiplier button. The moment he turned on the double gravity, Kahn could immediately feel his shoulders sinking. Sprinkle water. Twice the gravity. There is no difficulty for Kahn's current strength. So, Kahn then had to press the 10 gravity button. The entire gravity training room was instantly subjected to 10 times the gravity, and Kahn's body sank accordingly. 10 times the gravity seems to be just right. Feeling the heavy pressure on his shoulders, Kahn thought to himself, under 10 times the gravity, Kahn will neither feel too difficult nor too relaxed, which is a gravity multiple that is more in line with his current strength. Practicing under 10 times the gravity should be able to achieve good results. And many more. Suddenly, Kahn realizes an important problem. V-Vados seems to be still here. He was patronizing the testing gravity training room just now, and he forgot that V-Vados was here too. Just because he can withstand 10 times the force of gravity doesn't mean that V-Vados can also withstand 10 times the force of gravity. It's over. Kahn suddenly felt bad, but when he turned around to check V-Vados' situation, he was dumbfounded. I saw that under 10 times the gravity, V-Vados was still standing beside him like a green lotus, and there was nothing unusual, just like usual. During Setsuna, Kahn was shocked. Honey, are you all right? What? V-Vados' beautiful eyes widened, as if he didn't understand the meaning of Kahn's words. Kahn was shocked. I just drove 10 times the gravity. Didn't you feel it? Oops. As soon as Kahn finished speaking, V-Vados fell down with a plop. V-Vados lay on the ground with all 5 bodies cast down. With a painful expression on his face, he said, Old husband, I can't breathe. I'm about to die, see. Kahn was so frightened that he hurriedly turned off the gravity effect. 10 times the gravity was released, and Kahn quickly helped V-Vados up. Resting V-Vados' head on his lap, Kahn asked urgently, How are you, wife? Do you feel uncomfortable? V-Vados clutched his chest, breathed heavily, and said, Honey, I'm in pain here. I'm a little out of breath. I'm sorry, it's all my fault that I didn't notice that you were here. Kahn apologized guiltily, and then quickly gave V-Vados artificial respiration. If V-Vados didn't burp in one breath, then he would be a sinner through the ages. Fortunately, after doing artificial respiration for a while, V-Vados' breathing gradually stabilized, and Kahn's hanging heart finally let go. After the artificial respiration, there was still a blush on V-Vados' cheeks. Honey, are you okay? Kahn asked with concern. Well, it's all right, husband, don't worry. V-Vados blushed and said softly. Kahn breathed a long sigh of relief, and then said, Speaking of what happened just now, this is also the point that Kahn has been unable to figure out. Logically speaking, for a weak woman like V-Vados, let alone 10 times the gravity, she might not be able to bear even double the gravity. But the situation just now is true. After Kahn activated double and 10 times gravity, V-Vados was like a normal person, completely unaffected by gravity. Until just now, V-Vados rolled her beautiful eyes and said, My husband, maybe my reflex arc is relatively long. V-Vados made a random excuse and explained. Kahn's head was full of black lines. Then your reflex arc is too long. Ah, okay, Kahn said. I was negligent just now. I hope my wife can forgive me. But it seems that it can only be explained in this way. Otherwise, Kahn can't figure out why the situation just happened. It's okay, husband. When everyone is careless, you don't have to blame yourself. V-Vados squinted and smiled. At the same time, V-Vados heaved a long sigh of relief inwardly, almost revealing his identity just now. The main thing is that the 10 times the gravity that Kahn turned on had no effect on V-Vados at all, and she didn't even notice that the gravity changed. This led to the scene just now. Heard the words. Kahn gazed at V-Vados with great affection, tenderness in his eyes. Such a considerate and reasonable wife, in Kahn's previous life, is really impossible to find with a lantern. How can a husband ask for such a wife? V-Vados' broad-mindedness and attitude made Kahn secretly swear to treat her well. A long time. Kahn just picked up V-Vados in the princess's arms and said softly, "I'll send you back to rest. I won't practice today, so I'll be with you. Actually, I have nothing to do. Husband, if you want to practice, you can practice." V-Vados said so. She wants to improve Kahn's strength as soon as possible to deal with Vegeta, who is about to descend on Earth a year later. Secondly, Kahn's current strength is too weak. Even if V-Vados wants to teach him personally, he can't teach him. Because Kahn can only become stronger through combat or physical training at present, he cannot learn higher skills at all. For example, the extreme mind of freedom or the extreme mind of self. Chapter 14. The 14th chapter of the terrifying combat power upgrade. Vegeta descends on the Earth. It doesn't matter if I don't practice for a day or two. I mainly want to be with you. Kahn said so. With such a beautiful and considerate wife, if it wasn't because the world of Dragon Ball is too dangerous, Kahn would really like to be by her side every day without practicing. Unfortunately, this is the world of Dragon Ball. A world where the strong will easily destroy the world, destroy the stars, and even destroy the universe. If you don't practice to make yourself stronger, you can't protect yourself at all, let alone protecting his wife. Puff. V-Vados was amused and said with a smile, "Husband is so kind." In this kind of daily and warm days of practicing, growing vegetables, and getting bored with my wife, a year slipped away quietly at my fingertips. During this year, apart from insisting on signing in and clocking in every day, Kahn has not stopped practicing. Therefore, Kahn's strength has improved rapidly. System Daily Check-In. Ding. Congratulations to the host for completing the daily check-in and getting the daily check-in reward, 1,000 combat power improvement cards. Ding. Congratulations to the host for signing in for 14 months and getting a reward, unlimited energy. Infinite energy? This cow. Hearing this, Kahn was ecstatic. Isn't infinite energy the infinite energy device that Dr. Gero installed in the bodies of number 17 and number 18? With this, it means that Kahn will no longer have to worry about energy and stamina in future battles. He can use various energy attacks and scrupulously without worrying about energy depletion. This is equivalent to unlimited MP, and infinite energy can be used not only for combat, but also for something unisex. The 14-month sign-in reward can be said to be a surprise. As for why the daily sign-in reward is 1,000 combat power improvement cards, Kahn has figured this out a long time ago. This sign-in system will issue daily rewards as Kahn's own strength improves. Host, Kahn. Age, 26 years old. Bloodline, Advanced Saiyan Bloodline. Combat Strength, 680365. Skills, Breath Control, Flying Technique, Infinite Energy, Instant Transmission. Well, not bad. Looking at his completely new attribute panel, Kahn couldn't help but nodded with satisfaction. Through this year's daily check-in to obtain combat power improvement cards, as well as hard training in the gravity training room, Kahn's combat power has directly increased from the unbreakable 10,000 at the beginning to the terrifying value of 680,000 today. But Kahn is not satisfied with the current combat power of 680,000. This insignificant combat power is not even as good as one of Frieza's fingers. To take down Frieza's head and avenge Burdock and Jine, the 680,000 combat power alone is not enough. But the improvement of strength doesn't happen overnight. Let's do the work first. Kahn muttered something to himself, then walked out of the room. The vegetables in the vegetable garden are almost ripe, and today is the day to pick them. Kahn plans to pick all the vegetables in the vegetable garden today and transport them to the Shidu Farmers Market for sale. This is one of Kahn's few current sources of income. After all, to get by, money is still necessary. Husband, Wake up, let's have breakfast. As soon as he left the room, V-Vados' sweet and pleasant voice came. Today, V-Vados is wearing a pink and white t-shirt. His proud career line is looming, which makes people imagine. The delicate oval face is slightly powdered, and there is a charming smile on the vermilion lips, like flowers blooming in spring, stunning. After more than a year of marriage, V-Vados looks the same, even more beautiful than before. Kahn nodded with a smile and said, I won't practice today. I'll collect the vegetables after dinner. Noon. 3 miniature universe spacecraft passed through the Earth's atmosphere, like 3 meteors, dragging a long-tail flame into the Earth's interior. These 3 universe spacecraft rushed to the ground at a terrifying speed of thousands of meters per second. Some moment. Boom. With a loud noise, the 3 spaceships of the universe crashed into a city near the western capital, and the huge impact smashed a large hole in the ground. And those 3 universe spaceships were lying quietly in the big pit. The movement here has caused many passers-by to stop and watch, and the nearby media reporters even came here to report live here. Crunch. When passers-by pointed to the 3 universe spaceships, the hatches of the universe spaceships suddenly opened. Then, under the eyes of everyone and the camera, Vegeta, Nappa, and Raditz, all wearing Frieza Army combat uniforms, stepped out in unison. It's human. Who are they? I do not know. They look kind of weird. The onlookers whispered to the 3 of Vegeta from a distance. This is the Earth. Vegeta looked around, with a wicked smile on his lips. From the eyes of passers-by watching, Vegeta saw a hint of fear. Yes. Raditz nodded. Nappa sneered and said, How about greeting these people who are making a fuss? Don't hit too hard. Vegeta said so, but in his heart he didn't care about the lives of these people at all. For him, killing a human being from another planet is like trampling an ant to death, without any psychological burden or pressure. With Vegeta's permission, Nappa smiled. And these onlookers and media reporters have not yet realized the horror that is about to happen. Under the gaze of everyone, Nappa stretched out 2 fingers, and then slightly hooked. Boom. Terrifying energy spread around the 3 of Vegeta, engulfing the entire city in an instant. Under this terrifying energy, countless buildings in this bustling city, as well as tens of millions of people, instantly evaporated. The party involved was quite satisfied with his masterpiece. At the same time, Bowsy Mountain, Son Goku, who was practicing daily, sensed the powerful aura from the 3 of Vegeta. He immediately looked towards a certain direction of the sky. Cold sweat broke out on his forehead, as if he was facing an enemy. This is Raditz's chi and 2 strange chis. Raditz's anger is stronger than a year ago. But what disturbed Son Goku the most were the other 2 strange auras. The other 2 strange chi, one was stronger than the other. The strongest chi even made him feel terrified and chills down his spine. Chapter 15. Can that be asterisk, 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 D? Vegeta will send him to hell, Raditz? Is that the scary guy? Son Goku on the side couldn't help but feel the name Raditz. Raditz left him a terrible impression more than a year ago, so much so that Son Gohan is still afraid of his uncle until now. Son Goku nodded gravely. When Kahn let Raditz go, he had a premonition that Raditz would come back again. As predicted, today, more than a year later, Raditz is back. And this time, Raditz is no longer alone, but also brought accomplices. The strength of these 2 accomplices is far stronger than Raditz. I sensed a huge explosion of energy just now. Presumably they started to kill. Son Goku said angrily, These bastards. Earth is not where they should come from. After knowing his life experience, Son Goku hated the Saiyans like Raditz even more. Although he is a Saiyan, Son Goku grew up on the Earth. Saying that he is a Saiyan, Son Goku prefers to call himself a person from the Earth. He does not want his life to be affected by these Saiyans from Raditz. During this year, under Kahn's urging, Son Goku also conducted extremely arduous training, and he also trained Son Gohan. Compared with a year ago, Son Goku's current strength has greatly increased. He no longer fears Raditz, but, compared with Vegeta and Nappa, Son Goku's strength is still not enough. But this is not the reason for Son Goku to back down. Since Raditz came because of him, he must come forward to stop it. Gohan, you stay home and protect Mom. After confessing, Son Goku didn't say a word, and the flying technique was cast, heading towards the direction of Vegeta's breath. At the same time, Piccolo, Tien Shinhan, Yamchu, Kling, and other Earth Z fighters couldn't sit still anymore. The three of Vegeta destroyed a city as soon as they landed on Earth, and they obviously couldn't stay out of it. How can there be eggs in a full nest? If Vegeta and the others are not stopped, disaster will soon befall them. For the Earth, for the homeland they live in, and for themselves and their relatives and friends, they must stand up and fight for the Earth. Magnum Capsule Company. Bulma also witnessed the horror scene of Nappa destroying a city in the blink of an eye just now through the live broadcast of media reporters. Bulma's pretty face was immediately pale and bloodless with fright. My God, it's terrible. Bulma panicked and took out her mobile phone and dialed Kahn's number. In this critical moment, the first person Bulma thinks of is Kahn. Western Farmers Market. Kahn and V-Vados had just shipped their garden produce to the farmers market for wholesale sale when Kahn got a call from Bulma. "Hey, Kahn, where are you?" On the phone, Bulma's trembling voice was full of panic. "I just got to the farmers market. What's up?" Kahn said. "It's not good." Bulma panicked and said, "That person from back then, here he is again." "You said this. I already know." Kahn said casually. "Don't worry. Nothing will happen." The moment Vegeta, Nappa, and Raditz landed on the Earth, Kahn sensed their chi. How could he not know? "But," Bulma said anxiously, "they have already destroyed a city. You go and stop them." Compared to the extremely anxious Bulma, Kahn seemed much calmer. He said slowly, "Don't worry, I'll talk about it after I sell out the dishes. I have to stop this dish." After speaking, Kahn hung up the phone. Bulma on the other end stomped his feet in anger. Why is he still thinking about selling vegetables at this time? Bulma can't understand Kahn. Now that the Earth is in crisis, Kahn is still in the mood to sell vegetables. Bulma can't understand Kahn because her family background is different from Kahn's. She is indeed the richest man in the world, but Kahn's family background is not that good, especially in a metropolis like Western Capital. The couple of Kahn and V-Vados basically can only rely on the meager income of selling vegetables to make ends meet. "Husband, what's the matter?" V-Vados pretended not to understand and asked. Kahn smiled and said, "It's okay. It's just that Raditz came again and brought 2 accomplices." "Huh? Did he kill that Frisia man?" V-Vados asked. "Is it possible?" Kahn snorted and said, "If he has the ability to kill Frisia, he won't be in a nest. Let's not talk about him. Let's sell the vegetables first." The words are divided into 2 ends. Son Goku, Piccolo, and others arrived at the place where the 3 of Vegeta were located almost at the same time. It was a big city just now, but now it has become a dilapidated ruin. Whoosh! Several figures swept over from the sky and landed in front of the 3 of Vegeta in unison. It was Son Goku and his team. I can feel a strong aura from them, as if being suppressed by an evil spirit. Kellen stared at the 3 of Vegeta with great fear, his voice trembling. "Yes." Tien Shinhan nodded in agreement. "This is the strongest opponent he has ever encountered. During Setsuna, Son Goku and his party are facing an enemy. All of them could sense the extraordinary terrifying aura on the 3 of Vegeta. Compared with them, it is simply a dimensionality reduction blow. Oh, here comes a group of brats." Nappa laughed jokingly, and then pressed the combat power detector worn on his left eye. Drip drip. Combat power value, 2,800. This is Son Goku's combat power value, and it is also the highest among them. The second is Piccolo's, which is in the early 1,000. Kulin Tianjin Fan is even lower, with only a pitiful few hundred combat effectiveness. There are 2,008 combat strength. Nappa stared at Son Goku, slightly surprised. "Raditz, is this your younger brother?" "Yes." Raditz nodded. "He's Kakarot." "Raditz." Son Goku gritted his teeth and yelled at Raditz. "You be asterisk 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 D. What are you doing on Earth?" Raditz put his hands on his chest and joked. "My dear brother, of course I came to Earth to invite you to join us. After all, we are the only Saiyan who survived now, so we should unite even more, shouldn't we? As for that be asterisk 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 D Kahn, Vegeta will send him to hell later. You don't have to worry about that." Chapter 16. The Mighty Nappa, the desperate Z warrior. A asterisk asterisk hole. Son Goku looked serious. He doesn't want to be with those murderous guys like Raditz. In Son Goku's heart, he has long believed that he is an Earthling, a kind-hearted Earthling. He doesn't want to be with these brutal Saiyans like Raditz. What are you doing here on Earth? At this time, Piccolo asked with an extremely fearful look. He could also feel the strong sense of oppression emanating from Vegeta, Nappa, and Raditz. Not to mention the stronger Vegeta and Nappa, just Raditz made Piccolo feel his terror a year ago. Nappa's eyes fell on Piccolo, and he sneered like a cat playing with a mouse. The purpose of our coming to Earth is for the Dragon Ball. Obediently hand over the Dragon Ball. Maybe I can give you a happy death. Have to. They are all going to die together. Even if Piccolo and others are stupid, they will know. This matter will definitely not be good today. Either they die today, or drive the three of Vegeta away. Other than that, there won't be a second ending. Immediately, Piccolo and others immediately took a fighting posture, ready to face these Saiyans who invaded the Earth. Even though they know they are invincible, they have no way out when the Earth is alive and dead. See, Nappa clenched his fist, and his murderous heart suddenly rose. Vegeta, let me clean up these brats, right? Vegeta crossed his arms and said nothing. It is the default. In Vegeta's eyes, people like Son Goku and Piccolo are no different from garbage, and they are not worth his hands at all. Let Nappa dismiss them as he pleases. With Vegeta's tacit consent, Nappa glanced at him, and finally landed on the bald Kling, and then grinned sinisterly. That little bald man over there, let's start with you. During Setsuna, the breath of death welled up in his heart, and Kellen's scalp burst instantly. Call out. The moment the words fell, Nappa moved. He was extremely fast, and as an afterimage passed by, a muffled sound came out. Before everyone could react, Klin screamed and flew backwards. Okay, so fast. The scene of Nappa's thunder shot shocked everyone present. And when Son Goku, Piccolo, and others reacted, they found that Nappa was already among them. Immediately, everyone felt as if they were facing an enemy. Hey! The corner of Nappa's mouth raised, and then his thick thigh swept away. Puff! The dumplings closest to Nappa are swept away by Nappa like garbage. Dumpling. Tien Shinhan's pupils shrank suddenly. A asterisk asterisk hole. Son Goku and Piccolo looked at each other, and then the two made a thunderous strike. The two were sandwiched between two sides and attacked Nappa together. Boom, boom. The next moment, the attacks of Son Goku and Piccolo landed firmly on Nappa, but the next second they were dumbfounded. Under the joint attack of Son Goku and Piccolo, Nappa was unscathed, and he didn't even move half a step, as if the attack of Son Goku and Piccolo had no effect on him at all. What? Son Goku and Piccolo's pupils shrank, and their minds were shocked. Nappa showed a row of white teeth, jokingly said, "It doesn't hurt at all." What? Immediately, Nappa shouted loudly, and his thick thigh swept away again. Son Goku, Piccolo, Tien Shinhan, and Yamcha were all swept away. Subsequently, Son Goku and others regrouped and joined forces to attack Nappa. Fierce battles were staged on the ruins of the city. The joint attack of Son Goku and the others caused Nappa a lot of scars, but for the rough-skinned and thick-skinned Nappa, these scars were nothing more than sprinkling water. Not at all. Does it hurt? On the contrary, Son Goku and others are miserable. Nappa's combat power is 4,000, while Son Goku's highest combat power is only 2,008. In just a few minutes, Jiaozi, Tien Shinhan, and Piccolo were bombarded by Nappa one after another. Yamcha and Kellen were also seriously injured and could not recover. Son Goku's situation is not much better than theirs. Under Nappa's terrifying force, Son Goku's ribs were broken and his strength was greatly reduced. To describe Son Goku and others as a broken army is a perfect fit. This guy is too strong. Kellen lay on the ground, looking at Nappa with despair in his eyes. All of them teamed up, and they were even worse than a Nappa. The opponent's strength is obviously not at the same level as theirs, and this is the first time they have encountered such a powerful enemy. Powerful enough to make them despair. A asterisk asterisk hole, Tien Shinhan and Piccolo, they were all killed. Yamcha was desperate, angry, and unwilling. Not to mention the three of Piccolo were killed. Even Son Goku didn't have much resistance under Nappa's hands. Nappa's power is so desperate. Nappa's big feet stepped on Son Goku's back, holding Son Goku's hair with one hand, and lifted his head up. Is this not enough? I haven't played enough. What a bunch of rubbish. At this time, Son Goku was seriously injured, and he almost didn't even have the strength to answer Nappa's words. As Nappa stepped on his back a little harder, Son Goku screamed like a pig. Sighed. Raditz watched the scene blankly. He immediately stepped forward and gestured to Nappa, and Nappa also handed Son Goku to Raditz. Raditz also grabbed Son Goku by the hair, lifted him roughly from the ground, and said expressionlessly, "Kakarot, if you want to survive, don't be so ignorant like Kahn." Immediately, Raditz gestured to Klin and Yamcha, who were seriously injured, and said, "Don't be naive. Let go of your nature and kill them both. I think Vegeta will recognize you as our companion." Wishful thinking. Son Goku opened his eyelids with difficulty, looked at Raditz angrily, and said, "I won't be with you bastards. Even if I die, Brother Kahn will avenge me." When it comes to Kahn, Raditz's anger is all over the place. It's not good for Son Goku to mention anything to him, but Kahn must be mentioned to him. Puff. Raditz punched heavily on Son Goku's lower abdomen, and Son Goku screamed again, a mouthful of blood gushing out. His expression gradually became grim due to the severe pain. "Kakarot, why do you think I dare to come back today? I admit that I am not Kahn's opponent, but in front of Vegeta, what is his Kahn's fighting power? P.S. The data does not move at all. Please, readers who are willing to make a fortune, please send some flowers." Chapter 17. Kakarot. Goodbye, Raditz. Since your little brother is so ignorant, it's up to you to kill him yourself. At this time, Vegeta, who had been silent for a long time, spoke. Raditz nodded, looked at Son Goku again, and said indifferently, "Kakarot, this is the path you chose, so don't blame me, a big brother, for not thinking about brotherhood." The words fell. Raditz threw Son Goku into the air, and a beam of energy exuding a breath of death condensed on his fingertips. Although Son Goku is his younger brother, Raditz doesn't have much affection for his younger brother. If Son Goku is sensible, he doesn't mind letting Son Goku join their team. But since Son Goku is so clueless, it doesn't hurt to kill him. Goku. Seeing this scene, the pupils of Kellen, who was lying on the ground, suddenly constricted. V************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************* Beef, Piccolo, Tien Shinhan, and Dumpling had already been killed by them. Are they really going to kill them all? Yamcha tried to get up to stop Raditz, but with all his strength, he couldn't get up from the ground. Compared to Kellen and Yamcha's desperate hysteria, Vegeta and Nappa watched this scene with a sneer. For Vegeta, people who are useless to him do not need to be kept alive. Killed 100 directly. So, even Son Goku is also Saiyan, but since he doesn't want to join his team, he should be killed. Next second, call out. The energy beam gathered by Raditz's fingertips shot out rapidly, pointing directly at Son Goku's heart. Goku, Goku. Kling and Yamcha's eyes widened completely at this moment. They stared at this scene. Their eyes were tearing apart. Since they met Son Goku has been their backbone. He destroyed the evil armed organization Red Ribbon Legion and saved countless people from fire and water. He even defeated Piccolo Daimao and saved the world. But today, is it going to end up in such a tragic end? Kakarot, goodbye. The energy beam shot out, and the corner of Raditz's mouth twitched. However, just when the energy beam was about to penetrate Son Goku's heart, a black shadow seemed to flash across the sky. With the flash of this black shadow, Son Goku in midair also disappeared. Raditz's energy beam naturally also fell through. How? Seeing this, Raditz was startled suddenly. Vegeta and Nappa also frowned. They looked around and finally found a tall and straight figure behind Raditz. Son Goku, who was seriously injured, was held in his arms and gently lowered to the ground. Seeing the visitor, Kellen and Yamcha, who were already in despair, suddenly became ecstatic. Because this person is Son Goku's big brother, Kahn. Putting Son Goku on the ground, Kahn took out another fairy bean and fed it to Son Goku. Kaka. Although Son Goku is seriously injured, he still has the strength to eat fairy beans. After eating the fairy beans, Son Goku recovered from his injuries almost instantly. Not only that, as the injury recovered, Son Goku's chi also increased a lot. Brother Kahn. Kahn handed over a small cloth bag and said, "There are still a few fairy beans here. You can give them to Kellen to eat, and then leave it to me." "Okay, Brother Kahn. You should also be careful. They are very powerful." "How?" Vegeta and Nappa were dumbfounded when they saw Son Goku, who was seriously injured and dying, but now he was resurrected with full blood. What the hell kind of black technology is this? But Raditz, who turned around and saw the Comer clearly, paled in shock. The scene when I was crushed by Kahn at the beginning is still vivid in my mind. "K, Kahn, it's you." Raditz gasped suddenly. The eyes he looked at Kahn were full of dread and fear. Although there are Vegeta and Nappa, Raditz still has the guts to face Kahn alone. Immediately, Raditz hurriedly retreated to Vegeta's side. Staying with Vegeta and Nappa, Raditz felt a little bit safe. "Is he Kahn?" Vegeta frowned slightly, and his eyes fell on Kahn. "Yes," Raditz said fearfully with cold sweat rolling down his forehead. "It doesn't look very strong." Nappa looked Kahn up and down and said casually, "As long as he is wearing a combat power detector and detects Kahn's combat power a little bit, he will not say these words." Kahn ignored Vegeta and Nappa and said to Raditz, "Raditz, it seems that you must have killed Frieza when you came back this time." "Very well, where's his head?" "Kahn, you haven't figured out your situation yet." With Vegeta by his side, Raditz spoke confidently. "Did you see Vegeta next to me? He is Prince Saiyan, a genius fighter. In the eyes of Vegeta, your combat power is no different from that of an ant. Now kneel down and admit your mistake. Maybe I can plead with Vegeta to spare your life for you." The corner of Vegeta's mouth twitched. Obviously, he was very pleased with Raditz's flattery. "So, you didn't kill Frieza? You came back, right?" Kahn didn't take Raditz's words to heart at all and said with a smile, "It seems that you are quite self-aware and know that you can't hide, so you choose to take the initiative come to die. Hey, don't you see me and Vegeta here? You dare to be so arrogant in front of me and Vegeta. I think you are tired of your life." Nappa scolded angrily. "Forget it. Since you're tired of work, then let me send you on your way." The moment the words fell, boom, the ground under Nappa's feet crumbled, and his sturdy body rushed towards Kahn in a charging posture. The fist, which was bigger than Kahn's head, slammed down towards Kahn's face with terrifying power. Bang, bang, bang. Where Nappa's fist passed, there were bursts of sonic booms. It is not difficult to imagine how powerful Nappa's punch is. "Brother Kahn, get out of the way." Seeing this scene, Son Goku shouted at Kahn in panic. He had personally fought Nappa just now, so he knew exactly how strong Nappa was. Kahn's strength may also be very strong, but it is obviously impossible to resist Nappa's powerful blow. Oh, compared to the worried Son Goku, Kahn smiled casually. When Nappa's fist was about to come down, Kahn raised his right hand slightly. Snapped. Next second, Son Goku, Kellen and Yamcha's pupils widened suddenly, watching this scene in disbelief. Nappa's pupils shrank suddenly, and he took a deep breath. How is this possible? Duh. Chapter 18. We failed to penetrate the enemy's armor. Shock Vegeta I see. Facing Nappa's powerful punch, Kahn easily blocked Nappa's punch with only one index finger. Even, Kahn's body didn't move a bit. "So soft, haven't you eaten?" Kahn raised his eyelids slightly, and his tone was flat, without any waves on his face. But there was a strong sense of irony in the words. "How dare you underestimate me?" The blue veins on Nappa's forehead bloomed, and the monstrous anger was burning. "Who is he?" "He is Vegeta's right-hand man. Right-hand man." "Who is Kahn?" Although Kahn is a Saiyan with him, Kahn is just a Saiyan who grew up on a low-level planet like Earth. Therefore, being so underestimated by Kahn, Nappa's anger also came up for a while. Then he raised his left hand high and clenched his claws into a fist. Then suddenly smashed down. "Watch me kill you like strangling an ant." Slap. Nappa's angry roar resounded through the sky, followed by the crisp sound of bone breaking. During Setsuna, the world was silent. Time seems to stop at this moment. Nappa, who was clamoring to kill Kahn just now, stopped abruptly. His left fist stayed in the air, unable to fall any further. Nappa stared fixedly at Kahn's face that was close at hand. The luster and charm in her eyes were fading rapidly. He never thought that he would die at the hands of a person whom he looked down upon so much. Kahn withdrew the knife from Nappa's neck and said disdainfully, "The yelling just now was very vigorous." I thought you were so powerful, but that's the end. Rubbish thump. After Kahn's voice fell, Nappa's strong body also collapsed like a building. Until the moment of death, Nappa's eyes did not close. It is yes to die with peace. One move. Witnessing Kahn killing Nappa with one move, Kellen's scalp tingled and he gasped. Just now, the six of them went together and failed to cause any substantial damage to Nappa. On the contrary, Piccolo, Tien Shinhan, and Dumpling were also killed by Nappa's men. The enemy they were almost invincible just now, in Kahn's hands, was like a baby, powerless to fight back. Gulu. Yamcha swallowed hard and said in shock, Kahn is too strong. This is a powerful enemy that none of us can defeat together. Kling and Yamcha were overwhelmed. If they hadn't seen it with their own eyes, they wouldn't have believed it. Nappa, who they couldn't defeat just now, was killed by Kahn in one move. Brother Kahn should have practiced very hard these days, and now he has left me far behind. Son Goku couldn't help but be amazed. Thinking back to 2 years ago, Kahn's strength was even slightly weaker than him. Now Kahn has left him far behind. It seems that he has to work harder in the future, otherwise he will never be able to catch up with Kahn. Nappa. Looking at Nappa, who had turned into a cold corpse, Raditz' fear of Kahn deepened a bit. According to his knowledge of Kahn's combat power is 5,300. Although Nappa is not as good as Kahn, it is still 4,000. Impossible to be instantly killed by Kahn. Then there is only one explanation. In more than a year, Kahn's strength has become stronger again. What a waste. Regarding Nappa's death, Vegeta remained calm. Always Nappa fought with him since he was a child, but Vegeta has no compassion for Nappa's death and even thinks he is a waste. Vegeta, no. At this moment, Raditz has gradually felt that something is wrong. Raditz, you worry too much. Vegeta is naturally aware of Raditz's concerns, but Vegeta believes that he can easily kill Nappa with one move. So Vegeta didn't feel any shock when Kahn killed Nappa in one move. On the contrary, he still thinks that if Kahn can't even kill Nappa in seconds, then he is not qualified to fight him. Immediately, Vegeta took a step forward and said, You are Raditz's younger brother Kahn. You performed very well just now. If you can join us, I will welcome you as my right-hand man. If you don't know current affairs, my prince, I don't mind killing you either, heard the words. Kahn couldn't help but shook his head with a smile and said, You know, in my opinion, what you said is as ridiculous as an ant threatening to kill an elephant. Yes. Vegeta was also amused. He thought he was crazy enough, but Kahn was even crazier than himself. So far, Vegeta has already known Kahn's choice. It seems that it is impossible for Kahn to join his team. In this case, Vegeta stretched out his left thumb and pointed at himself, arrogantly said, I am Saiyan Prince Vegeta. You are a mere low-level fighter, and you dare to speak nonsense in front of this prince? Then let you see my strength, Vegeta. The words fell. Vegeta immediately assumed a fighting stance. Kahn didn't speak, but just hooked his fingers towards Vegeta. The provocation was self-evident. Being provoked repeatedly by Kahn, Vegeta also became murderous. His eyes were angry. I'm not a piece of trash like Nappa. If you dare to underestimate me, you will die in an ugly way. Call out. Vegeta didn't hesitate anymore and launched an attack with a thunderous force. Bang, bang, bang. The fierce offensive enveloped Kahn like a storm, cutting off Kahn's retreat. However, facing Vegeta's violent attack, Kahn did not dodge anything, allowing Vegeta's violent attack to rain on him. Bang, bang, bang. Vegeta's punches, kicks, moves, waves, and bounces all greeted Kahn firmly. The muffled sound continued to be heard. Smoke and dust rose, and thick smoke splashed in all directions. After a round of attacks, Vegeta retreated a distance, with a smug smile on his lips. What an idiot! You actually received all of my Vegeta's attacks. So what? Before Vegeta had time to be proud, a careless voice came out from the smoke and dust. What? Vegeta was taken aback. Although the round of attack just now did not use all its strength, it was by no means something ordinary people could bear. But right now, Kahn is unscathed after withstanding one of his attacks. As the smoke cleared, Kahn reappeared in Vegeta's sight. I saw that Kahn was still standing on the spot like an iron tower, not to mention the injuries. Kahn didn't even have dust on his face. Obviously, Vegeta's attack just now didn't even break Kahn's defense. We failed to penetrate the enemy's armor. Impossible. No one can take my Vegeta's attack unscathed. Vegeta figured something must be wrong. Only then did he remember to press the combat power detector button on his left eye, ready to check Kahn's combat power value. As long as he figured out Kahn's combat power value, he would know what happened just now. Drip drip. As Vegeta presses the button, the numbers representing Kahn's combat power value on the combat power detector begin to change. With the change of combat power value, Vegeta's expression changed from bewildered to unbelievable to shocked in just 3 seconds. P.S. Ask for flowers. Duh. Chapter 19. I still like your rebellious appearance just now. 50,000, 60,000, 100,000. Impossible. This is impossible. After the combat power value on the combat power detector soared to 100,000, it was still soaring at a high speed. In other words, Kahn's fighting power is far more than 100,000. Dee. Boom. In the end, because Kahn's combat power value was too high, the combat power detector could not measure such a high combat power value, resulting in an explosion. At this moment, Vegeta has been shocked beyond measure. Who would have thought that Saiyan, who was born as a low-level fighter, has a fighting power of hundreds of thousands? Vegeta can't take it. He is a majestic Saiyan prince, a genius fighter, and now his combat power is only 18,000. Kahn, a low-level fighter, was born a few years later than him, and his combat power can reach a terrifying value of hundreds of thousands, which is totally unreasonable. It must be an instrument failure. Vegeta recovered from the shock. He can't accept it. Can't accept the fact that Kahn has hundreds of thousands of combat power values. Therefore, he can only explain it with an instrument failure. Raditz, use your detector, Vegeta said with dark eyes. Raditz nodded slightly, and then pressed the button of the combat power detector. Dee. Boom. A few seconds later, Raditz's combat power detector also exploded. At this moment, Vegeta and Raditz turned pale and bloodless. If it is reasonable to say that one instrument fails, 2 instruments fail together, this is impossible. Moreover, what they brought out was a new type of combat power detector, which couldn't break down so easily. With a sullen face, Vegeta asked, Raditz, are you sure that Kahn's fighting power was only 5,003 a year ago? Vegeta only felt that he had been fooled by Raditz. This F*************G is 5,003 combat power? Are you going to fool me to die? 18,000 combat power versus hundreds of thousands. This is simply a dung beetle attacking the toilet at night, courting death. Even if Vegeta transforms into a great ape and has 10 times more combat power, he is no match for Kahn. Raditz took a breath and said in a trembling voice, I'm sure Kahn's fighting power was 5,003 a year ago. How could his fighting power soar to hundreds of thousands in just 1 year? If there is nothing wrong with the combat power detector, they came to Earth today, and they really came to seek death. No wonder Kahn had no fear when facing the 3 of them just now. Turn out to be. Today's Kahn is no longer what it used to be. This is prepared. Raditz. When Vegeta and Raditz were shocked, Kahn's indifferent voice came. Vegeta is your reliance on returning to Earth. If this is the case, then I will defeat your reliance first, and then slowly settle accounts with you. Tread. Vegeta and Raditz looked up suddenly, only to see that Kahn had already started walking towards them step by step. During Setsuna, cold sweat broke out on Vegeta's forehead, and he looked panicked. There is no longer the invincible demeanor just now. Vegeta wanted to turn around and run away, but his pride and arrogance did not allow him to do so. Kahn presses every step of the way, and Vegeta can only keep backing away. In the blink of an eye, Kahn, who was tens of meters away, suddenly appeared in front of Vegeta. Vegeta's little man is really as small as an ant in front of the tall and straight Kahn. Prince Saiyan, right? Pia. Genius fighter, huh? Pia. Kahn slapped Vegeta mercilessly in the face twice. Vegeta found desperately that he didn't even have the courage to resist in front of Kahn. In just a few seconds, Vegeta was slapped to the ground by Kahn. His face was bruised and purple, and he was beaten into a pig's head. This is still Kahn's hand. Otherwise Vegeta's end will not be much better than Nappa. Is this Prince Saiyan a genius fighter? What rubbish. Kahn stepped on Vegeta's face, disdainful. The Raditz people on the side were dumbfounded. This horse is Vegeta. He was beaten by Kahn like a 3-year-old child, unable to fight back. Back to Earth this time. Raditz originally expected Vegeta to deal with Kahn, but the result? The one who got cleaned up was Vegeta. At this moment, Raditz was shocked and desperate. He looked at Kahn in horror, only to see that Kahn was looking at him peacefully and kindly. Whoosh. Although the expression on Kahn's face was very peaceful and friendly, but a chill came from the soles of Raditz's feet straight to the sky. The breath of death lingers in my heart. Raditz's legs went limp, and he slumped to the ground. Kahn, misunderstanding. It's all misunderstanding. Listen to me. Listen to me. Panicked, Raditz could barely speak. Kahn sneered. Raditz, what are you doing? I still like your rebellious appearance just now. Can you recover? Kahn, I know I was wrong. Let me go. Raditz wants to cry, but has no tears. He really wanted to be unruly, but now he is already unruly. Let you go. Kahn sneered. Why didn't you let Kakarot go just now? You were going to kill Kakarot just now. Vegeta ordered me. At this time, Raditz didn't care about whether he had a partner or not, and sold Vegeta directly. He pointed at Vegeta and cursed. It was the B************ D Vegeta who ordered me. Raditz, you B********** D. You better not fall into my hands, or I will make your life worse than death. Vegeta lay on the ground, almost twisting her nose in anger. He has always been the only one who backstabs others, but today he was backstabbed by Raditz. Regarding Vegeta's threat, Raditz didn't take it very seriously. Let's talk about it if you can leave the Earth alive today. Obviously, it is Kahn who is in power now, and Raditz firmly believes that as long as he pleases Kahn, Kahn will still think of brotherhood and let him go as he did a year ago. Oh, Kahn raised his eyebrows, but things gradually became interesting. Raditz and Vegeta choke each other, a situation he has never seen before. However, although Vegeta ordered it, Kahn obviously will not let Raditz go. I know that Vegeta ordered it, and you are the one who can execute it, isn't it? Kahn's eyes flashed a murderous intent. Since you can even kill Kakarot, then I can kill you too. As soon as Kahn said this, Raditz's face paled instantly. He hurriedly knelt down and begged for mercy. Kahn, I was wrong. I was wrong. As long as you let me go, I can do whatever you want. Please, for the sake of my parents, give me another I have a chance. Chapter 20. The Last Dignity of Prince Saiyan Chance. I gave you a chance, but it's a pity that you didn't use it. Raditz was immediately silenced by Kahn, but the strong desire to survive still made Raditz say brazenly, Kahn, no matter what you say, we are brothers. Give me another chance, and I will definitely seize it. After pondering for a while, Kahn said, Okay, I'll give you another chance. Raditz was overjoyed immediately, and it was better to live than to die. As long as you can survive, what is face and dignity? Didn't Vegeta ask you to kill Kakarot just now? Now you go and kill Vegeta, and I'll let you go. Vegeta? Raditz was stunned for a moment. Kill Vegeta? He had never thought about it, and he didn't dare to think about it. After all, he has fought with Vegeta for more than 20 years. Deep in Raditz's heart, he dare not challenge Vegeta's majesty. But now Kahn wants him to kill Vegeta. Right now, Vegeta is covered in bruises, and his strength has been greatly reduced. But his state has not been affected in any way. Hesitating for a moment, Raditz overcame his inner fear of Vegeta in order to survive. He turned to look at Vegeta, with a look of ruthlessness in his eyes. Vegeta, in order for me to live, I have to sacrifice you. Kill me? Hee-haw. Seeing the fierce look in Raditz's eyes, Vegeta smiled. Immediately, the corner of Vegeta's mouth raised, and he sneered. Raditz, if you think you can kill me, then go ahead and do it. Not to mention, Raditz was really intimidated by Vegeta's words. Although Vegeta is now covered in bruises, Vegeta's strength lies there. Even if he is seriously injured, Raditz may not be Vegeta's opponent. Raditz, what are you still doing? I'll count to 3, and if you don't do anything, I'll send you to hell first. 1. Kahn began the countdown, like a countdown to Raditz's trial. Raditz gritted his teeth and shouted, Go to hell, Vegeta. Compared to Vegeta, Raditz is now more afraid of Kahn. After all, Vegeta was beaten to the ground by Kahn. Apart from killing Vegeta, Raditz has no other option now. He has no choice. Boom. Raditz shot like a thunderbolt, and a Qigong bullet that gathered all of Raditz's strength went straight to Vegeta. Facing Vegeta, Raditz dared not underestimate him. Even now Vegeta is seriously injured. Ki blast became bigger and bigger in Vegeta's eyes, but Vegeta couldn't help but sneered. You, Raditz, want to kill me, Vegeta? Afterburner. What? Boom. Vegeta, who was lying on the ground, gathered the energy of his whole body and fired the last afterburner. The two energies, Ki blast, met shockingly under the watchful eyes of Kahn and others. Under Vegeta's afterburner, Raditz's energy Ki blast collapsed in an instant. After defeating Raditz's energy Ki blast, the afterburner continued unabated and swallowed Raditz in an instant. Rumble. After devouring Raditz, the afterburner produced a blast of energy. At the moment of the energy explosion, a terrifying shock wave rippled out like ripples, and a mushroom cloud also rose with it. A long time. The energy explosion gradually dissipated, and a large crater appeared in the sight of Kahn and others. Raditz was lying in the big pit with scars all over his body. His body was still twitching constantly, and his breath became extremely sluggish. Obviously, even with the afterburner fired by the seriously injured Vegeta, Raditz is still unable to contend. Tisk. Coming to Raditz's side, Kahn looked down at the embarrassed Raditz from a high position, with no waves on his face. Kahn, save me. Raditz exerted all his strength, and just stretched out his trembling hand to ask Kahn for help. At this time, Son Goku also came to the edge of the big pit, looking at Raditz, who was seriously injured and dying. He couldn't help but sigh in his heart. Just now Raditz was following Vegeta rebelliously and arrogantly. Now he was crippled by a booster shot from Vegeta. Brother Kahn, save him. Although Raditz was about to kill himself just now, Son Goku still couldn't bear to see Raditz right now. Save him, Kahn said indifferently. Kakarot, you are too kind. You need to change your temperament. Being kind to the enemy oftentimes will cause more trouble for yourself. There is no need for people like Raditz to live in this world. Immediately, Kahn squatted down and stared at the dying Raditz. Raditz, I didn't want to let you go last time. I let you live for more than a year, and you have earned it. When you get to the bottom, I hope you will repent in front of your parents. Let's go. The moment the words fell, Kahn fired a Qigong cannon, and Raditz disappeared completely. Watching this scene, Son Goku didn't say anything more. If it were him, he wouldn't have killed Raditz, but since Kahn didn't want to let Raditz go again, there was nothing he could do about it. Having dealt with Raditz, Kahn came to Vegeta again. It's unlucky for me, Vegeta, to fall into your hands today, but seeing that there are still Saiyans as strong as you in the world, I will die without regret. Kill me. I hope that one day in the future, you can also kill Frieza and avenge our Saiyan nation, so that I can die in peace. Although he became the fish on Kahn's cutting board, Vegeta still insisted on his proud self-esteem. He won't beg Kahn for mercy. If Kahn really wanted to kill him, begging for mercy would have no effect. Rather than losing your dignity and losing your life, it is better to keep your last dignity when you are about to die. His last dignity as Prince Saiyan. Chapter 21. Departure, Planet Namek. Even if you don't tell me, I'll kill Frieza sooner or later, but... Kahn narrowed his eyes slightly and said, you are different from the kind of trash like Nappa and Raditz, and it's still useful to keep you alive. You can go, before I change my mind. Kahn and Vegeta don't have any feuds either. You can kill him, but you don't have to. What's more, keeping him alive is still helpful to Son Goku. At least on the way to Son Goku becoming stronger, Vegeta is still needed as a competitor. Nanny. Vegeta could hardly believe his ears. Kahn didn't kill him? Are you deaf if I tell you to go? If you don't go, maybe I will change my mind. You can't let him go. At this time, Kellen shouted impatiently. Kahn, these guys killed Piccolo, Tien Shinhan and Dumplings. They can't let him go. Are you teaching me how to do things? Kahn glanced coldly, causing Klin to shrank his neck in fright, and fell silent for an instant. I hope you won't regret today's decision. Given the chance to live, Vegeta naturally wouldn't give up. After all, if he could live, who would want to die? Vegeta didn't dare to neglect, and dragged his bruised body back to the universe spaceship with difficulty. Call out. The universe spaceship starts and rushes to the sky at the fastest speed. It wasn't until the moment he left the Earth that Vegeta dared to believe that he had survived. He thought he would end up like Raditz and Nappa, but he survived. Magnum Capsule Company. Win, that's great. Bulma danced and hugged V-Vados. Through the live broadcast of the war correspondence, they also saw the scene of Kahn fighting Vegeta and others. Although Vegeta was released, they finally relieved their threat to the Earth. Of course, it's no accident that my husband took action. V-Vados also pursed his lips and smiled. TCH. So this is my husband. Bulma pouted. He, who told you not to cherish breaking up with him. V-Vados chuckled lightly. After staying on Earth for more than a year, V-Vados naturally knew about the past between Bulma and Kahn, but it was no longer important to her. Is it too late for me to cherish now? Bulma regrets it, even if she is small. After all, she really liked Kahn deep down in her heart, but they broke up peacefully because they didn't have much time to spend together in the past. Well, maybe you'll have to ask Kahn yourself. V-Vados smiled meaningfully. Having been with Bulma for so long, V-Vados knows enough about Bulma. Although she doesn't really want to share Kahn with others, if it's Bulma, it's not impossible. Firstly, Bulma is a good woman, and secondly, Bulma has helped Kahn a lot over the past year, and she can see that Kahn and Bulma still like each other. V-Vados is not so narrow-minded, and in her concept, there is no so-called monogamy. In the 6th universe, it is common for a person to marry several wives. Therefore, as long as there is no problem with Kahn, V-Vados can also accept Bulma. Listen, Bulma understood what V-Vados meant, that is to say, V-Vados agreed with her to be a child. Now all she has to do is take care of Kahn's side. Bulma, who was already desperate, sees hope again. The other side. After Vegeta left, Kellen and Yamcha also let out a long sigh of relief. But then there is an important question. Piccolo, Tien Shinhan, Dumplings, and a city of tens of millions of people died, and they had to figure out a way to revive them. As long as you find all 7 Dragon Balls, you can revive Piccolo and the others. Yamcha said. How to resurrect? Kahn asked back. If I remember correctly, the Dragon Ball on Earth is now made by Piccolo, and his death means that the Dragon Ball is useless. Yes. After Kahn said this, everyone suddenly remembered this crucial question. When Piccolo died, Shinron naturally died as well. Then what to do? Is there no other way? Clint said anxiously. It doesn't matter even if someone is dead. After all, there is still the existence of Dragon Ball. But now that Piccolo is also killed by Nappa, the Dragon Ball is naturally useless. It's not impossible. Any solution? Son Goku and others looked at Kahn one after another. The dead Raditz and Nappa don't care, but Piccolo and Tien Shinhan have to be resurrected. The thousands of innocent people who died under Nappa's hands must also be resurrected. Go to Namek, the planet where Piccolo's race lives. There should be a Dragon Ball there that can revive Piccolo. As long as Piccolo is resurrected, then the Earth's dragons can be used to revive other people. Kahn put it succinctly. Great. With a purpose, the next question is not a problem. Bulma can build a universe ship to Namek and can also translate Namek language. Then, Kahn went to the Temple of Heaven and brought the universe spaceship that the old gods took when they came to Earth back to the Universal Capsule Company for Bulma to transform, and by the way, do a translation of the Namekian language. 10 days later, everything's ready. In the huge yard of Universal Capsule Company, an octopus-shaped universe spaceship is parked on the lawn, and Kahn, V-Vados, Bulma, Son Goku, Son Gohan, Kling, and others are all here. Let's go with Goku, Gohan, and Krillin this time. Kahn said, I also need to go. Seeing that his name was not among them, Bulma stood up immediately. Bulma, Namek should be dangerous. Aren't you afraid? Son Goku said. After all, going to Namek this time is not for tourism. Maybe you will meet enemies. If Bulma goes, maybe you will be delayed. I'm not afraid. Kahn will protect me anyway. Bulma put his hands on his hips, confidently. All this. Kahn scratched his head, then looked at V-Vados and asked, Honey, what do you think? I don't care. Husband, you can make your own decision. V-Vados said softly and brilliantly. Whether or not to take Bulma with her, she left the decision to Kahn. After hesitating for a moment, Kahn could only say, Then, okay. Since Bulma wants to go too, let her go. Immediately, everyone began to board the universe spaceship one after another, and Bulma personally controlled the universe spaceship. When Bulma pressed the button to start the engine, the universe spaceship burst into flames. The huge thrust propelled the universe spacecraft into the sky slowly, and then the speed soared, and it disappeared above the clouds in just a few seconds. P.S. Anyone else watch it? Please let me know, and drop some flowers by the way, please. Chapter 22. You almost lost my lovely and charming wife after Kahn and his party left for Namek. V-Vados also returned home. After returning home, V-Vados immediately summoned the angel staff to check all the news about Frieza. Universe Emperor Frieza. V-Vados' beautiful eyes narrowed slightly. According to the news she got, Frieza's strength is far above Kahn's today. Moreover, since Frieza learned about the Dragon Ball and Vegeta's combat power detector, he has already personally led Frieza's army to planet Namek at this time. That is, on Namek, Kahn will meet Frieza, the enemy who killed his father and mother. According to Kahn's character, there will inevitably be a big battle between Kahn and Frieza. Kahn's strength is not as good as Frieza's, and against Frieza, Kahn may be in danger. What a hassle! V-Vados raised his forehead, then tapped the angel staff, and turned into a colorful rainbow, and left the Earth. Galactic Patrol Headquarters. Just when Myers was about to lead the Galaxy Patrol members out on patrol, V-Vados suddenly descended. Miss, who are you? For V-Vados, the uninvited guest, Jake couldn't help asking curiously. Myers waved his hand, then stepped forward and said, Sister V-Vados, why are you here? Myers, I need your help. I wonder if I have time to go to Namek with me now. V-Vados did not beat around the bush and expressed his purpose clearly. Hearing this, Myers groaned for a moment, then turned to Jake and said, Jack, you will lead the patrol this time. I'll go out for a while. In universe space, a rainbow of 7 colors flew by rapidly, and it was V-Vados and Myers who came out of the Galactic Patrol headquarters. Along the way, V-Vados explained her purpose to Myers in detail. After listening to it, Myers was puzzled and asked, Sister V-Vados, why don't you do this kind of thing yourself? Myers thought it was something, but V-Vados asked him to go to Namek with him, and if Frieza threatened Kahn's life, he would punish Frieza. If I can make a move, I won't use it to find you. V-Vados explained. After all, my husband doesn't know that I am Angel. With his current strength, he still can't reach my level, so I can't reveal my identity for the time being. Otherwise, I'm afraid he won't be able to accept it. V-Vados wouldn't want to bother if he could. After hearing this, Myers sighed straight away. Okay, I really can't do anything about you. At this time, the universe spacecraft that Kahn, Bulma, and others took has left the Earth and is rapidly moving towards the coordinates of the Namek planet. Due to the long distance, Son Goku and others went to rest, leaving only Kahn and Bulma in the cabin. Kahn sat by the window, looking at the starry sky outside, wondering what he was thinking. Bulma switched on autopilot and sat next to Kahn with a chair. Kahn, remember what happened to us before? Sitting next to Kahn, Bulma recalled the old days with Kahn. Of course I remember. Kahn naturally remembered these things clearly. The first time I met Bulma, and after the two were together, the first time holding hands, the first date, the first kiss, but it's pointless to say that now. Kahn sighed. He is married, and the bride is not Bulma. It's a woman who looks almost exactly like the 6th universe angel V-Vados, and even has the same name. Why is it meaningless? This is a common memory between us. But Bulma disagrees with Kahn's statement. Then she asked, Kahn, don't you like me at all in your heart? Kahn turned to look at Bulma and said, If you want to ask me if I still like you, my answer is yes, but I'm married. You should understand. So what? Bulma argued. Of course I know you are married. Can't you marry me after you are married? Kahn looked at Bulma with a black question mark on his face. Bulma, what are you talking about? Even if I want to marry you, V-Vados won't agree. You don't have to worry about that. Speaking of this, Bulma became proud instead. V-Vados is willing to accept me. As long as you are willing to marry me, then there is no problem. All this. Kahn's eyelids twitched violently, and for a moment he couldn't figure out whether what Bulma said was true or not. V-Vados willing to take Bulma? Kahn himself couldn't believe it. While Kahn was in a daze, Bulma stepped forward, looked at Kahn, and said, Say, would you like to marry me? Kahn. Grass. Why does Kahn have a sense of déjà vu that he is going to be forced to go to the top? And the girl forced me to marry her? and Bulma, the richest man in the world. Ahem. Kahn tactically coughed and said, Vados really said that. Of course will I lie to you. Bulma's tone was firm. After pondering for a while, Kahn said, let's leave it at that. Can we wait until we return to Earth this time? That is, you agree? As long as Vados accepts you, I'm fine. Bulma, the richest man in the world, the fair-skinned and beautiful rich woman and the world's top scientist forced him to marry her. Is there any reason for Kahn to refuse? As long as Vados has no objection, Kahn certainly would. He has no reason to refuse. Moreover, as long as I marry Bulma, what kind of vegetables will I grow in the future? Doesn't he like eating soft rice? Isn't it nice to hug him left and right? Seeing that Kahn agreed to come down, Bulma immediately beamed with joy. Then it's okay to say that. It's a deal, and you can't go back on your word. Kahn smiled and said, why do you have to go back on your word? At the beginning, I was mainly afraid of disturbing you, and I didn't know what your thoughts were at that time, so I chose a blind date. Humph. Bulma snorted proudly. It's all your fault. You almost lost such a lovely and charming wife as me. Duh. Chapter 23. Potential inspired capsules. Normal combat strength breaks tens of millions. Half a month later, Vegeta returned to the planet Frisiano .79 on the Universe spacecraft. Almost half a month later, Vegeta recovered from his injury. After recovering from his injuries, Vegeta's strength has greatly increased from the original 18,000 combat power to 30,000. Vegeta was amazed and also learned from the Frisia Legion that Frisia had gone to Namek to find the Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball, here I come. A cold light flashed in Vegeta's eyes, and Saiyan's blood in his body was rolling. He longs for the Dragon Ball and wishes for immortality. In this way, he has the capital to resist Frisia, and at the same time, he can get revenge from Kahn. A low-level fighter in Kahn can reach hundreds of thousands of terrifying fighting power. He is a majestic Prince Saiyan, a genius fighter. There is no reason why he is weaker than Kahn. Then, Vegeta, who had just recovered from his injuries, boarded the spaceship Universe again and set off for planet Namek immediately. A few more days passed. The three waves of Kahn, Frisia, and Vegeta arrived on Namek almost at the same time. Namek, which has not been visited by humans from other planets for a long time, ushered in three groups of people today. But what the Namekians don't know yet is that for them, this may be a catastrophe. Namek. This is a planet with a diameter more than 10 times that of the Earth. There are 3 small stars revolving around the Namek star, so the Namek star has only day and no night. Is this the Namek planet? After getting off the spaceship of Universe, Kling looked around and found that the environment of Namek was completely different from that of Earth. If the coordinates are correct, it should be. Bulma folded his hands on his chest and said, although the diameter of Namek is more than 10 times that of Earth, the atmospheric composition and gravity are almost the same as that of Earth, so even ordinary humans like Bulma can survive on Namek without any problems. A few strong chis have arrived with us. At this time, Son Goku said solemnly. Vegeta, Kahn felt it carefully and said, Dodoria, Sabo, and Frisia. Who the hell is Frisia? Why do you always say this name? Bald Klin scratched his head. He has heard the name Frisia many times from Vegeta and Kahn, but he just doesn't know who Frisia is. Kahn smiled indescribably. You will know when you meet. Goku, the task of collecting the Dragon Ball is entrusted to you. You, nephew Gohan, and Krillin go to the Namek tribe. The Dragon Ball is in the Namek tribe. If you meet someone from the Frisia Legion, hit them if you can, and call me if you can't. Kahn then explained. Kahn is not interested in collecting Dragon Balls, and his purpose for coming to Namek is clear. That is to find Frisia and avenge Burdock and Jine. Okay, I get it. Son Goku nodded, making no sense to Kahn's arrangement. After a little tidying up, Son Goku took Son Gohan and Kellen on the road. Kahn, what about us? After Son Goku left, Bulma asked. Find a hidden place to park the Universe spaceship before making arrangements. After coming to Namek for more than a month, Kahn's strength has improved again, and he has broken through 1 million combat power. 1 million combat power may be more than enough to deal with others, but to deal with Frisia, it is obviously courting death. The combat power of Frisia in its final form is as high as 120 million, 1 million against 120 million. Is it possible that I still have the advantage? So Kahn had to check in before going to Frisia. With his sign-in system, you can get special rewards for signing in different places. I don't know what the special rewards are for signing in on Namek. Kahn is looking forward to it. Half an hour later, Bulma drove the Universe spacecraft to find a relatively hidden valley and stopped. System, sign in on Namek. Ding. Congratulations to the host for completing the daily check-in and getting the daily check-in reward, 1,500 combat power improvement cards. Ding. The host signs in on Namek and gets a special reward, potential inspiration capsule. Potential stimulating capsule? Kahn scratched his head, a big question mark on his face. Could it be that the potential of the great elder of Namek was stimulated? Or the kind of potential stimulation of the old Supreme Kai? But which one it is, has a great effect on the current Kahn. So, without hesitation, Kahn swallowed the potential inspiration capsule. The moment the potential arousal capsule was put into his belly, Kahn could immediately feel a warm current rushing from the depths of his body like a tsunami. At this moment, Kahn only felt that his whole body was transparent, and his epiphany about the journey of cultivation increased sharply. His fighting power also skyrocketed at this moment. 2 million, 3 million, 5 million, 8 million, 10 million. F***K. Is this medicine so strong? Feeling the sea-like energy in his body, Kahn was startled. If he had known earlier, he would have come to Namek already. In just the blink of an eye, his fighting power has increased tenfold, but thinking about it carefully, it seems quite reasonable. In the original book, after Son Gohan was stimulated by the great elder of Namek, his combat effectiveness increased by almost 10 times. From this point of view, the effect of this potential stimulation capsule should be equivalent to being stimulated by the great elder of Namek. Although Kahn can also go to the great elder to stimulate his potential, but it is no longer necessary. This saves a lot of trouble, and now he can go directly to Frisia. Bulma, you stay here. I'll come back as soon as I go. Withdrawing his mind, Kahn was ready to go. Hey, won't you take me there? Bulma hurried to follow. Leaving her here alone, she was also afraid. After all, if you are not familiar with the place, there is also the threat from the Frisia Legion. Kahn thought about it for a while and decided to take Bulma anyway. Bring her there. At least Kahn can take care of her. If you keep her here, if someone from Vegeta or Frisia Legion accidentally steals her home, it will be over. Then let's go. Then, Kahn grabbed Bulma's small waist, performed flying technique, turned into a rainbow light, and rushed towards Frisia. At the same time, above the high sky of Namek, V-Vados and Myers stood side by side. Sister V-Vados, it's a bit strange. Looking down at Kahn, who was flying at high speed, Myers said in surprise, your brother-in-law entered the Universe spaceship within a few minutes. How come out the strength has improved so much? This. V-Vados spread his hands, shook his head and said, I don't know very well, but it's a good thing, isn't it? Let's go and have a look. Although Kahn's strength has been increased by 10 times, 10 million fighting power is not enough to compete with Frisia. Therefore, it is still necessary for V-Vados and Myers to follow up and observe the situation. If the situation is not right, Myers will make a timely move. Chapter 24. The era of your dominance in the universe has come to an end. A powerful chi moved in the direction of Frisia. Is that the Kahn guy? On a certain island on Namek, Vegeta held a large Dragon Ball in his hand, looked towards a certain direction in the sky, and muttered to himself. After returning from Earth, Vegeta also learned how Kahn and Son Goku perceived chi. A person's strength and specific direction can be judged by the way of sensing chi, no longer relying on the combat power detector used by the Frisia Legion. When reaching Namek, Vegeta sensed the auras of Kahn, Son Goku, and Frisia. The chi moving at a high speed that he felt now was unfathomably strong. Son Goku doesn't have such a strong chi, and this chi is not Frisia's, so there is only one answer. Kahn. Kahn went to find Frisia. Interesting. The corners of Vegeta's mouth twitched slightly. Kahn's gone to find Frisia, which means there's going to be a big fight between the two of them. No matter who is strong or weak, Vegeta has a strong interest in this battle. First, he wanted to see how strong Frisia really is, and second, he wanted to know whether Kahn could defeat Frisia and avenge the Saiyan nation. The last is the most important point. Regardless of who Kahn and Frieza are on Namek, he obviously cannot collect all 7 Dragon Balls smoothly to summon Shenron to fulfill his wish. He can only successfully achieve his goal by taking advantage of Kahn and Frieza's loss and reaping the benefits of both. In this way, he can not only collect all 7 Dragon Balls smoothly. At the same time, he can also deal with Frieza, the enemy, and get rid of Kahn's shame. It's like killing 3 birds with 1 stone. Vegeta was amazed by his intelligence. Hee ha ha ha. Vegeta suddenly laughed triumphantly. Kahn, Frieza? Unexpectedly, the final winner is me, Vegeta. Immediately, Vegeta set off immediately, following closely behind Kahn. At the same time, Kahn naturally sensed that Vegeta was following, but he didn't care. After a few minutes, Kahn descends on an island continent with Bulma. A universe ship of the Frieza Corps is parked on flat ground, and there are many Frieza Corps working. Inside, Frieza sat on the fighting pod and also noticed the arrival of Kahn and Bulma. Frieza blinked her scarlet eyes and said in surprise, "Oh, who are these 2 people? They're not from Namek, and they don't look like Saiyan either." "King Frieza, do you want to kill them?" A member of the Frieza army asked respectfully. A cold light flashed in Frieza's eyes, and he ordered, "It seems that the visitors are not kind. Let's kill them." "Yes." After receiving Frieza's order, the Frieza soldier retreated. Soon, several Frieza soldiers blocked the way of Kahn and Bulma, and then under Frieza's watchful eyes, these men were instantly killed by Kahn. Oh ho 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 ho. Seeing this scene, Frieza laughed with interest. "It's really interesting. You dare to trouble me, Frieza. You don't know what to do." "Who is he?" "Universe Emperor Frieza. He has always been the only one who makes trouble for others. Who dares to make trouble for him?" Therefore, Frieza became very interested in Kahn for a while, even though in Frieza's eyes, Kahn was already a cold corpse. But Frieza admired Kahn's courage and guts. At least, in this world, Kahn was the first person who had the guts to trouble him. Frieza skimmed out of the universe spaceship with the battle cabin and landed slowly. As soon as Frieza appeared, an evil and terrifying sense of oppression rushed over his face, scaring Bulma to hide behind Kahn. The scarlet eyes looked at Kahn carefully, and Frieza also noticed the tan tail blowing in the wind behind Kahn. "Are you Saiyan?" After discovering that Kahn is Saiyan, Frieza immediately showed a look of surprise. It stands to reason that Saiyan had become extinct more than 20 years ago, leaving only 3 Vegeta who served under him. There is still a fish that slipped through the net. Looking at Kahn's face, Frieza's tiger body was shocked again. "Your face makes me feel a little familiar." For some reason, Frieza always felt that Kahn's face was familiar to him, but he obviously met Kahn for the first time. In the next second, a face appeared in Frieza's mind. Bardock's face. When he destroyed planet Vegeta back then, the other Saiyans basically gave up resistance, and only one Saiyan resisted desperately to the end. That's Bardock. It was also Bardock's heroic and fearless resistance that Frieza was so impressed with. "You are that guy's son," Frieza cried out in shock. He said how he felt that Kahn's face was a little familiar, so it was because of Bardock. Kahn's haircut is different from Bardock's, but their faces share some similarities. It's really rare, thanks to the fact that you still remember the person who swore to fight to the end for the Saiyan nation. Kahn raised his eyelids slightly, and there was a cold, killing intent in his flat voice. "My father, Bardock." At this moment, Frieza also understood the purpose of Kahn's trip. Clap clap. Frieza applauded suddenly, and then said with a sinister smile, "Your courage, I admire you a lot. You have the same courage as Bardock back then. Unfortunately, you are not smart enough, and you can even be said to be stupid. Do you know why? In this universe, there is no one who can resist me, Frieza, which is why this king can be called the Emperor of the Universe. Ben Wangchang's powerful combat power will make you feel desperate." "Ha ha." Kahn sneered and said, "Frieza, you have lived in your own world for too long. The era of your dominance in the universe has come to an end." Immediately, Kahn clenched his fist. "Today, I will personally pay back the blood debt of my father Bardock and Mother Jine on you." Frieza said disdainfully, "Oh ho 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 ho. If you have this ability, I don't mind." Frieza is not intimidating. Just a few words from Kahn obviously can't scare him. But Frieza's scarlet eyes narrowed dangerously and said coldly, "Since you dare to challenge this king, You have to pay the corresponding price. Later, this king will let you know what life is better than death. The spam session is over. The air was filled with a strong smell of gunpowder, and the two seemed ready to fight at any moment. Suddenly, Kahn's tiger body shook, and he turned his head to look at the distant sky. Kahn, what's the matter? Sensing Kahn's strangeness, Bulma couldn't help asking. Goku, something happened. Just now, Son Goku's chi completely disappeared in Kahn's perception. Chapter 25. It's you, Dodoria. Damn you, Dodoria, walk. For a while, Kahn couldn't care about Frieza anymore, and took Bulma to the sky, disappearing in an instant. Run? No one can escape under the eyes of this king. Frieza didn't know why Kahn suddenly wanted to run, but he didn't let Kahn go because of it. In Frieza's eyes, wild monkeys like Saiyan should die. Through sensing chi, Vegeta also knew what happened, and he followed immediately without hesitation. The Namek village where Den lives. The Namekians in the village were gathered together, looking at Dodoria, Sabo, and the dozen or so Frieza Legion men they brought with them in horror. And there were several Namek corpses lying on the ground. They died in a miserable state and were killed by a single blow. In addition to the Namekians and the Frieza Legion, there are third parties. Son Goku, Kling, and Son Gohan. Dad, Dad. Son Gohan knelt in front of Son Goku's body, crying heartbreakingly. Goku. Kellen's pupils trembled, and he could hardly believe his eyes. Son Goku is dead. Got pierced by a ki blast from Dodoria. On the way to collect the Dragon Ball just now, they discovered that the Namek village was attacked by Dodoria and Sabo, and the kind-hearted Son Goku planned to rescue them. As a result, Son Goku lost to Dodoria and was killed by Dodoria after a beating. Little ghost, don't cry. I will send you down to reunite with your father now. Dodoria folded her hands on her chest and teased. Talking, Dodoria took a step forward, approaching Kellen and Son Gohan with a wicked smile on her face. Klin's body and mind immediately tensed up. He put on a fighting stance and stared at Dodoria fearfully, but because of the fear deep in his heart, Klin's whole body trembled. Even Son Goku was hanged by Dodoria and killed in one blow. What kind of waves can his weak strength cause in front of Dodoria? Laugh. Son Gohan gritted his teeth and stood up. The death of Son Goku turned his grief into strength. Son Gohan stared angrily, like a god of death. Didi. At this moment, the combat power detectors of Dodoria and Sabo also responded. In the combat power detector, Son Gohan's combat power soared wildly, breaking through the 10,000 mark in just a few seconds. 10,000 combat power. Dodoria and Sabo were shocked beyond measure on the spot. How old is this brat in front of him? But he actually has a combat power exceeding 10,000. Moreover, Son Gohan's fighting power is still soaring. 15,000, 20,000. Impossible. Dodoria stomped back a few steps, shocked again. He even wondered if the combat power detector was malfunctioning. How could a kid who looked no more than a few years old possess such terrifying fighting power? You know, even his combat power is only 22,000. You big villain, return my father. Son Gohan, whose combat power soared instantly, rushed towards Dodoria angrily. With no fighting skills, Son Gohan hit Dodoria's chest hard with an iron fist. Puff! Under such a heavy blow, Dodoria's eyeballs protruded a little, and she flew upside down, finally hitting the mountain behind her hard to make a dent. Dodoria, on the other hand, is deeply embedded in the mountain. Master Dodoria, this brat, actually knocked Lord Dodoria into the air. The Frieza army on the side was also shocked by Son Gohan's sudden burst of fighting power. Even Sabo frowned. He could see it. The 20,000 combat power is not Son Gohan's real strength, but because Son Goku's death made him feel extremely angry, so he burst into amazing combat power in an instant. But that's all. Dodoria swept out from the mountain, her face completely darkened. Although Son Gohan's Iron Head attack just now did not cause much injury to Dodoria, Dodoria felt extremely aggrieved. Unexpectedly, he, Dodoria, would one day be crushed under the hands of a brat. Little rascal, I'm going to trample you under my feet, get skin cramps, and ruthlessly ravage you. Listening to Dodoria's gloomy and scalp-numbing words, Son Gohan, who was like a deflated balloon, suddenly showed a frightened expression. Backed away because of fear. Gohan, come to me. Kellen appeared in front of Son Gohan with a stride. Son Goku was dead, and he couldn't let Son Gohan have any accidents. Though he's no match for Dodoria either. But if Dodoria wants to hurt Son Gohan, he has to step over his dead body first. Don't worry, none of you can escape. Die to me, tread. Dodoria stomped her feet. The ground under her feet cracked, and she charged towards Klin in a charging posture. Before the fight, Kling was overwhelmed by Dodoria's pressure. He didn't even have the courage to resist, so he could only symbolically put his arms in front of his body, close his eyes, and prepare to die. Damn you, Dodoria. At the very moment, a judgment-like voice exploded over the Namek village. Then, Son Gohan, Din and others were shocked to see that Dodoria, which had made them feel desperate just now, was trampled down by a black shadow falling from the sky. Son Gohan recognized the voice before he could see who was coming. Son Gohan was overjoyed. It's Uncle Kahn. The sudden change also caused Sabo and others to shrink their pupils. Sabo took a closer look and saw that Dodoria was stepped on by a tall and straight figure, and his head had exploded like a watermelon. Brains and blood flowed all over the place. Master Dodoria. Seeing this scene, the dozen or so Frieza soldiers stepped back in horror. Dodoria, she couldn't survive a face-to-face meeting and was instantly killed? Who is this guy who suddenly appeared? In the blink of an eye, Dodoria was killed. At this time, Sabo couldn't keep calm anymore. The opponent's ability to instantly kill Dodoria meant that he might be stronger than him. Kahn ignored Sabo and the others, and his eyes fell directly on Son Goku's body. I saw a shocking bloody hole in Son Goku's heart. Apparently, Son Goku was killed by a blow through the heart. Goku-san. Looking at the tragic death of Son Goku, Bulma was so frightened that his face turned pale on the spot. Chapter 26. Frieza's weakness. Goku, maybe this is your fate too. Kahn sighed. Son Goku didn't die when Raditz attacked as in the original book, but died because of a trip to Namek. After all, he could not escape the fate of death. Although he died at the hands of Dodoria, it may be a good thing for Son Goku. In the world of Dragon Ball, death is nothing more than a circle of light above the head. Therefore, Kahn didn't feel much sadness because of Son Goku's death, because for Son Goku, he was at most temporarily away from the earth for a period of time. Sooner or later, he will be resurrected. Uncle Kahn. Little Gohan came up. His eyes were red from crying because of Son Goku's death. Kahn stroked Son Gohan's head and comforted. Don't be sad. Your father will be resurrected soon. Your father's revenge, Uncle will avenge him. Immediately, Kahn handed over Son Gohan to Bulma and Kellen, and he looked at Sabo and others with cold eyes. Following Kahn's icy, murderous gaze, Sabo and the others felt a chill down their spines. Then, the massacre began. Crushed by Kahn's absolute strength, Sabo and the dozen or so Frieza troops who were showing off their might in the Namek village just now were slaughtered by Kahn in just a few seconds. Not even Sob survived a second in Kahn's hands. Sabo's death was exactly the same as that of Son Goku. He was pierced through the heart by an energy beam from Kahn, killing him with one blow. The corpses of Sabo, Dodoria, and a dozen Frieza soldiers were lying on the ground in disorder, and the scene became horrific for a while. The children in the Namek village were also pale with fright at this scene. After tidying up Sabo and others, Kahn turned his gaze to the Namek people in the village. In an instant, the Namekians backed away in fright, fearing that they would end up being ruthlessly massacred by Kahn just like Sabo and the others. However, Kahn said to the elders of the village, "If you don't want to die, take your people out of here quickly, Frieza is coming." Although it was not clear who Frieza was, the elders did not hesitate and immediately organized the evacuation of the living Namekians in the village. Of course including Din, Son Gohan et al. And just when they were about to evacuate, a devilish laughter resounded in the air. "Oh ho 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 ho, where are you fleeing to?" As soon as the words fell, Frieza, who was driving the battle cabin, appeared from the sky at an astonishing speed. Tisk. Soon, Frieza also discovered the bodies of Dodoria, Sabo, and the dozens of Frieza troops. Presumably this should be Kahn's masterpiece. He looked at Kahn coldly with scarlet eyes and said in a deep voice, "Wild Monkey, Mr. Sabo, and Mr. Dodoria were killed by you, right?" The corner of Kahn's mouth raised. Isn't this obvious? Damn dwarf. What is your name, my king? Frisia's eyes widened, and she suddenly became furious. Although he is the emperor of the universe, his height has always been his flaw, just like fat people hate being called fat. The same goes for Frisia. What he hates the most is when people laugh at his height. Otherwise, there would be no story about the 5-centimeter height that caused a big war in the later Broly theater version. Damn dwarf. Kahn wasn't stingy either. Since Frisia wanted to hear it, he didn't mind shouting again. During Setsuna, Frisia was so angry that he wanted to eat Kahn alive. He screamed and said furiously, "Savage stinky monkey, this king will tear you to pieces." Boom. Frisia was furious, with serious consequences. Even the combat power detector worn on his left eye exploded because of this. Facing the furious Frisia, Kahn shrugged his shoulders and said sarcastically, "You can call me a wild monkey, but can I call you a dwarf? You are still the emperor of the universe, and you are too narrow-minded." Ha 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 ha. Above the clouds, V-Vados was amused as he watched Frisia jumping up and down in Kahn's rage. I didn't expect Kahn to have such a cute side. Indeed, you Frisia can be called a wild monkey, but can't they call you a dead dwarf? Double standards can't be so double standard. Myers also said in embarrassment. This is the first time I've seen Frisia get angry like this. Brother-in-law's mouth is too sharp. It is really rare for a majestic universe emperor to be furious and smoke from his 7 orifices. Vegeta on the other side was also dumbfounded. So, is height a weakness for Frisia? Vegeta was dumbfounded in surprise, and it was the first time he saw Frisia almost had a heart attack. Only, this method is also used by Kahn. In terms of height, Vegeta is not much better than Frisia. If he also laughed at Frisia's height problem, wouldn't it be half a catty laughing, hurting the enemy's 1,000 and self-defeating 800? At this time, Frisia was so angry by Kahn that she gritted her teeth and said with a gloomy expression, "Damn Saiyan wild monkey. This king will tear your mouth apart and let you die without a whole body. Otherwise the hatred in my heart will not be eliminated." "Ah!" Frisia shouted, and his figure instantly disappeared from the combat cabin. The battle is imminent. Call out. In a flash, Frisia appeared directly in front of Kahn, kicked Kahn fiercely towards the temple with a side kick. Boom. There was a muffled sound, but Kahn did not dodge and took Frisia's kick solidly. However, Frisia was dumbfounded after that, because Kahn received his kick firmly without any reaction. Didn't even move his body. What? Frisia was startled, and then adjusted his body slightly in midair, put his feet together, and smashed heavily on Kahn's chest with a phased dash. Clang. This time, it still did not cause any harm to Kahn, and he still stood in place, motionless. Instead, Frisia just mentioned the iron plate, which made his feet hurt a little. Impossible. It's impossible for Saiyan to be able to take this king's attack. Shocked, Frisia really did not believe in evil. He doesn't believe his attack. It has no effect on Saiyan, who was once ruled by force. Ah. Frisia's fierce attacks were all on Kahn. Even Qigong bombs were used. After fighting for a few minutes, Frisia retreated a distance panting. The scarlet eyes were fixed on the place where the smoke and dust rose directly in front of him. He was tired from playing, and he still couldn't believe that he couldn't break Kahn's defense. However, as the smoke gradually dissipated, Kahn's tall and straight figure reappeared in Frisia's sight. I saw Kahn's tall and straight figure standing like an unfallen iron tower. Withstanding Frisia's barrage of onslaughts, Kahn not only didn't get hurt, he didn't even frown. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Frisia was shocked. What the hell is going on that his attack doesn't work on Saiyan? This was the first time Frisia had encountered such a situation in all these years. No wonder he was so shocked. P.S. Ask for flowers according to the usual practice, otherwise no one will vote. Duh. Chapter 27. Are you the legendary Super Saiyan? How? Seeing this scene, Vegeta, who was hiding in the dark and watching here, was also shocked. He knew Kahn was strong, and he knew Frisia was strong. But what he didn't expect was that Frisia's attack did not cause any substantial damage to Kahn. You know, this is Frisia, Universe Emperor. With its powerful strength, it has been domineering in the universe for many years, and its ruler status is unshakable. But today, Frisia's attack was ineffective, and the opponent was still a Saiyan. a nation once ruled by force by Frisia and his father, King Cold. Kahn, how strong is this guy? Vegeta looked gloomy. He could sense that Kahn's aura was very strong, but he couldn't perceive the limit of Kahn's aura, because it was beyond his current strength cognition. The stronger Kahn showed, the more unbalanced Vegeta felt. Uncle Kahn is so strong. Behind a boulder not far away, Son Gohan also exclaimed. Kellen said with emotion, "Yeah, this guy Kahn has left all of us far behind without knowing it. I really don't know how he cultivated. Back then, the backbone of the earth was still Son Goku. Although Kahn's strength is not weak, he has always been overwhelmed by Son Goku. But at the moment, let alone them, even Son Goku is far behind by Kahn. Kling even wonders if Kahn has been deliberately hiding his power for the past 2 decades. After all, even he can easily do something as simple as suppressing breath, let alone Kahn. As expected of my Kahn, come on, beat this dwarf to me." Bulma waved his little powder fist and shouted emotionally. Dend and the elders who watched from the side were taken aback. Poof! Kahn patted the unnecessary dust on his body and taunted, "The Emperor of the Universe? Frisia? You don't even have the strength to beat people. How dare you call yourself the Emperor of the Universe?" It's not that Kahn looks down on Frisia, but that Frisia in the first form really doesn't pose any threat to him. The combat power of Frisia in the first form is only 530,000, but his current normal combat power has already exceeded 10 million. Without transforming into the final form, in Kahn's eyes, Frisia is just an ant. Tread. Frisia stomped back a few steps and said in shock, Are you the legendary Super Saiyan?" Super Saiyan. It is precisely because of this legend that Frisia chose to destroy planet Vegeta and exterminate the Saiyan nation. In this legend, the Golden Warrior Super Saiyan defeated his ancestor Zild. Therefore, even though Frisia knew that this might just be an illusory legend, in order to avoid long nights and dreams, Frisia finally decided to destroy planet Vegeta and exterminate Saiyan. To avoid future troubles, Frisia knows how strong the Saiyan nation is. Unless it's the legendary Super Saiyan of the Saiyan nation, there's no way a Saiyan can stand against him, let alone withstand his onslaught unscathed. Nanny. As soon as Frisia said this, Vegeta was shocked again. This guy Kahn turned out to be the legendary Golden Warrior, Super Saiyan. Now, Vegeta's unbalanced psychology became even more unbalanced. He is a majestic Saiyan prince. A genius fighter is not a Super Saiyan. Kahn is a Saiyan who was born as a low-level fighter. Why would he be a Super Saiyan? Vegeta stared fixedly at Kahn's figure, shocked. He really wanted to rush out and ask Kahn, is this guy a Super Saiyan or not? But he can't do that now. A big question mark appeared on V-Vados' pretty face above the cloud. Super Saiyan. What is that? Why hasn't she heard of it? As if knowing what V-Vados was thinking, Myers explained. Before the Saiyan nation was exterminated by Frisia, there was a legend about the Golden Warrior Super Saiyan among the Saiyan nation. Myers succinctly told the legend about Super Saiyan. So that's how it is. V-Vados suddenly realized and said, however, according to this legend, Super Saiyan is a Golden Warrior, right? Kahn doesn't look like a Golden Warrior now. Maybe, I haven't seen Super Saiyan after all. Myers said noncommittally. Regarding Frisia's statement, Kahn denied it. Don't panic, dwarf. I'm not Super Saiyan yet, but I will be soon. Hearing this, Frisia was taken aback. What do you mean? Kahn didn't explain too much to him, but urged, stop talking nonsense. Transform quickly. I know you can improve your combat power through transformation. You in this form are not my opponent. Just transform into your final form. I don't want to waste time with you. What did you say? Frisia's eyes narrowed dangerously. Kahn actually knew that he could improve his strength through transformation. Kahn seemed to know him well, but he didn't know Kahn at all, which made Frisia feel a little uncomfortable. But it doesn't matter anymore. He is Frisia, Emperor of the Universe. So what if Kahn is stronger? Even if he is the legendary Super Saiyan, he is definitely not his opponent. This is the confidence brought to Frisia by strong strength. In his final form, when the energy is fully activated, the combat power can reach an astonishing 120 million. It is this astronomical combat power value that enables Frisia to be domineering in the 7th universe, and no one can shake his status and dominance. And Frisia also realized that he couldn't be Kahn's opponent in his first form. Neither does the second form. In his second form, his combat power is only 1,000,000, and he will not be Kahn's opponent. That being the case, how many years have passed, and you are the first person to let me transform into my final form. It is your honor to die under my final form, Saiyan. The moment the words fell, Frisia clenches her fists and guesses the horse's step. The breath began to rise geometrically. Crackling, rumble. During Setsuna, thunder danced around Frisia, and the ground began to tremble. Frisia was covered in purple energy all over her body. Under the wrapping of purple energy, Frisia's body shape began to change. Frisia, is she going to transform into her final form? The moment Frisia started to transform, Vegeta's pupils suddenly shrank. Chapter 28. Hey, so this is the benefit of height. Frisia began to transform, and the pretty face of V-Vados above the clouds gradually became dignified. According to the information she received, Frisia in its final form is still far superior to Kahn in strength. If Kahn didn't have any special means or whole cards, he wouldn't be able to defeat Frisia, who is absolutely crushing. Myers, it's up to you if Kahn is in any danger waiting. V-Vados exhorted. I see. Myers nodded solemnly. This is also the purpose of his trip to Namek with V-Vados, to secretly protect Kahn from Frisia. After all, Frisia can be called the Emperor of the Universe, and his strength is not covered. In the village, Frisia's transformation continues. Thunder and lightning flashed in the sky, the earth trembled, and space shook. Finally, under the gaze of everyone, Frisia transforms from the first form to the second form, and from the second form to the final form. When the last ray of purple energy flowed into Frisia's body along his nose, the final form of Frisia appeared in everyone's sight. Compared with the first form, Frisia's body line in the final form is more perfect and more domineering. A pair of treacherous scarlet pupils, strange purple-black lips, a long off-white tail swinging freely, and the innate kingly aura and self-confidence on his face all give people an incomparably powerful sense of oppression. Okay, what a terrible air. Looking at Frisia in the final form, Kellen was shocked, and his voice began to tremble slightly. It's like being pressed by an evil spirit. Can Kahn be his opponent? On Son Gohan's immature face, there was a look of determination. I believe Kahn Bobo can win. So, who is stronger, Kahn or Frisia? Bulma had a black question mark on his face. She can't feel chi, and naturally she doesn't know whether Kahn or Frisia in the final form is stronger or weaker. No, it's hard to say, Kellen said with a serious face. From the perspective of breath, Frisia's breath is obviously stronger, but what? Tell me, Bulma asked anxiously. Kellen swallowed hard, and then said, Bulma, have you noticed? Kahn must also feel that Frisia's anger is stronger than his, but he doesn't seem to be worried at all now. Maybe is there any way he can deal with Frisia? I don't know the specifics. So this is Bulma nodded thoughtfully. She knew Kahn, and Kahn never did anything he was not sure of. Since Kahn can still stand in front of Frisia so calmly, it means that he must have his own confidence. Now, let's see how things develop. Frisia in its final form. At this moment, Vegeta's face completely darkened. Frisia in the first form alone made him feel invincible, and as a result, Frisia can transform, greatly improving his strength. Under the terrifying aura of the final form Frisia, Vegeta's mood at the moment is only despair. Yes, Frisia's strength is so strong that Vegeta is desperate. He really didn't know how Kahn could defeat Frisia and avenge the Saiyan nation. If Vegeta had to choose a side, he thinks he would choose Kahn's side now. While he doesn't have a crush on Kahn either, he hates Frisia even more. After transforming into the final form, Frisia's momentum and confidence are completely different. His sharp scarlet eyes stared straight at Kahn, then put one hand on his chest, bent slightly. As you wish, Mr. Kahn, this is the final form of this king. Immediately, Frisia stretched out a finger and said confidently, in this form, I only need to use 10% of my strength to easily send you away. Kahn shrugged, non-committal. Really, Frisia in his final form really only needs to use 10% of his strength to deal with him now. But well, I, Kahn, don't have the confidence to stand in front of you, Frisia, and let you transform into your final form smoothly? That's what makes it interesting. Facing Frisia, the ultimate form whose strength far exceeds his own, Kahn not only has no fear. This instead turned on the Saiyan belligerence in him. Feeling the powerful pressure from Frisia, Kahn could only feel the blood in his body boiling, and couldn't help but want to fight Frisia. Immediately afterwards, Kahn put on a fighting posture and said excitedly, "Come on, Frisia. Today, either you die or you die." Act recklessly. Frisia dismissed Kahn's outrageous remarks. Today his battle with Kahn has only one outcome. That ended with Kahn's death. Strictly speaking, today is actually Kahn's first battle since he traveled to the Dragon Ball world, because his strength has crushed his opponents in previous battles. In fact, it was not a battle at all, but a crush. Today with Frisia, it's the real battle. So, at this moment, Kahn is more excited than ever. Boom. The next moment, with almost no warning, Frisia chose to take the initiative. His seemingly unpretentious blow knocked Kahn back thousands of meters. After passing through the hills of dozens of islands along the way, Kahn barely stabilized his figure. Call out. Just as Kahn came back to his senses, Frisia had already followed, and another upside-down golden hook slammed down. Ha ha ha, good time. Kahn's fighting spirit was burning fiercely. Facing Frisia's powerful attack, Kahn did not choose to avoid the edge temporarily, but chose to be tough head-on. With a swing of his arm, Kahn bounced Frisia's upside-down golden hook, and then kept moving, clenched his right fist, and slammed into Frisia's face. Frisia is naturally not cowardly. He didn't dodge anyway, and just punched him head-on. Frisia's purpose is clear. Come on, hurt each other. Of course. Puff. In the next moment, Kahn's huge fist greeted Frisia's left firmly. The powerful force even made Frisia's face almost deformed. Looking back at Frisia's fist, because his arm was not as long as Kahn's arm, his fist stopped a few centimeters from Kahn's face. An inch is long and an inch is strong. The hand knife is too short to use. At this moment, Frisia can't wait to make his arm 10 centimeters longer. Hey, so this is the benefit of height. Kahn's seemingly casual sentence made Frisia directly break the defense. Wild monkey, don't get carried away over there. Watch me kill you. Frisia's expression turned grim, and his breath suddenly exploded. The terrifying aura instantly knocked Kahn back. P.S. Readers, please send some flowers, please. Duh. Chapter 29, I Know More Than You Think. I know more things than you think. Being poked in the soft spot again, Frisia was completely furious. Instead of using 10% of his power, he used 50% of his power. The moment Frisia's aura rose up, Kahn immediately had a dark feeling. He retreated violently again and again, choosing to avoid the edge temporarily. But Frisia's speed was too fast. Frisia, who used 50% of the final form's power, completely crushed Kahn. Every move of Kahn is controlled by Frisia. The battle situation showed a one-sided posture for a while, and Kahn was in a predicament. Kahn, come on. At this time, even a layman like Bulma can see that Kahn is completely passive. He was pressed and beaten by Frisia the whole time, and he was completely powerless to fight back. No, Frisia is too strong, and Kahn is no match for him at all. Kellen said in a deep voice. Now Frisia's strength has completely crushed Kahn. If Kahn's strength cannot be improved, then no matter how many methods Kahn has, it will be futile. In the face of absolute power crushing, all moves are gaudy. This sentence couldn't be more suitable in the world of Dragon Ball. Then what to do? Bulma spun around in a hurry. She didn't want to see Kahn die at Frisia's hands. Kellen shook his head, expressing helplessness. Now it's up to Kahn himself. Above the clouds, seeing V-Vados frowning, Myers couldn't help asking, Sister V-Vados, do you need me to take action? Don't worry, Myers. Just keep watching. Kahn probably still has some tricks left. Although his brows were furrowed, V-Vados was actually not in a hurry. She just felt sorry for Kahn being beaten up by Frisia. It was crushed in all directions. Through the battle between Kahn and Frisia, Vegeta was once again shocked by Frisia's powerful power. As strong as Kahn, in front of Frisia, there is no power to fight back. Laugh. Vegeta gritted his teeth tightly. His expression was very painful. He hated his own incompetence, and at the same time despaired because of Frisia's terrifying power that was stronger than he imagined. He really couldn't figure out how to defeat Frisia. Boom. Under Frisia's strong and fierce attack, Kahn's defense finally collapsed, and was crushed from the air by Frisia's terrifying blow, smashing a hill to the ground. Rumble. The moment the mountain collapsed, smoke and dust billowed and gravel splashed everywhere. A crack spread like a spider's web, and seawater continuously poured into the bottomless crack. Kahn. Seeing this scene, Bulma suddenly became hysterical. Because of being too nervous and worried, Bulma tightly strangled Klin's neck, and Klin was almost strangled by Bulma. Tread. Frisia also landed from the sky and approached the rubble pile where Kahn was step by step with the steps of unique sound. Saiyan, after all, is just a barbaric race that this king once ruled. Even if you are a super Saiyan, you don't pose any threat to this king. Frisia's eyes were as sharp as an eagle's, confident and proud. The power shown by this king just now is only 50% of my power. I know exactly how strong you are. Among the rubble, Kahn's voice slowly came out. Frisia, if you think this is all my strength, then you are very wrong. Frisia stopped, feeling something was wrong. Immediately afterwards, with the sound of falling gravel, the slightly embarrassed Kahn stood up from the pile of rubble. Although Kahn was a little embarrassed under Frisia's fierce offensive just now, his eyes as black as the night sky were still sharp. More than 20 years ago, because you were afraid that there would be another Super Saiyan among the Saiyan nation, you chose to destroy planet Vegeta, exterminate the Saiyan nation. However, I don't know if you have heard a word. What? Frisia narrowed her eyes slightly, and the premonition of uneasiness in her heart became stronger and stronger. A misfortune is a blessing, and a blessing is a misfortune, Kahn said word by word. There are indeed very few survivors of the Saiyan nation, but there is enough to produce a Super Saiyan that you are afraid of so much that you can't sleep at night. Today, I will show you the so-called real Super Saiyan. Heard the words. Frisia frowned, and then said disapprovingly, although you have transformed, I am not afraid of the so-called Super Saiyan at all. I chose to exterminate the Saiyan nation at the beginning just to avoid long nights and dreams. Do not. Kahn refuted Frisia's words. You chose to destroy planet Vegeta and exterminate Saiyan. The legend of Super Saiyan is only one of the reasons. In fact, you did this back then because someone instructed you behind your back. What did you say? Frisia was not shocked by what Kahn said about Super Saiyan, but was shocked by what he said. You know that, Lord? Frisia's scalp tingled for a while. Thinking of that adult, Frisia couldn't help feeling a deep sense of fear in his heart. Oh, I know more than you think. Kahn just chuckled and didn't make his words too clear. Who is that grown-up? Kahn and Frisia knew very well. What Frisia didn't expect was that Kahn, as a Saiyan remnant who survived from that year, knew of the existence of that lord. What's going on? Could it be that there was something hidden behind the destruction of planet Vegeta back then? At the same time, Vegeta in the dark was shocked by Kahn's words. He thought that the destruction of planet Vegeta was just because Frisia was afraid of the legend of Super Saiyan. But Kahn's words just now and Frisia's reaction made him realize that the destruction of planet Vegeta was not as simple as it seemed on the surface. Damn it! What the hell is going on? Unable to figure this out, Vegeta felt like 10,000 ants were crawling all over his body. Not only Vegeta was confused by this matter, but V-Vados on the cloud was also confused. At first, she also thought that the destruction of planet Vegeta and the death of Kahn's parents were due to Frisia, but now it seems that there is actually a mastermind behind it. What the hell is going on? V-Vados frowned. Although Kahn's parents died more than 20 years ago, she still wants to find out what happened back then. Not because she likes to meddle, but because she loves Kahn too much. Therefore, Kahn's matter, she naturally also regards it as her own matter. Myers shook his head and said, I'm not very clear. I just know that Frisia destroyed planet Vegeta back then, and I haven't received any more information about it. Chapter 30. Super Saiyan. So handsome. Even you don't know? V-Vados' eyes narrowed, but she soon noticed the adult Frisia was talking about. Soon, V-Vados then connected this so-called that lord with a person. That's right. This man is the seventh universe gods of destruction Beerus. The duty of gods of destruction is to destroy planets. If Beerus ordered Frisia to destroy planet Vegeta, it is not impossible. Gods of destruction destroying the planet depends on the mood, so Beerus ordered Frisia to destroy planet Vegeta, maybe because of mood. Of course, it may be because of other reasons. However, before getting a specific answer, V-Vados did not dare to insist that Beerus ordered it. She has to find some time to ask Whis, and the truth will come out. If it wasn't Beerus' order, it was someone else. But V-Vados believes that Beerus is very suspicious. Okay, let me show you what a real Super Saiyan is. You're going to feel hopeless, Frisia. Kahn clenched his fists and began to mobilize the energy in his body to gather on his back. There are two ways to transform into Super Saiyan. One is that when the basic strength is sufficient, in a state of extreme anger, you can break through the limit and transform into Super Saiyan. The second is that there are enough S cells in the body, and when the normal combat power reaches the million level, it can gather energy to the back and then burst out, thus breaking through the limit and transforming into a Super Saiyan. The path Kahn is currently taking is the latter. Saiyans' S cells are more likely to grow in a peaceful environment, so the S cells in Kahn's body, who grew up on the Earth, are completely sufficient. Super Saiyan, what is that stuff? Bulma blinked, bewildered. I don't know, but it sounds very powerful. I think this should be the biggest reason why Kahn can stand in front of Frisia with confidence. Klein analyzed. Come on, Saiyan. There was hope in the Elder's eyes, and the rest of the Namekians also secretly supported Kahn in their hearts. For them, only when Kahn defeated Frisia could the Namek planet be saved from unwarranted disaster. If Kahn is defeated, what they and the Namekians are about to meet will be a catastrophe. The real Super Saiyan. Vegeta stared at Kahn, who was confronting Frisia, and couldn't help but start to panic. If the legendary Super Saiyan really exists, he should be transformed first. But, Kahn, as long as you can defeat the B******************** D Frisia, you can change to Super Saiyan first. Instead of supporting Frisia, Vegeta might as well support Kahn. Although he lost to Kahn on Earth, he hated Frisia even more in his heart. It doesn't matter who becomes Super Saiyan first, Vegeta only wants Frisia to die. Although Vegeta is usually loyal in front of Frisia, in fact, deep down in his heart, he has had enough of Frisia. Otherwise, he would not be so stubborn to find Dragon Ball to oppose Frisia. Drink. As Kahn mobilized the energy in his body to gather on his back, Kahn's hair began to flutter without wind. The rubble pile under his feet also broke away from the gravity of Namek and floated up. A terrifyingly powerful aura is gradually forming. Rumble. With the improvement of Kahn's aura, the sky was covered with dark clouds, and thick thunderbolts fell from the thunderclouds. A powerful aura enveloped the heaven and earth, and the air between the heaven and earth also became oppressive at this moment. Everyone can feel a sense of oppression that is about to come. Whoosh. At the same time, the white energy lingering around Kahn tended to develop into golden energy flames. Kahn's black hair alternates between blonde and black. Wow! Bulma's eyes widened, and he exclaimed in amazement. Klin, who is better, Kahn or Frisia now? No, I don't know, Kellen said solemnly. Their aura is too strong. I can't perceive the limit of their aura. But from the perspective of aura, Kahn should be even better. Although Frisia can't perceive chi, he can also feel a strong sense of oppression from Kahn. This is in addition to Beerus. Frisia feels oppressed in the second person. Super Saiyan, could it be real? At this moment, Frisia finally felt a little uneasy. Going on like this, if Kahn really transforms into Super Saiyan, even if he uses 100% of his power at that time, I'm afraid he may not be Kahn's opponent. But Frisia is Frisia after all. What has he not seen? Although he was a little uneasy in his heart, there was no panic on his face. Come on, Kahn, let me see what is circulating in Saiyan Nation, the legendary Super Saiyan. Vegeta's eyes widened, staring intently at Kahn, who was in the transformed state. Even though he was very unbalanced in his heart, Vegeta hoped that Kahn could transform into Super Saiyan at this moment. As long as Kahn successfully transforms, it means that Super Saiyan exists. Kahn, a mere low-level fighter, can transform into a Super Saiyan. So can he. Rumble. Between heaven and earth, thunder and lightning, strong winds. Compared with the movement when Frisia transformed into the final form just now, the movement caused by Kahn's transformation is even greater, and the aura and oppression are stronger. Some moment, Kahn sensed that the time was ripe, and immediately burst out the energy gathered on his back. Boom. At this moment, Dense, thick thunderbolts fell from the thunderclouds, faintly forming a daunting thunder pool, and Kahn was in the center of the thunder pool, surrounded by golden energy flames. At this moment, Kahn's aura rose again like a volcanic eruption. The next moment, drink. Kahn's deep drink resounded through the heaven and earth, fell in everyone's ears, and shook their hearts. There is a dazzling golden light blooming on Kahn's body, making it impossible to see Kahn's true face now. Whoosh. It was also at the moment when the golden light bloomed, the golden energy arrogance lingering around Kahn's body rose against the wind and pierced through the sky and the earth. Coming. Vegeta's pupils shrank suddenly. Bulma, Kling, Son Gohan, Frieza and V-Vados also became nervous. They stared closely at Kahn, who was wrapped in golden light. Under their gaze, the golden light gradually dissipated, and Kahn's true face came into everyone's sight again. I saw Kahn's erect golden hair fluttering in the wind, a pair of emerald green pupils, and that handsome and majestic face. There is a fierce domineering in the handsome. Blonde hair and blue eyes, Super Saiyan. Not only that, after successfully transforming into Super Saiyan, Kahn's figure has also become stronger. The muscles with clear lines are not only beautiful, but also give people a sense of sight that seems to have infinite explosive power. Handsome. So handsome. Looking at Kahn in Super Saiyan state, V-Vados above the clouds couldn't help but gasp in amazement. Chapter 31. Do you dare to play tricks on others? Kahn was already handsome, but he became even more handsome when he transformed into a Super Saiyan form. Coupled with the fact that beauty is in the eyes of V-Vados lovers, so Kahn in the Super Race form is simply too handsome in the eyes of V-Vados. Seeing the nympho look on V-Vados' face, Myers on the side rubbed his forehead speechlessly. Kahn in Super Race mode is really handsome, but you don't have to act like a nympho girl. Hopeless. My brother-in-law now has the strength to defeat Frieza. Myers said. Of course, V-Vados can see that Kahn's strength has increased by 50 times after transforming into a Super Race. Kahn, who has a normal combat power of tens of millions, soared to 500 million in an instant after transforming into a Super Game. And Frieza in his final form, even if he uses 100% of his power, is only 120 million. She guessed that Kahn must have other means, so she was not in a hurry to ask Myers to punish Frieza. It's so handsome. Is this really Kahn? Bulma blinked her beautiful eyes, with the same nympho look on her face. Is this the Super Saiyan that Kahn said? Kellen was shocked. It's too strong, like a mountain is pressing on my chest. Yes, the pressure on Kahn alone made it hard for Kling to breathe. The legendary Golden Warrior, Super Saiyan. In the dark, Vegeta was overwhelmed by Kahn in Super Race form. After Kahn successfully transformed into Super Saiyan Setsuna, the Saiyan blood in Vegeta boiled instantly, as Saiyan's intuition told him. The Kahn in front of him is the legendary Golden Warrior, Super Saiyan. When planet Vegeta still existed, everyone thought it was just an illusory legend. Who would have thought that more than 20 years after the destruction of planet Vegeta, the legendary Super Saiyan was born? He witnessed the birth of Super Saiyan. Come on, Kahn, take down Frieza. No matter how unwilling he was, Vegeta still chose to stand by Kahn at this time. Kahn will change first, then Super Saiyan will change. Anyway, he can't change the fact that has already happened. Now he just wants Frieza dead. At this moment, Frieza frowned. He could not perceive chi, but he could also feel an extremely dangerous aura and sense of oppression from Kahn today. Could it be that Super Saiyan is really the nemesis of their frozen demon clan? Impossible. This king is the strongest universe emperor, and he will never lose to a wild monkey. Soon, Frieza dismissed the idea. In his opinion, he is the most powerful, a mere Super Saiyan. No matter how strong he is just a wild monkey. How can he compete with his universe emperor? This is the power of Chao Sai. It really is extraordinary. Feeling the surging energy in his body like the sea, Kahn said excitedly. Super 1 is a 50-fold increase in normal strength, which means that now he can easily kill Frieza with just one finger. Krillin, Gohan. Kahn then turned his head to look at Kellen and Son Gohan, who were hiding behind the boulder, and said, "Get out of here quickly and collect all the Dragon Balls and make a wish." Oh good. Kellen recovered from the shock and immediately nodded in agreement. Then what about me? Bulma pointed to herself. Then should she leave with Kellen and the others, or stay here? You go with me too, and I'll go find you when it's over. Kellen, Bulma, and others didn't dare to hesitate, and immediately organized everyone to leave here. Immediately, Kahn looked at a certain hill again, and said to the air, Vegeta, if you are sensible, you'd better not disturb them, and if possible, you'd better give the Dragon Ball in your hand to Kellen and the others. Make a wish first, and I will remember this favor. Nanny, Vegeta, who was hiding in the dark, suddenly had pupils all over his body, and his mind was shocked. He hurriedly hid behind the hill, unable to calm down for a long time. He had obviously hidden his chi, but Kahn still found out. Whole. Vegeta looked ferocious. Who cares about your unkindness? Vegeta's eyes flickered a few times, and finally he snorted, then picked up the Dragon Ball that was on the ground and left. Huh? Is Vegeta coming too? Frieza followed Kahn's line of sight, and saw that Vegeta had exploded into the air, chasing after Kling and the others. However, Frieza has no time to deal with Vegeta now. After Vegeta left, Kahn looked at Frieza again. Frieza, it's time to settle accounts with you. What about Super Saiyan? I am not afraid of you. Frieza dismissed it, but he didn't dare to push it any further, and directly exploded, using 100% of his strength. Come on, wild monkey. Ah, boom. Frieza stomped the sole of her foot, and instantly disappeared in place. The next moment, she appeared in front of Kahn, carrying a fist that broke the wind, and slammed straight at Kahn. Too slow, Kahn stuck out his right hand, and easily caught Frieza's punch. Immediately, he leaned forward slightly, and hit Frieza hard on the forehead with an iron fist. Bang! Frieza was knocked into staring eyes on the spot, and stepped back tens of meters. Call out. Kahn took advantage of the victory and pursued. Frieza just came back to his senses. Kahn's handsome and majestic face was already in front of him at close range. Frieza's face suddenly changed drastically. Hey! The corner of Kahn's mouth twitched, and then he landed a right uppercut on Frieza's face, then turned and landed another kick, which hit Frieza in the stomach. Thump! A kick from Kahn sent Frieza flying upside down along the ground on the spot. But Frieza is not built either. He quickly stabilized his figure, adjusted his posture, and swept up into the sky. Stinky monkey, don't get carried away. Boom. Immediately, Frieza raised one hand high, and a fiery red giant energy bomb quickly condensed. Exuding destructive energy fluctuations, even the sky was dyed red by the light that bloomed from the energy bombs. Kahn, my move can destroy even the entire Namek planet. If you have the guts, take this move head-on. Oh. The moment the words fell, Frieza waved his arm without any hesitation and flicked out the giant energy gathered on his fingertips. Bang, bang, bang. Before the giant energy bomb fell, there were waves of sonic booms in the air. From this, we can get a glimpse of the leopard. Frieza's move is enough to easily destroy the entire Namek planet. Humph. How dare you make a fool of yourself even if you have a small skill. Kahn snorted in disdain, then tiptoed, and headed straight for Frieza's rapidly falling giant energy bomb. See this scene. Frieza was stunned for a moment. Could it be that Kahn is trying to catch him with his face? Chapter 31. Do you dare to play tricks on others? After being
Kahn was
surprised,
already handsome,
Frieza couldn't
but he
help showing
became
a grin.
even more
In his
handsome
view,
when he
Kahn's
transformed
face-to-face
into a
move
Super
is
Saiyan
completely
form.
suicidal.
Coupled with the
In this
fact
regard,
that beauty
Frieza
is in the
is
eyes
still
of
very
Vados
confident.
lovers.
So
Rumble,
Kahn in the
in the
super
blink
race
of an
form
eye,
is
Kahn has a
too
shocking
handsome
encounter
in the
with a
eyes of
giant
Vados.
energy bomb.
Seeing the
The
nympho
moment they
look
met,
on Vados'
there was a
face,
terrifying
Myers on the
explosion
side
of
rubbed his
energy.
forehead speechlessly.
The fiery
Kahn in
red
super race
energy
mode
storm
is really
swept away.
handsome.
But
All
you
the
don't
clouds
have
in
to
the
act like
sky
an
were
info girl.
dispersed, and the
Hopeless.
terrifying
My
shock
brother-in-law
waves
now
spread
has
like
the strength
ripples
to defeat
setting off
Frieza.
tsunamis tens
Myers
of meters
said,
high on the surface
of course,
planet Namek. Vados can
even
see
if the
that Kahn's
perspective is
strength has
placed in the
increased
universe
by 50
space,
times
this
after
fiery
transforming
red
into
energy
a super
storm
race
can be clearly
Kahn,
seen.
who has a
Click,
normal
click,
combat power
as the
of
energy
tens of
storm
millions,
swept through,
soared to 500
ravines
million
stretched across
in an
the
instant
surface
after
of
transforming
Namek to the
into
end
a
of the
super
line
game.
of sight.
And Frieza
It is
in
not
his
difficult
final
to
form,
imagine
even
that
if
if
he
he
uses
uses
100% of his
comes
power,
into close
is
contact
only
with
120
Namek. It is
million.
enough to easily
She guessed
destroy
that Kahn
the
must
entire
have other
Namek.
means.
Looking
so she was
down
not
at
in
the
a hurry
energy
to
storm
ask Myers to
sweeping
punish
thousands of
Frieza.
kilometers
It's so
below.
handsome.
Frieza
Is
couldn't
this
help
really
raising the
Kahn?
corners of his
Bulma
mouth
blinked her
and then
beautiful
laughed
eyes,
loudly.
with the same
Ho, ho, ho,
nympho
ho,
look
ho.
on her face.
Look,
Kahn,
is this the Super
this is what
Saiyan
happens
that
when
Kahn
you
said?
underestimate
Kellen
the
was
enemy.
shocked.
I am
It's
Frisia,
too strong,
Emperor of the
like
universe.
a mountain is
And
pressing
you will
on my
pay a
chest.
heavy price for
Yes,
underestimating
the pressure
this
on
king.
Kahn alone made
Higher
it hard for
altitude
Kling to
above
breathe.
Frisia's head.
The legendary
V-Vados
Golden
and
Warriors
Warrior
were also
Super Saiyan.
overlooking the huge
In the dark,
energy storm
Vegeta
below,
was overwhelmed
but there were
by
no
Kahn and
fluctuations
Super
on their
Race form.
faces. After
Vados'
Kahn's
pretty
successfully
face was as
transformed
calm
into
as
Super
water,
Saiyan
as if he
Setsuna,
wasn't worried
the
that
Saiyan
Kahn
blood
would
in
die
Vegeta
under this
boiled
energy
instantly.
storm.
So
As
is Myers'
Myers'
intuition.
It is
told him.
precisely because
The
they are
Kahn in
aware
front
of
of
the
him
strength
is the
gap
legendary
between
Golden
Frisia
Warrior
and Koichi,
Super Saiyan
Kahn that they don't
when
have
planet
any words.
Vegeta still existed.
Next second,
Everyone
Frisia's
thought it was
devilish
just an
laughter stopped
illusory
abruptly.
legend.
In
Who
the
would have
midst
thought
of
that
that
more than
energy
20
storm,
years after
a
the
jet-black
destruction of
figure
planet
surrounded
Vegeta,
by
the
golden
legendary
energy
Super
flames
Saiyan
swept
was
out of
born,
it,
heading
witnessed
straight
the
for
birth
him
of
at a
Super
thunderous
Saiyan.
speed.
Come on,
Impossible.
Kahn. When she
Take
saw
down
Kahn's
Frisia.
face clearly,
No matter how
Frisia
unwilling
uttered
he
a word
was,
in shock.
Vegeta still
Next
chose
breath.
to stand by
Huh.
Kahn at this
Kahn
time.
hits Frisia
Kahn will
hard in the
change
jaw
first,
with an uppercut.
then Super Saiyan
Frisia
will
turned on his
change.
back on the
Anyway,
spot.
he can't
Kahn
change the
kept
fact
moving,
that has already
and an elbow hit Frisia's
Now he just wants
sky-cap
Frisia
hard.
dead.
Click.
At this moment,
A crisp
Frisia
sound of
frowned.
bones
He
breaking
could not
suddenly
perceive
resounded.
chi,
But
he
he
could
could
also
also
feel an
shrank
extremely
accordingly,
dangerous
and her scarlet
aura
eyes
and sense of
instantly
oppression
became
from
dull.
Kahn today.
Under the
Could it be that
terrifying
Super
power,
Saiyan
Frisia's
is
body
really the
fell
nemesis
rapidly
of
from
the
the
frozen
sky
demon clan?
like a falling
Impossible.
meteorite.
This
Boom.
king is the
Frisia's
strongest
fall directly
universe emperor,
smashed a
and he will
mountain into
never
pieces.
lose to a
Ended.
wild monkey.
Seeing this,
Soon,
Myers
Frisia
suddenly made a
dismissed
sound.
the idea.
Congratulations,
In his opinion,
husband.
He is
You
the
will
most
be rewarded
powerful,
for killing
a
your
mere
father
Super
and
Saiyan.
mother.
No matter
It
how
seems
strong
that it's nothing
he
to
is,
do with
he
me.
is just a wild
Myers let out a
monkey.
long
How
sigh
can he
of
compete
relief.
with his universe
It seems that
emperor?
there is
This is the
absolutely
power
no
of
need
Chao
for him
Sai.
to come.
It really
Even
is
without him and
extraordinary.
Vados interfering,
Feeling the surging
easily
energy
cleaned
in
up
his body
Frisia.
like the sea,
Myers, you go
Kahn
back
said
first.
excitedly. After all,
Super One
Myers
is a
still had his own
50-fold
things
increase
to do,
in normal
so
strength,
Vados didn't
which
delay
means
his
that
time
now
any
he can
longer.
easily kill
Okay,
Frisia.
then
with
I'll go
just
back
one
to the
finger.
headquarters of the
Krillin,
Galaxy
Gohan.
Patrol.
How
Kahn
about
then
you?
turned his head
Sister
to look at
Vados.
Kellen and son
Myers said,
Gohan, who were
I
hiding
have other
behind
things
the
to do.
boulder. You don't have
said,
to wait for me.
Get out of here
You can go back
quickly
first
and collect all
Vados
the Dragon
said with
Balls
a smile
and make a wish.
Well, then I'll take my
good.
leave. Kellen
Finished.
recovered from the shock.
Myers took
and
out his
immediately
angel
nodded
staff,
in agreement. Turned into a
Then
long
what about
rainbow.
me?
And
Bulma
left
pointed
Namek.
to herself.
On
Then
the ground,
should she leave with
the
Kellen
skull was
and the
crushed,
others,
but
or stay
Frisia,
here?
who was
You go with me
extremely
too,
tenacious,
and I'll go
did not
find
die
you when
immediately.
it's over.
It's
Kellen,
just that the shattering
Bulma
of the
and
skull
others didn't
also
dare
put
to
him on the
hesitate,
brink of death,
and immediately
Tread.
organized
Kahn
everyone
fell from
to
the
leave
sky.
here.
Looking down at
Immediately,
Frisia,
Kahn looked at
who
a
was
certain
lying in the
Helligan
rubble with no
and said to
expression
the
on
air,
his face.
Vegeta,
If you are
Saiyan.
sensible,
Frisia
you better
struggled
not
to
disturb
open one
him.
eye,
And
his
possible,
slightly trembling
you better
voice
give the
was
Dragon
full of
Ball in your
unwillingness.
hand to Kellen
My
and
king,
the others.
how could this king
Make a wish first,
lose to a
and I will
wild
remember
monkey
this
like
favor.
Saiyan?
Nanny,
Frisia was
Vegeta,
furious,
who was
Before
hiding
that,
in the dark.
He never thought
Suddenly
that
had
one day
pupils
he would
all
lose
over
to
his body,
Saiyan,
and
whom
his
he
mind
regarded
was shocked
as an ant.
He hurriedly
Is
hid
Saiyan
behind
worse
the
than
hill,
you, a dwarf?
unable to calm
Hearing
down for a long
Frisia's
time.
unwilling growl,
He had obviously
Kahn
hidden
blinked
his
his
chi, emerald
but
green
Kahn still
eyes
found out
and said
A
indifferently, as I said just
Vegeta
now,
looked
the
ferocious.
era of Frisia's
Who cares about your
domineering in the
unkindness?
universe that belongs to you
Vegeta's
has come
eyes
to an
flickered
end.
a few times,
Whispering
and
sound.
finally he snorted,
Frisia gritted
then
her
picked
teeth
up the Dragon
angrily
Ball that
and
was on the
said,
ground and
My
left.
king
Huh?
doesn't accept
Is
it.
Vegeta coming too?
Dissatisfaction?
Frisia
What are you
followed Kahn's
dissatisfied
line
with?
of sight.
Saiyan
and
was
saw that
originally
Vegeta
a
had
minority,
exploded
but
into
you
the
slaughtered
air,
most of them
chasing
back
after
then.
Kling
Even
and
so,
the others.
Saiyan can
However,
still make a comeback.
Frisia has no
What do
time
you
to
have
deal
to
with Vegeta
dissatisfy
now.
with?
After
Kahn said,
Vegeta left,
Frisia, Kahn looked at
you should
Frisia
have killed
again.
Saiyan completely
Frisia,
back then.
It's time to settle
This
accounts
sentence
with you.
falling into
What about
Frisia's
Super
ears
Saiyan? Is so
I am not
ironic.
afraid of you.
Yes, Frisia
He
dismissed
did
it,
destroy
but he
planet
didn't dare
Vegeta
to
back
push it
then,
any further.
and most Saiyans
directly
followed
planet
exploded
Vegeta
using
into
100%
of his strength.
But there are still a few
Come on,
Saiyan
wild
remnants
monkey.
who survived.
Oh, boom. It was these
Frisia
remnants who
stomped the
survived
soul
the
of her
whole
foot
nest
and
and
instantly
instantly
disappeared
disappeared
in place.
Frisia looked ferocious.
The next moment,
and said
she appeared in
hysterically
front
at the
of
top of his
Kahn,
lungs,
carrying a fist that
if I can
broke
do
the
it all
wind
over again,
and slammed
this
straight
king
at
will
Kahn.
definitely
Too
drive
slow.
all you
Kahn stuck
wild
out his right
monkeys
hand
to extinction.
and easily caught
Until this
Frisia's
moment,
punch.
Frisia had
Immediately, just regretted
he
it.
leaned forward
If he had known
slightly
what would happen
and hit
today,
Frieza
he
hard
should
on
have
the
killed
forehead
Saiyan
with an
completely
iron
back
fist.
then.
Bang.
Unfortunately,
Frieza was
he
knocked
won't
into
have this
staring
chance
eyes
again.
on the spot.
The words
and
fell.
stepped back
Kahn
tens of
flew
meters.
straight up into the
Kahn
air, stretched
took
out his
advantage
right
of the
hand,
victory
and aimed at
pursued.
Frieza lying among the
Frieza just
rubble.
came back to his
Father,
senses.
Mother,
Khan's
you
handsome
have
and
passed away
majestic
for more
face
than
was
20
already in
years,
front of him,
and today's
at close
vengeance will
range.
finally be
Frieza's
avenged.
face suddenly
I hope
changed
this can comfort your
drastically.
spirits in
Hey.
heaven.
The corner of
Immediately,
Khan's
a
mouth
cold,
twitched,
murderous
and then he
intent
landed
flashed
a
in
right
Khan's
uppercut on
emerald green
Frieza's
pupils.
face.
Frieza,
Then turned and
you should be
landed
on your
another
way,
kick,
boom,
which
a
hit
golden
Frieza in
energy
the stomach.
Qigong
Thump.
cannon blasted
A kick
out
from
from
Kahn
Khan's
sent
palm,
Frieza
pointing
flying upside
directly at
down
Frieza
along the
like
ground
the
on the
scythe of
spot.
death.
But
After
Frieza
a
is
second,
not built either.
Rumble. He quickly
violent
stabilized
energy
his figure,
explosion detonated
adjusted his
centered on
posture,
Frisia,
and swept
the
up
energy
into the sky.
storm swallowed
Stinky
Frisia
monkey,
in an
don't get
instant,
carried away.
and Frisia's
Boom.
screams resounded
Immediately,
through the sky.
Frisia raised
Kahn
one
could
hand
clearly
high,
see that
and a
Frisia's
fiery
body
red
was
giant
quickly
energy
dismembered,
bomb quickly
shattered,
condensed,
and then completely
exuding
disappeared
destructive
after being
energy
swallowed by the
fluctuations.
energy storm.
Even the sky was dyed red
when the
by
energy
light
storm
that
dissipated
bloomed from the energy
a bottomless
bombs.
pit was
Kahn,
left there.
My move can
Frisia's
destroy
breath had
even the
completely
entire
disappeared,
Namek planet, along
if
with
you have the
Frisia's
guts.
body. Take this
At the same
move head
time,
on.
Kellen and Vegeta,
The moment the
who had
words
just
fell,
arrived in the
Frisia
village
waved
where
his
the
arm
great
without
elder
any
lived,
hesitation,
also lost
and
their
flicked out the
perception
giant
of Frisia's
energy
aura.
gathered on his
They looked at the
fingertips.
distant sky
Bang,
together.
bang, bang. Rumble.
Before the giant
sound
energy
of energy
bomb fell,
explosion
there were
did not
waves
come
of
until
sonic
this moment.
booms in the air.
The corner of
From
Vegeta's
this,
mouth
we can
could
get a
not
glimpse
help
of a
but twitch.
Frisia's
And then he
move
laughed
is enough
wantonly.
to easily
Ha, ha,
destroy
ha,
the
ha.
entire
Ha, ha,
Namek
ha.
planet. Vegeta had a hearty
How
smile
dare you make a
and
fool of
brilliant
yourself,
smile.
even if you have
This
a
is the
small
first
skill.
time since he was
Kahn
born
snorted
that he
in
laughed
disdain,
so
then
happily
tiptoed into his
and
heart's
headed
content.
straight for Frisia's
Frisia,
rapidly
you have
falling
today
giant
too.
energy
Don't.
bomb.
Chapter
See the scene.
33. Do you
Frisia
like a
was
son
stunned for a
or a
moment.
daughter?
Could it be that
Misfortune.
Kahn is trying
After
to catch
Frisia
him with
was
his
solved,
face? Kahn
Don't.
smoothly wiped out the Frisia remnants on Namek. After that, I followed the big team to collect the Dragon Ball. With the help of the Namekians, collecting Dragon Balls just got easier. Because the Dragon Balls of Namek are not scattered all over the world like the Dragon Balls of Earth, the Dragon Balls of Namek are kept in the villages of 7 Namek elders. Because Kahn and others rescued the Namek people in the village of Dend, in order to express their gratitude to Kahn and others, the Namek elders willingly presented the Dragon Ball. Collect all 7 Namek Dragon Balls, and with the help of Dend, use the Namek language to summon Shinran Polna. The first wish, of course, is to revive Piccolo. This is the main purpose of Kahn's trip to Namek. Originally the second wish, Son Gohan wanted to revive Son Goku, but was stopped by Kahn. After killing Frisia, Kahn sent a voice transmission to Son Goku in Hell, asking him to find the fortune-telling mother-in-law, who asked the fortune-telling mother-in-law to go to the King of Hell to have a relationship, and then follow the snake path to learn from King Kai. In the original book, Son Goku's special skills Kaioken and Spirit Bomb were learned from King Kai. It's hard to die once. Of course, Son Goku has to learn these 2 stunts. So the second wish became to resurrect Tien Shinhan, and the third wish was to resurrect Dumplings. Originally, Vegeta also wanted to make a wish, but after Kahn had a friendly and in-depth exchange with him, Vegeta still gave up his wish of immortality. After making their wish, Kahn and others did not leave Namek immediately, because the Genuit team hasn't come yet. If they left like this, the Namek planet would still not be able to escape the catastrophe once the Genuit team arrived. Then, Kahn and the others temporarily stayed in the Namek village, during which Son Gohan, Kellen, and Dend also went to let the elders inspire their potential. A few days later, the Genuit team descended on Namek on Frisia's orders. It wasn't until Namek arrived that all members of the Genuit team knew that Frisia was dead, and even the Frisia army brought by Frisia was wiped out. And they, naturally, he couldn't escape the fate of being wiped out. But it wasn't Kahn's shot, it was Vegeta's. Originally, with Vegeta's strength, he was no match for anyone in the Genuit team. But who let the nurse Den be around? After Vegeta was seriously injured and nearly died twice, even the captain of the Genuit team, Jinyu, was no longer Vegeta's opponent. After eliminating the Genuit team, Kahn and others planned to set off to return to Earth. Before leaving, Kahn asked, Vegeta, what are your plans for the future? For a moment, Vegeta didn't know how to answer. Yes, what should he do next? Frisia is dead, and the Frisia Legion is dead in name only. And he doesn't want to go back to the Frisia Corps anymore. So where else can he go? After pondering for a moment, Vegeta said arrogantly, Don't worry about it. I have my own plan. Kahn waved his hand. Since Vegeta said so, he didn't bother to meddle in his own business. Then, Kahn, Bulma, Son Gohan, and Kellen started the Universe spacecraft and returned. After more than a month's journey, the Universe spaceship that Kahn and others took finally entered the solar system. Bulma couldn't help becoming tense as the distance to Earth got closer. Because when he went to Namek, Kahn promised her that he would marry her when he returned to Earth. So, Bulma has been looking forward to this day for a long time. While Son Gohan and Kellen were resting, Bulma sat next to Kahn again, with a nympho smile on her pretty face, and said with a smile, Kahn, you probably haven't forgotten that. Huh? What's the matter? Kahn asked knowingly.
Umph. Bulma pinched Kahn's arm and said angrily, "You promised me that you would marry me when you returned to Earth." Kahn scratched his head, pretending to be confused, and asked doubtfully, "Really? Did I say that?" Still pretending to be garlic with me. Puff. Seeing Bulma's cute, angry look, Kahn laughed unkindly. Okay, I won't tease you anymore," Kahn said with a smile. "Manly man, once a word is made, it is hard to follow. Since I promised you, I must fulfill it. As long as V-Vados has no objection, I will marry you." Umph. This is more or less the same. Didi. When Bulma and Kahn were talking, Bulma didn't notice that in the radar of the universe spacecraft, a meteorite appeared directly in front of them, and it was heading straight towards their universe spacecraft at an extremely fast speed. At this moment, Bulma is holding Kahn's arm, looking forward to the bright future after she and Kahn get married. "Kahn, do you prefer a son or a daughter?" Bulma asked affectionately. "I don't care. Son and daughter are just as good." Kahn laughed. "Then when we get married, let's have a son and a daughter," Bulma said. At this moment, Kahn frowned. "What sound? What?" Bulma came back to his senses. Only then did he hear the beeping siren from the universe spacecraft radar. Bulma didn't hear the sirens on the radar just now because the sirens were not loud, and she was immersed in the beautiful days after her marriage to Kahn just now. "I gonna go see." Bulma didn't dare to neglect, and hurriedly got up and went to the cockpit. Kahn also got up and followed. After figuring out why the radar sounded the siren, Bulma's delicate and pretty face instantly turned pale. She suddenly looked up at the screen and saw that a meteorite with a diameter of about 1 kilometer had brazenly entered the orbit of the universe spacecraft and was less than 100 kilometers away from the universe spacecraft. 100 kilometers sounds like a long way, but on the scale of the universe, it becomes extremely small. Coupled with the terrifying speed of the universe spacecraft and the meteorite, the distance of 100 kilometers is almost a blink of an eye. Next breath. Under the horrified gazes of Kahn and Bulma, the meteorite collides with the universe ship. Boom. Setsuna, where the meteorite collided with the universe ship, and the universe ship disintegrated instantly. The bodies of Kahn, Bulma, Son Gohan, and Kling are immediately exposed to the universe vacuum. It was also at this moment that a new timeline, that is, parallel time and space, was born. P.S. By the end of this chapter, the first big plot is over, and the new plot will start next. You can guess which timeline the newly born parallel time and space is, and finally ask for flowers. Chapter 34. What the hell? I'm riding on Beerus? The moment the universe spacecraft collided with the meteorite, the huge impact made Bulma, Son Gohan, and Kling lose consciousness in their sleep. Although Kahn can withstand the impact of the collision between the universe spacecraft and the meteorite, he cannot survive in the vacuum of the universe. So, Bulma, am I going to die? Kahn, exposed to the vacuum of the universe, also gradually lost consciousness. At the last moment of losing consciousness, Kahn seemed to see a rainbow of light wrapping the three of Bulma exposed in the vacuum of the universe. After Kahn lost consciousness, the same rainbow light enveloped him. Immediately, a graceful figure appeared. It is V-Vados. With a light flick of her jade finger, the three rainbow lights enveloping Bulma, Son Gohan, and Kellen flew towards the earth. And she took Kahn, turned into a colorful streamer, and disappeared into the deep space of the universe. Divinity, star Beerus. Whis is sitting by the lake with the prophetic fish, enjoying a leisurely leisure time. Suddenly, a stream of colorful light descended from the sky and landed on the lakeside without any mistakes. Oops! Whis raised his eyebrows in surprise and asked, "Sister V-Vados, what are you doing?" I saw that V-Vados was holding a person in his arms, which was Kahn in a coma. "Whis, can you do me a favor?" You say? V-Vados didn't beat around the bush and cut straight to the point. "Master Beerus is sleeping, right? So you shouldn't have much to do now. How about being my husband's 5-year teacher and teaching him to become stronger?" Heard the words. Whis rubbed his forehead with a headache. "I thought it was something, Sister V-Vados. Can't you come to this kind of thing in person?" "I can't do it now, so I came to you. You do me this favor. In return, I will treat you to a delicious food that you have never eaten before." "How about it? Food that I haven't eaten before?" Whis asked suspiciously. Is it really a food that I have never eaten before? I can hardly believe it. Whis has been an angel for so many years and has traveled to so many planets. What delicacies have you never eaten? Of course, V-Vados swears. And I promise, these delicacies will definitely open your eyes. After hesitating for a moment, Whis nodded and said, then, well, I hope you will remember it when the time comes. Even if V-Vados doesn't use food as a condition of remuneration, Whis will agree to her. After all, he is really boring every day now, and having a student to teach can relieve the boredom. And this student is still his brother-in-law, so he has no reason not to agree. As expected of my good brother, then my husband will leave it to you. V-Vados suddenly beamed with joy. There's really nothing I can do about you. Taking Kahn from V-Vados, Whis briefly checked Kahn's condition and found that Kahn was just in a coma and his body was fine. By the way, Whis, I have another question for you. Just as V-Vados was about to leave Beerus, he suddenly remembered something. What? You should know that planet Vegeta was destroyed by Frieza more than 20 years ago. Yes, but Sister V-Vados, why are you asking this all of a sudden? Whis couldn't understand why V-Vados asked him about this matter. Didn't he go to Earth and tell her about it a year ago? V-Vados said, what I want to know is, did Lord Beerus mean that Frieza destroyed planet Vegeta? Yes. Whis nodded slightly and didn't hide it from V-Vados. It was indeed Beerus who ordered Frieza to destroy planet Vegeta. The reason was that King Vegeta hid the most comfortable pillow in the world from Beerus. So Beerus ordered Frieza to destroy planet Vegeta. While punishing King Vegeta, complete some achievements by the way. This is normal operation for gods of destruction Beerus. I see. After figuring out the truth about the destruction of planet Vegeta that year, V-Vados stopped staying too much and left Beerus after saying goodbye to Whis. Sure enough, she was right as she had guessed. The lord that Frieza was talking about that day was gods of destruction Beerus from the 7th universe. In a few days, waking up on a soft and comfortable bed, Kahn saw a strange ceiling. During Setsuna, Kahn instantly perked up. He stood up suddenly. Where am I? What happened after that day? Being in a strange place aroused Kahn's vigilance. He doesn't know where he is now. Memory, he only remembered that after returning to the solar system that day, the universe spacecraft they were riding on collided with a meteorite, and he quickly lost consciousness after being exposed to the vacuum of the universe. He didn't remember anything after that until he just woke up. After looking around the surrounding environment, realizing that he was not in danger for the time being, Kahn relaxed his vigilance a little. Only, thinking of what happened that day, Kahn couldn't help but feel a twinge of pain in his heart. He survived, but what about Bulma? What about his nephew Son Gohan? What about Kling? What happened to them? Kahn doesn't know, and doesn't know their current whereabouts, because he can't feel the chi of Son Gohan and Kellen at all. In other words, the 3 Bulma who had an accident with him that day were not in the same place as him. But right now Kahn doesn't have time to think about that. He hasn't figured out where he is yet. Immediately, Kahn got off the bed and went to the window of the room to take a look. A strange, yet somewhat familiar environment came into view. I saw a small lake at the bottom of the room, and a slender figure was sitting by the lake, and a fish. With just one glance, and from behind, Kahn recognized the man and the fish sitting by the lake. 7th Universe Angel Whis, and Beerus's pet, the prophecy fish. What the hell? I'm on Beerus. Realizing this, Kahn was shocked. At this moment, he suddenly remembered that when he was in a coma that day, he saw a rainbow of light wrapping Bulma and others exposed to the vacuum of the universe. Combined with the present, Kahn came to a conclusion. Whis saved them. Chapter 35. Beerus star sign in, self-importance. Mr. Kahn, you're awake. You saved me. Kahn came to Whis and asked. No. Whis shook his head and said, someone rescued you and sent you here to be your teacher for a few years. I don't know what you think. If you don't want to stay here, I can also send you back to Earth. You didn't save me? Kahn was slightly taken aback. He thought it was Whis who saved him, but Whis told him it was someone else. So who will save him and Bulma? Son Goku and Krillin? Then, who saved me? Whis shook his head and said, I'm sorry, the other party asked me to keep it secret, so I can't tell you who she is. Are you still playing mystery? Whis aside, Kahn really couldn't think of who would save him and send him to Beerus for a moment. And let Whis be his teacher? The person who can make Whis face. Who is the one? Beerus can be ruled out first, Because Beerus is sleeping right now. Kahn dragged his chin, analyzing carefully in his head. The rainbow light that appeared that day is more like Angel's ability. At present, only Whis is suitable for Angel, but Whis has already told him clearly that he was not the one who saved himself. As Angel, there is no need for Whis to lie to him. So, could it be the Angel who has something to do with him, will save him, and let Whis save face? A second later, a name popped into Kahn's mind. V-Vados, F***K. My wife is really Angel V-Vados from the 6th universe. As soon as this idea appeared in his mind, Kahn's scalp tingled instantly, and goosebumps fell all over the floor. If his wife is really the 6th universe Angel V-Vados, then, however, Kahn thought about it carefully and felt that this was impossible. Although he was a time traveler, he had never even met Angel V-Vados before. How could his wife be the 6th universe Angel V-Vados? Angel V-Vados has no reason to look up to him. What is it about him that Angel V-Vados is obsessed with? Besides, Angel V-Vados is the angel of the 6th universe. How could he go to the Earth of the 7th universe to marry him? Still living on the Earth for a long time? Doesn't she have to perform Angel's duties? After thinking about it, Kahn really couldn't think of who it was in a short time, but he didn't rule out the suspicion that his wife was the 6th universe Angel V-Vados. After all, his wife looks so much like the 6th universe Angel V-Vados. Even the name is exactly the same. It is not impossible to say that she is the 6th universe Angel V-Vados. But Kahn was not sure for a while that his wife was Angel V-Vados, because it doesn't make sense at all. Never mind. After thinking about it, Kahn decided to forget about it for the time being. Anyway, he is safe now. As for who saved him, the truth will naturally come out in the future. So, Mr. Kahn, please tell me your decision. Do you want to stay here and be my student, or do you want to return to Earth? Whis spoke again, bringing back Kahn's thoughts that had drifted 9 days away. Kahn nodded without the slightest hesitation. I choose to stay here as your student, but can you inform my family on Earth? I don't want them to worry about me. Although there is a system, the improvement of one's own cultivation strength is too slow. Now that he has this opportunity to practice with Whis, Kahn will naturally not let it go. Although he did defeat Frieza not long ago, his strength, on the scale of the entire Dragon Ball world, is still no different from an ant. Who among Cell, Majin Buu, and Broly is not better than him? There is also Hit, the #1 killer of the universe in the 6th universe, and members of the Proud Team such as Jiren and Toppo in the 11th universe, all of whom can second his existence. Not to mention gods of destruction, Angel and Grand Priest, and even Zeno, the top bosses in the Dragon Ball world. Kahn firmly believes that practicing with Whis will definitely improve his strength faster than his own cultivation. And it's not even half a star fast. Of course, Whis said amiably, since you have made a decision, Mr. Kahn, you just need to stay here and study with me. I will make arrangements for your family. Okay, thanks. Kahn didn't doubt Whis' words at all. Although it was the first time he met Whis, he knew Whis very well, and also put a lot of trust in Whis. Whis also nodded slightly and said, Mr. Kahn, then you can rest here for 2 days, and you can get familiar with the environment here by the way, and officially start practicing in 2 days, gradually. Night fell. The night of Beerus is very quiet, as dark as ink and as cool as water. Kahn in the room didn't feel sleepy at all, because it was his first day at Beerus, and he hadn't checked in yet. The special reward for signing in on Namek is the potential inspiration capsule, and I don't know what the special reward for signing in on Beerus will be. Destruction energy? Or destruction? No matter which one it is, it can greatly improve Kahn's strength. Hey, a blessing in disguise belongs to Yes. Kahn grinned, feeling anxious inside. System, sign in at Star Beerus. Ding. Congratulations to the host for completing the daily check-in, and get the daily check-in reward, 15,000 combat power promotion cards. Ding. The host signs in on Star Beerus and gets a special reward, God's control skill, self-intention kung fu. Damn. When he heard about this special reward, Kahn was so shocked that he could only express his excitement in one sentence. It turned out to be self-willed. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Ha ha. Because of being too excited, Kahn had a little difficulty controlling his excitement for a while. Self-instinct is a god's imperial skill on the same level as Ultra Instinct. Ultra Instinct emphasizes freedom, while self-instinct is self-centered. More importantly, the more you burn your fighting spirit, the stronger you will become, and you can even convert the attacks you endure into your own energy, and there is no upper limit. From the upper limit, the self-intentional skill is obviously better. More importantly, Kahn thinks his fighting style is actually more in line with his ultimate instinct than Ultra Instinct. The ultimate dodge of Ultra Instinct is indeed very strong, but Kahn prefers to use his face instead of avoiding the enemy's attack. Moreover, Kahn now has unlimited energy, which is also more suitable for self-intentional power. If there is another Chuanchao bloodline, then invincible. P.S. The data is too bleak. I ask for flowers every day. Duh. Chapter 36. You are arrested. With surprise. Self-will, unlimited energy. If you add a super bloodline, Kahn can already make up the picture of his future battles. With all these, who will play melee combat with you? Going up is to destroy, self-destruct, and then use your face to make it big. Who the hell can stand this kind of fighting style? Simply invincible. Maybe this is a bit reckless, and it doesn't have any combat technical content, but there is no doubt that this is the most direct and efficient combat method. If you can use energy to kill you, who will play with you in fighting skills? Just kidding. Over there, Bulma has also woken up from a coma. At first, she was still worried about whether Kahn's life was in danger, until Whis came to the earth and told her that Kahn was fine. Only then did Bulma let go of his hanging heart. 2 days later, Kahn formally apprenticed to Whis and started special training. Considering Kahn's current strength, Whis only temporarily asked him to do some housework and physical training. The normal combat power of more than 10 million is too weak in Whis' eyes. He even thought that Kahn would not be able to withstand a small torture of his own, so he could only improve Kahn's foundation and basic combat power first, and then consider the subsequent training issues. Spring goes and autumn comes again. In a blink of an eye, a year has passed. In 1 year, under the daily check-in and physical training of Whis, Kahn's strength has made a qualitative leap. It was also at this time that King Cold led the Frisia Legion to Earth to avenge his dead son Frisia. Sister V-Vados, Frisia's father, King Cold, led his people to Earth. Myers, who discovered King Cold's movements, immediately notified the news to V-Vados on Earth. In the Mushroom House, V-Vados sat dignifiedly and gracefully on the sofa in the living room. Frisia's father? Is he here to avenge his son? In the light curtain, Myers nodded thoughtfully and said, I think so. Do you need to stop him? Sister V-Vados. Angel can't interfere with the normal historical development of mankind. It seems that I have to leave it to you, Myers. King Cold is not really a threat, but now Kahn is not on Earth, and she can't take action to clean up King Cold. So Myers can only let Myers lead the Galactic Patrol to arrest King Cold and put him in the Galactic Prison. I see. After finishing the call with V-Vados, Myers went to ask the Galaxy King again. The Galaxy King has no objections either. The actions of King Cold and Frisia invading the planet in the past have seriously disrupted the order of the galaxy. If they don't give them a little color, they don't even know who is the king of the galaxy. Then, when King Cold headed to Earth aggressively, preparing to avenge Frisia, the Universe spacecraft of the Galaxy Patrol suddenly blocked their way. Then, under the pressure of the Universe spacecraft of the Galaxy Patrol, King Cold's Universe spacecraft can only be forced to land on a nearby planet. King Kurd, it seems to be the spaceship of the Galactic Patrol. A subordinate reported to King Cold with trepidation. Galaxy Patrol? King Cold frowned and said coldly, it's really nosy. When he was doing evil in the Milky Way in the past, the Galaxy Patrol never dared to take care of his affairs. Why did he suddenly have the courage to stop him today? King Cold immediately led his subordinates to disembark the Universe spaceship in a huff. The Galaxy Patrol on the opposite side also came down from the Universe spacecraft under the leadership of Myers. The two sides were in a confrontational state. Myers stared at King Cold in front of him with a serious face and announced, King Cold, in view of the crimes you committed in the galaxy in the past, you have been arrested with the authorization of the Galaxy King. Galaxy Patrol, are your brains flooded? Do you dare to take care of the Kurdish King? I think starting today, there is no need for the Galaxy Patrol organization to exist. It's fine to take care of others, but how dare you take care of the Kurdish King? You really don't know how to live or die. Before King Cold could make a sound, The subordinates beside him were the first to mock him. The corner of King Cold's mouth was also disdainful. Who did this king think he was? But it turned out to be a kid from the Galaxy Patrol. If you dare to delay this king's time, you have already committed the death penalty. King Cold, who was eager for revenge, was too lazy to talk too much nonsense with Myers. Directly order his subordinates to launch an attack on the Galaxy Patrol. Then, King Cold was dumbfounded. His subordinates are not opponents of the Galaxy Patrol members at all, and even he himself was arrested by Myers 3 times and 5 times. Bang! With the iron gates closed heavily, King Cold, who was no longer majestic, was imprisoned in the Galaxy Prison. Tang Tang took office as the Emperor of the Universe, but now he has ended up being imprisoned in a Galaxy Prison. It also makes people feel sad. Next, King Cold can only be locked in the Galaxy Prison, waiting for the trial of the Galaxy King. Beerus Star. Bang bang bang. In the sky, there are continuous waves of tyrannical battle aftermath spreading out. After a closer look, it is Kahn in the Super 3 form, who is conducting actual combat training with Whis. After a year of training on Beerus, Kahn has broken through from Super 1 a year ago to Super 3. Da-da-da-da. Crackling. Lightning kept flickering around Kahn, and his violent and intensive attack enveloped Whis continuously, causing bursts of sonic booms. Facing Kahn's fierce offensive, Whis is calm and unhurried, always avoiding Kahn's attack with the most extreme distance every time. Mr. Kahn, you can't go on like this, it's too slow. While dodging the attack, Whis even had time to tease Kahn. In his eyes, Kahn's seemingly thunderous and intensive offensive was like slow motion, posing no threat to him at all. For Whis's ridicule, Kahn responded to him with only a huge explosion of energy. Suddenly, Kahn, who was attacking, detonated the energy in his body. Boom. The energy explosion detonated instantly like a nuclear bomb, and a terrifying shock wave swept out. Too reckless. Whis sighed, then calmly exited the range affected by the energy explosion and avoided the impact of the shock wave by the way. Destroy. Having just escaped Kahn's energy self-explosion, Whis has not had time to breathe a sigh of relief. I saw a large piece of ground protrude suddenly behind him, and it exploded behind him. Boom. Another violent explosion, coupled with Kahn's energy self-explosion front and rear pincers. Whis has been completely surrounded by the energy explosion created by Kahn. At this moment, Whis raised his eyelids, and there was finally a touch of emotion on Gu Jingwu's face. Chapter 37. Brand new attribute panel. Kahn seemed reckless. He only knew how to use various energy bombing fighting methods, and he was forced to retreat. Even Whis is quite amazing. He had to admit that although Kahn's fighting method was reckless, it was very effective. In the current situation, he can no longer rely on Ultra Instinct to avoid the impact of Kahn's energy explosion, because he was already surrounded by Kahn's energy blast. What makes Whis wonder is Kahn's energy inexhaustible? With his fighting style, if he can't push the enemy into a desperate situation or defeat the enemy at one time, then he should fall into a passive situation next. Immediately, Whis lightly waved the angel staff in his hand, and the violent energy explosion created by Kahn was instantly annihilated. Boom. In the next moment, there was a sound of breaking wind, and Kahn's huge fist struck head-on at an incomparable speed. Whis calmly tilted his head slightly, and Kahn's fist brushed past his ear. Stop. Kahn, who was just about to continue the attack, suddenly stopped and said in admiration, "As expected of you. Whis, I couldn't touch you like this." After the actual combat training with Whis in the previous battle, Kahn also kindly felt the power of Whis. After all, the strength gap between you and me is too great, Mr. Kahn, Whis said lightly. Through the battle just now, I probably also figured out your fighting style. Your fighting style is more similar to Master Beerus. Kahn shrugged, non-committal. Really, his fighting style is more like Gods of Destruction. What Ultra Instinct Ultimate Dodge is not necessary at all. If you want to hit us, you are going to be tough. Who is afraid of whom? You are already very proficient in the use of chi and energy, but it is still not enough. After a pause, Whis couldn't help asking, I just have a question, Mr. Kahn. Do you really have enough energy for the self-destructive fighting style you just did? Won't there be energy depletion due to excessive use of energy? Are you talking about energy? If it's not enough, I won't use this fighting method. Kahn answered Whis' doubts. If it weren't for his infinite energy, Kahn would definitely not be able to fight with self-explosive energy. Under smooth conditions, the energy in the self-explosive body will only be used when cornered. I see. Originally, Whis wanted to teach Kahn Ultra Instinct, but now it seems that Kahn is more suitable for self-intention. It's just that Kahn's current level of strength has not yet reached the point of practicing self-extreme will. So Whis plans to improve Kahn's strength and then teach him self-extreme will. Lunch break at noon. Kahn did some calculations, and it has been a year since he came to Beerus. It's almost time for Son Goku to be resurrected, too. So he found Whis. Whis, can you use your angel staff to help me contact someone? Even at such a long distance, Kahn could not use voice transmission to King Kai's planet or Earth. So to contact Son Goku, you have to use Whis' angel staff. Whis was happy to help with this little favor, so he used the angel staff to contact King Kai. Son Goku is still alive on King Kai's planet, but it should be soon. It's Brother Kahn. Hearing Kahn's voice again, Son Goku couldn't help being a little excited. Looking at Son Goku in the light curtain, Kahn chuckled and said, Goku, there is a gravity training room on the hill behind my house, and I don't need it now. When you are resurrected, you can use the gravity training room to practice. I see, Brother Kahn. Son Goku nodded solemnly. During the period of King Kai's training, his strength has also improved a lot, but compared to Kahn's strength, he is still too weak. Also, you have to train nephew Gohan when you have time. We Saiyan are a fighting nation, so we can't just let him focus on studying. When you return to the Earth, you can go to the spiritual time room of the Temple of Heaven to practice if you have time. The time flow in the spiritual time room is slower than outside, and you can get the greatest strength improvement in the shortest time there. Kahn urged again. Son Goku listened to the whole process and kept it in his heart. While Son Goku was practicing on King Kai, Vegeta on the other side was also not idle. After leaving Namek, Vegeta did not return to the Frieza Legion, but found a planet where no one knew him and lived there for a long time. Started daily hard practice. Ever since he saw Kahn transform into Super Saiyan on Namek, Vegeta, who has strong self-esteem and conceit, is unwilling to lag behind others, and he also wants to transform into Super Saiyan as soon as possible. Go to Earth and defeat Kahn. This is what he is currently pursuing. As the Prince of Saiyan, he is not allowed to have a better Saiyan than him. After a year of hard training, Vegeta can clearly feel that his strength is much stronger than when he was on Namek. Calculated in terms of combat power, Vegeta's current normal combat power has exceeded 1 million. Half a month later, Bulma collected the Dragon Ball again and revived Son Goku. Son Goku, who returned to the Earth after his resurrection, was not idle. He would take Son Gohan to the gravity training room at Kahn's house every day to practice, as time passed by every minute and every second. The strength of Son Goku and Son Gohan is also growing at a speed visible to the naked eye. In a blink of an eye, nearly 4 more years have passed. Beerus star. Sign in. Ding. Congratulations to the host for completing the daily check-in, and get the daily check-in reward. 30 million combat power promotion cards. Ding. Congratulations to the host for signing in for 7 years and 7 months, and get a reward. 0.5 seconds of flash time. 0.5 second flash time skill? It's okay. 0.6 is equal to 5 seconds flash time skill is not very useful for Kahn's current strength. After 5 years of practicing with Whis, Kahn has been able to transform into a Super Blue. Even without using his own extreme will, his strength is not weaker than that of Son Goku after the power conference in the original book. So whether there is this flash time skill or not, it doesn't really matter much. However, with the flash time skill, Kahn can study the derivative skills of the flash time skill. For example, the time prison and time space, which are derived from the flash time kung fu researched by HIT, can also be considered for research in this area. Host, Kahn. Age, 32 years old. Bloodline, Advanced Saiyan Bloodline. Combat power, 553,063,000,000. Normal. Skills, breath control, flying technique, infinite energy, self-intention skill, flash time skill, instant transmission. Glancing at his latest attribute panel, Kahn's mouth couldn't help but curl up in satisfaction. In the past 5 years of practicing with Whis on Beerus, his strength has undoubtedly improved tremendously. If he was cultivating on Earth by himself, his strength might not be 1/10 of his current strength. After sorting out his mood a bit, Kahn left the room and stepped out of the palace of gods of destruction. Compared with 5 years ago, today's Kahn has an inexplicable self-confidence in his eyebrows. After 5 years of baptism, today's Kahn is mature and stable, but he is not lacking in handsomeness and majesty. Chapter 38. Selfishness. Shocked whisper. Mr. Kahn, starting today I plan to teach you a trick of God's imperial skill. By the lake, Whis said amiably. After 5 years of special training, Whis felt that the time had come to teach Kahn self-intention. You mean Ultra Instinct? Huh? You know Ultra Instinct. Ultra Instinct was said from Kahn's mouth. Whis couldn't help feeling a little surprised. Ultra Instinct and Self-Instinct are both divine skills. It is impossible for human beings to know them. After being surprised, Whis said again, but what I want to teach you is not Ultra Instinct. According to your fighting style, you are more suitable for self-intention. Although the extreme will of freedom and the ultimate will of self are both God's control skills, they are completely different combat concepts. Therefore, the extreme mind of freedom and the extreme mind of self cannot coexist. You can either choose to cultivate your own ultimate will, or you can choose to cultivate your own ultimate will. Self-consciousness. Kahn smiled, and he was right. Even Whis thought he was more suitable for cultivating self-consciousness rather than free will. Only, is this what you mean by self-importance? The words fell. Kahn's mind moved, and a tyrannical breath of God burst out from his body. Crackling, purple lightning arcs danced wildly around Kahn, and Kahn's black hair also turned into a vertical purple at this moment. The originally majestic and resolute face was a little more fierce. The eyebrows on the eyebrows disappeared completely, and even the dark pupils turned purple. It is self-will. While transforming into the ultimate form of self, Kahn could clearly feel the blood of Saiyan in his body stirring, eager for a fierce battle. This is self-will, not to protect anyone, but to concentrate on fighting. The more fighting spirit burns, the stronger the strength will be. Self-intention Kung Fu is the god's imperial skill that best suits the fighting nation Saiyan. Oh, it turned out to be really selfish. Kahn transformed into Setsuna in his instinct form, and Whis' eyes widened in surprise. He was thinking about teaching Kahn ultimate intention, but during the 5 years of cultivating on Beerus Star, has he learned everything by himself? No wonder. Whis narrowed his eyes slightly, staring at Kahn with great admiration. Now he remembered. In the past few years, whenever he trained Kahn in actual combat, Kahn always used sabotage, destroying other things to cause destructive power to attack him. Isn't this just the characteristic of self-extreme intention work? Clap, clap. Immediately, Whis applauded appreciatively, smiled, and said, "That's great, Mr. Kahn. Your combat talent is stronger than I imagined. I haven't taught you yet. I didn't expect you to understand the ultimate self-will gone." Even Lord Beerus took a long time to learn self-intention. Kahn smiled noncommittally and said, "Doesn't this just mean that you teach well? If it weren't for your excellent teacher, I would still be a waste now." "Oh Mr. Kahn is being modest. I haven't taught you self-consciousness, and I haven't even mentioned the idea of self-consciousness to you. But you have learned it by yourself, which fully demonstrates your excellent talent." The two even flirted with each other. After the business exchange, Whis sighed long and hard. "Mr. Kahn, since you have learned self-consciousness without a teacher, I have nothing to teach you now. In addition to my agreement with her, now I announce that you have become a teacher," heard the words. Kahn bowed deeply and thanked. "Mr. Whis, thank you for your unremitting teaching for 5 years. Without your teaching, I would not be where I am today." Whis quickly helped Kahn up and said with a light smile, "Mr. Kahn, there is no need to do such a big gift. Teaching students is also one of my pleasures. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't know how boring the past 5 years would be." "Thank you anyway." Although Whis doesn't care, Kahn still needs to thank him solemnly for the 5 years of teaching. His education told him that the kindness of a drop of water should be repaid by a spring, not to mention the 5-year teaching. "Do you need me to take you back to Earth?" Whis asked. "Before returning to Earth, I have a place I want to go to. Can you lend me your shuttle cube?" This place, of course, is Wampa Star. Now that he has self-intention and unlimited energy, Kahn still lacks a super bloodline. So in the past 5 years, Kahn has been thinking about going to Wampa Star to sign in once, to see if the special reward for signing up in Wampa Star will be the super bloodline. Sure. Whis lightly waved the angel staff in his hand, and the shuttle block stored in the space of the angel staff flashed out immediately. He also didn't ask where Kahn was going. After all, it was Kahn's personal business. Whis won't ask too much about these. Thanks. Whis briefly taught Kahn how to drive through cubes. Then Kahn set the coordinates to the Wampa Star, and the shuttle block started. At the moment of activation, the shuttle cube left Wampa Star and entered the universe space in an instant. The shuttle cube is Angel's special means of transportation. Compared with Angel's limit speed, the shuttle cube is even worse. It is no exaggeration to say that the shuttle cube is the fastest means of transportation between universes, bar none. Since he doesn't know the exact location of Wampa and can't perceive Broly's breath, Kahn can't use instant transmission to reach Wampa. That's why he needs to borrow the shuttle cube from Whis. Call out. The shuttle cube carrying Kahn flashed across the universe and soon left the God realm and entered the Milky Way. Wampa Star is an extremely remote planet in the Milky Way. Coupled with the extremely bad weather of Wampa Star, it has become a planet that is not a bird to shit. Even the Saiyan and Frisia troops, who live by plundering other planets, look down on Wampa. After entering the Milky Way, just a second later, Kahn, who was driving the shuttle cube, entered the Wampa Star. Chapter 39-9 Region 095 of the Milky Way. Planet Rania. A universe spaceship broke through the atmosphere of the planet Lania and entered the universe space, then turned into a meteor and pierced the universe space in the direction of the solar system. Inside the universe ship, the corner of Vegeta's mouth, as if reborn, had a confident arc, staring at the sky full of stars outside the window. He couldn't help but gradually become nervous and expectant in his heart, because his trip was to return to Earth, just to beat Kahn. Vegeta stared at himself in the spaceship window of universe, with a proud and unquestionable tone. Kahn, I will prove who is the strongest Saiyan. Super Saiyan, I can change now too. Yes. After 5 years of arduous special training, Vegeta's strength has greatly improved. As early as 2 years ago, he could transform into Super Saiyan. Now his strength has reached super full power. So, Vegeta will return to Earth confidently, ready to defeat Kahn and prove him that Vegeta is the strongest Saiyan. At the same time, it is also to wash away the shame of being defeated by Kahn. Earth. Kahn's home. V-Vados was having breakfast at home when her angel staff suddenly lit up. Huh? Is it Whis? V-Vados was surprised and then connected the call. The light curtain refracted out, and inside the light curtain was Whis' face. Whis, how is the result of the special training? V-Vados said expectantly. She believes that after 5 years of special training with Whis, Kahn's strength has definitely improved by leaps and bounds. The special training was very successful. My brother-in-law has left the training today and is ready to return to Earth. Whis smiled. Thank you, Whis. Someday I will make delicious food for you. Thinking that Kahn was going back to Earth, V-Vados unconsciously began to feel nervous. For Kahn's special training, she resisted not visiting Kahn for 5 years. As the saying goes, a little farewell is better than a newlywed. Not to mention V-Vados and Kahn haven't seen each other in 5 years. I don't know how much Kahn's appearance has changed compared to 5 years ago. Does he miss himself very much? For a while, V-Vados only felt 10,000 ants crawling all over her body, and she wanted to see Kahn immediately. Well, what kind of welcome ceremony will you use when you meet Kahn? Just when V-Vados started brainstorming, Whis' voice came again. I'm looking forward to your food. I have one more thing to tell you. You say? The results of the special training were beyond my expectations. My brother-in-law is very talented. I never mentioned to him about my self-consciousness, but my brother-in-law has learned by himself. Surprise. Huh? This. I didn't expect it either. V-Vados was also slightly taken aback. Self-intention is the skill of God. Even the strongest gods of destruction, Beerus, it took a long time to learn self-intention. But now Whis tells her that Kahn has learned his own mind without a teacher. This can no longer be described as excellent. It is simply evil. Ordinary human beings have self-improvement skills and self-intention skills without a teacher, which is unheard of and unseen. After being surprised, V-Vados proudly said, As expected of my husband, it's just different. Magnum Capsule Company. After breakfast, V-Vados went out to the Universal Capsule Company. For the past 5 years, she has visited the Universal Capsule Company almost every day, mainly because she has nothing to do when she stays at home alone. So she can only come to chat with Bulma and visit Bulma's scientific research to pass the time and relieve boredom. Today, V-Vados came to Universal Capsules as usual. Bulma welcomed V-Vados very warmly. After chatting about homework for a while, Bulma asked again, "V-Vados, didn't you say 5 years? When will Kahn come back?" "Why do you say again?" Because Bulma has asked V-Vados this question several times in the past 5 years. For the past 5 years, she has been looking forward to Kahn's return to Earth to marry her every day. She is over 30 this year, and if she doesn't start a family, even if she is not in a hurry, her parents, the Brives, should be. Therefore, if Kahn does not return to Earth to marry her for a day, she will have trouble sleeping and eating. It should be soon, maybe today, V-Vados said with a slight smile on his cherry-red lips. If only today. Although Bulma knew that there was a high probability that Kahn would not be able to come back today, she still hoped that Kahn would come back today. And while Bulma was chatting with V-Vados, after self-transformation, Dr. Gero brought Artificial Man number 19 and appeared in the small town of Nandu. Bang bang bang. Dr. Gero and Android 19 will kill anyone they see. The whole town of Nandu fell into panic instantly. The appearance of Dr. Gero and Android 19 quickly attracted the attention of Earth Z fighters. Son Goku, Son Gohan, Piccolo, and others immediately rushed to the small town of Nandu to look for traces of artificial humans. At the same time, V-Vados also sensed that Dr. Gero and Android 19 were destroying Nandu town, so she suggested, "Bulma, let's watch some TV. Maybe Kahn will come back after watching the TV." Bulma is fine. Anyway, she is not in the mood for scientific research today, so she might as well watch TV to pass the time. Wampa Star. Ding. The host signs in on Wampa and gets a special reward, the legendary Super Saiyan bloodline. The reward has been issued. Is it fusion? This time, the system did not automatically give Kahn fusion as before, but asked. Kahn probably also guessed the meaning of the system, so he asked, "System, if I pass on the super bloodline in fusion now, can I still become super blue?" Back to the host. If fusion the legendary Super Saiyan bloodline, this system can give the host 2 choices. First, keep the first stage of Super Saiyan until the Super Blue transformation. The host can use the Super Bloodline by switching the bloodline. Second, fusion the power amplified by the host's current transformation into Super Blue to the Super Bloodline. After fusion, the host can transform into the Super 1 form of the Super Bloodline. There is no need to slowly adapt to the Super Bloodline to increase the power. Super Saiyan Stage 1 to Super Blue can no longer transform. Is that so? After a little thought, Kahn finally made a decision. I choose 2, fusion. Chao Lan is certainly very strong, but in front of Chao E, who passed on his blood, he is no different from his younger brother. Didn't you see that in the Broly movie version, Broly just transformed into Chao E, who passed on the super blood, and then hoisted up Chao Lan's son Goku and Chao Lan Vegeta after the power tournament? And Chuan Chao's bloodline must be countless times stronger than his current so-called high-level Saiyan bloodline. Therefore, Kahn hardly has to struggle with these 2 choices. Just choose Chuan Chao directly, and you're done. What Chao Lan, in front of Chao E, who passed on the bloodline, is the younger brother. The most important thing is that the Chuan Chao bloodline infinitely fits his self-will and unlimited energy. For 5 years, Kahn has been waiting for this day. Chapter 40. Broly kill him. Sets in a room. Kahn could clearly feel that there was a warm current in his heart again, spreading to all his limbs and merging into every cell. The blood in every cell in Kahn's body was jumping for joy as the Chuan Chao bloodline fused with his own advanced Saiyan bloodline. As the super bloodline merged with Kahn himself, Kahn's physical strength also continued to increase with the continuous fusion of the super bloodline. Gulu gulu. Even the muscles let out bursts of cheers. Although Kahn's muscles have not become stronger, it can be clearly felt that every muscle in his body has been greatly strengthened. What? With fusion passing through the bloodline, Kahn not only did not feel any pain, but also made strange noises comfortably. A long time. Transcend bloodline fusion completed. Kahn just felt like he had broken out of his cocoon and become a butterfly, and he was born again. After fusion passed on the bloodline, Kahn's combat power increased by at least 20% just as normal. Is this Chuanchao bloodline? Cool. Kahn clenched his fists, feeling the surging and berserk power in his body, and he only had one word in mind. Kahn is confident that the current him will definitely be able to hang up and beat him just now. Chowie, who passed on the bloodline, is not at the same level as Chaolon. Not to mention the green-haired super form after Super 1. It's finally done. A look of excitement flashed across Kahn's dark eyes. Now that he has a super bloodline, plus an infinite energy and self-will, Kahn is confident that even if he faces Beerus, he will not have the slightest fear. Of course, when it comes to beating Beerus, Kahn doesn't dare to make such wild claims. Beerus is the strongest gods of destruction after all, not for nothing. But he believed that with the terrifying potential of his bloodline, it was only a matter of time before he surpassed Beerus, and there would be no difficulty. It would be nice to have another immortal body. Immortal body combined with super blood, self-will, and infinite energy. Just thinking about it is exciting. Although Kahn can't obtain immortality for the time being, as a human being, one must have a dream, right? As the saying goes, water flows to low places, and people go to high places. If you want to improve further, you must be immortal. Withdrawing his mind, Kahn turned his gaze to a cave in the distance. This moment, Broly was sitting at the cave entrance with his father, Paragus, wolfing down a strange egg. These eggs are yellow in color and not very good looking. Kahn finds it hard to believe how Broly and Paragus have spent so many years in Wampa. Go and see. Now that everyone is here, Kahn is of course going to see Broly. Call out. In a blink of an eye, Kahn appeared at the cave entrance. As soon as Kahn appeared, Paragus and Broly immediately became aware of Kahn's presence. Paragus looked up, staring blankly at Kahn in front of him. He could hardly believe his eyes. 30 years, a full 30 years. He and Broly, father and son, live together on Wampa and have never seen other humans. How can Paragus not be excited to see other humans coming to Wampa now? Someone coming here meant he and Broly could get off the damn planet. Yes, is it the Frisia army? Paragus got up emotionally. Although he was old, the excitement of leaving Vampa made Paragus stagger and run towards Kahn. Broly raised his eyebrows and had no choice but to get up and follow Paragus' footsteps. Compared to the emotionally agitated Paragus, Broly was calm and peaceful. When Paragus came to Kahn, he suddenly found the tail wagging randomly behind Kahn. He was taken aback for a moment, and then his vicissitudes of life instantly became vigilant. Are you, Saiyan? Are you sent by King Vegeta? Kahn glanced at Broly beside him. Then he looked at Paragus and said, It's true that I am Saiyan, but King Vegeta, you may not know that you have been trapped on this planet for decades. But King Vegeta has been dead for 30 years, and the grass on his grave is probably a few meters high. What did you say? King Vegeta is dead. Paragus could hardly believe his ears. King Vegeta is dead? He was still thinking about going to King Vegeta to avenge his exile when he left Wampa someday. Kahn said, Not only is King Vegeta dead, planet Vegeta has also been destroyed long ago, and the Saiyans who are still alive in this world can be counted on 2 hands. Heard the words. Paragus took a deep breath. He doesn't care about planet Vegeta, whether Saiyan is dead or not. It was King Vegeta's death that ended the years of hatred in his heart. After a long silence, Paragus raised his head again and asked in a pleading tone, Can you take us out of here? Why should I take you out of here? Kahn asked back. Paragus was suddenly speechless. Yes, although they are both Saiyan, he and Kahn have never met each other, and they have no obligation to take him and Broly away from Wampa. Only, Paragus is not a nice guy. A ruthless look suddenly flashed in his vicissitudes of life eyes. Since Kahn is unwilling to take him and Broly away from Wampa, he can only kill and get more. Paragus is really fed up with this planet that doesn't shit and is ravaged by all kinds of bad weather all day long. For more than 30 years in exile on Wampa, he has been training Broly, making Broly practice every day, training him into a killing machine. For this day, if Kahn is willing to take him and Broly away, then all is well. Since he doesn't want to, don't blame him for being cruel. Sensing the fierceness flashing in the depths of Paragus' eyes, the corners of Kahn's mouth could not help but raise a hidden arc. He knew it would turn out like this. Paragus may be a qualified father, but he is by no means a good man. Kahn knew Paragus all too well. Then, Paragus stared sharply and said ferociously, "Broly, kill him, steal his spaceship, and we can get out of here." Laugh. As Paragus' words fell, Broly's body, who had been calm just now, suddenly began to tremble slightly. The super bloodline fighting factor in his body is boiling. Broly's character is an honest man, but he will never disobey his father Paragus' words. And Broly doesn't know if it's a good thing to do. He just knows not to disobey his father Paragus' order. What? A growl sounded, and Broly charged Kahn immediately. A battle between Chuanchao and Chuanchao is about to start. Chapter 41. Compete? Then come on. Who is afraid of whom? Bang bang bang. Broly's fist containing terrifying power cut through the air, bringing out bursts of sonic booms. Kahn threw a similarly unpretentious head-on punch, punching Broly. Boom. Setsuna, whose fists collided, shook the surrounding space. The terrifying shock wave spread, and the ground under Kahn and Broly's feet collapsed instantly. Then, Paragus was shocked to see that his proud son Broly was thrown backwards in this fistfight, while Kahn remained standing still, motionless. Tread, tread. Broly, who flew upside down, adjusted his posture in the air, and then landed on both feet, plowing a long dent in the ground. After stabilizing his figure, Broly looked at Kahn with shock in his eyes. In that punch, just now, the powerful force from Kahn's fist made his arm go numb. This is something Broly has never encountered before. Of course, this is what Kahn kept. According to Kahn's observation, Broly's normal combat power is around 1 billion, which is the result of his unremitting practice in Wampa for so many years. But in the face of Kahn's normal combat power of hundreds of billions, it is extremely small. After the shock, Broly readjusted. Kahn's strength made the blood of the Chuanchao blood boil in his body. Broly's fighting spirit was also burning at this moment. Broly let out another bestial growl and went on the attack. Come on, Broly, fight me. After 5 years of special training with Whis, Kahn of course wanted to test his special training results. Broly is undoubtedly the best detection object. Broly attacked with a charging posture, and Kahn also took the initiative to bully him. In Paragus' eyes full of vicissitudes, Kahn and Broly fought hand-to-hand almost instantly. He just heard a muffled thud, and Broly flew upside down again. After repelling Broly with one move, Kahn exploded and chased after him with extreme speed. Before Broly could react from the blow just now, Kahn's handsome and majestic face was already close at hand. Broly immediately showed a look of panic. Then, in Broly's pupils, Kahn held a Qigong bomb and pressed it against his face. Boom! The Qigong bomb exploded, and Broly was instantly blown away. This Saiyan's power is so strong. Seeing the almost one-sided battle situation, Paragus stepped back a few steps, his vicissitudes face full of shock. He seems to be. It was a miscalculation. He originally thought of killing people for profit, but looking at it now, it's not certain who will kill who. In the sky above Wampa, the fierce battle between Kahn and Broly is taking place. Broly was pressed and beaten the whole time, but he was gradually adapting to Kahn's power, and his fighting skills improved as the battle progressed. Kahn could clearly sense that Broly's chi was growing at a terrifying rate. Bang bang bang. After Kahn pressed Broly for a few minutes, Broly's soaring energy finally surpassed Kahn's normal combat power. Snapped. Broly grabbed Kahn's frontal punch with one hand and tilted his head back slightly. Immediately afterwards, bang! Broly banged his head hard on Kahn's. This bump did not affect Kahn, but Broly felt a stabbing pain on his forehead as if he had hit an iron plate. Competitive? Then come on. Who is afraid of whom? Bang. Immediately, Kahn also hit his head hard. Broly was hit with stares on the spot. Even the grip on Kahn's fist loosened. Broly's breath fluctuated a little because he was hit on the head by Kahn. Kahn tapped the void with his toes and came directly in front of Broly, ready to give Broly a heavy punch. As if sensing the danger, Broly shook his head and opened his mouth. Boom! A dark green mouth light cannon blasted out, instantly swallowing Kahn's head. However, even after receiving Broly's mouth light cannon head-on, Kahn still didn't have the slightest scar on his face. This time, Broly was shocked again. His attacks seemed to have no effect on Kahn at all. If that's all you have, You've let me down, Broly. Puff. It was another heavy blow. Even the rough-skinned and thick-skinned Broly was a bit unbearable, falling rapidly from the air at a 45-degree angle like a meteorite. Bang, bang, bang. After knocking down dozens of mountains along the way, Broly was deeply embedded in the body of a mountain. The world seemed to be quiet at this moment. Broly. Paragus sat down on the ground, his face full of disbelief. Before that, he never expected that Broly would lose so badly. In the fierce battle with Kahn just now, Broly didn't even have the slightest advantage, and was suppressed and beaten by Kahn the whole time. It is not an exaggeration to say that it was a unilateral attack. Thanks to Broly's bloodline, rough skin and thick flesh, and the fact that he can increase his strength as the battle progresses. Otherwise, he wouldn't be able to withstand Kahn's attack at all. Rumble. Suddenly, a violent and powerful aura swept across the world. The earth began to tremble, and the space trembled accordingly. The clouds in the sky and the sandstorms sweeping nearby were all shaken away by this violent and powerful aura. Kahn took a closer look and saw that Broly's body embedded in the mountain began to tremble violently. And the mountain he inlaid collapsed at this moment like a building in an earthquake. Broly's aura soared like a volcanic eruption at this moment. The entire Wampa star vibrated violently at this moment. Under Broly's terrifying aura, the creatures on Wampa were so frightened that they shivered in their caves. Raging, wisps of dark green energy flames lingered around Broly. His pupils began to shrink, and his rough face gradually became hideous and terrifying. Is the giant ape in human form? In midair, Kahn looked at Broly with great interest as his breath continued to rise. Broly was about to run away, but Paragus panicked first. In the past 30 years, Broly would often go berserk because of seeing the moon and entering the humanoid giant ape form, and every time after Broly went berserk, he would use the energy controller to quiet Broly. Otherwise, the entire Wampa star would be destroyed by Broly. At this moment, Paragus also realized that his plan of murdering and stealing money had failed, so he took out the remote control of the energy controller and pressed the button. Chapter 42. Sixth Universe Angel, Alice Drip Drip. As Paragus pressed a button on the remote, the power controller locked around Broly's neck began to function. Chila Chila. The blue-white energy released from the energy controller instantly made Broly extremely painful. Seeing this scene, Kahn couldn't help but glance at Paragus. Use this kind of thing to control your son. You are such a good father, Paragus. Although the Broly Paragus under the rage is indeed unable to stop, he can only rely on the energy controller to quiet Broly. But if you use an energy controller to control Broly's power, what's the difference with a beast? Either Paragus or Broly. Paragus is a brute, and Broly is treated like a brute. After a while of pain, Broly, who was about to lose control, fell into a coma. Wampa Star, which was teetering under Broly's berserk aura just now, also returned to calm. Coincidentally, Kahn doesn't really want to fight anymore. Broly is indeed a qualified opponent, but he can't control his strength. If he continues to fight, the entire Wampa Star will be destroyed. Kahn doesn't want to repeat the experience of the universe spacecraft hitting a meteorite 5 years ago. Seeing that Broly finally calmed down, the flustered Paragus let out a long sigh of relief. If it weren't for this energy controller, he would have died at Broly's hands. Tread. Just as Paragus breathed a sigh of relief, the sound of footsteps landing reached his ears. Paragus' heart skipped a beat. He looked up in a daze, only to see Kahn staring at him with murderous intent. If I remember correctly, you just said you were going to kill me, right? You. Facing Kahn, who couldn't even match Broly, Paragus' vicissitudes of life suddenly showed a look of horror. If Kahn were to kill him, he would be helpless. Broly is now in a coma from his power controller again. At this moment, endless despair and panic lingered in Paragus' mind. Paragus, do you know? In this world, good people will not die, and bad people will not die. There is only one kind of people who will die. Do you know who it is? Kahn approached step by step, his tone cold. Stupid people like you. Just now Paragus had the idea of killing and stealing money from him, which was the most stupid act. Originally, Kahn had no grievances with Paragus, and there was no need to kill him, but now it is different. For a person who wants to kill and rob him, Kahn will naturally not let him go, even if he is just an ant in Kahn's eyes. This moment, Paragus couldn't speak because of the fear in his heart. He could only stare at Kahn in horror, and there was a strong desire to survive in the vicissitudes of his eyes. He doesn't want to die yet. I don't even want to die on a planet like Wampa Star. But now his life is in the hands of Kahn, his life and death, all in Kahn's thought. Obviously, Kahn will not let go of anyone who has tried to kill him. Immediately, Kahn stuck out his index finger and aimed at Paragus' heart. It's time to pay for your stupidity, Paragus. Let's go on the road. In the next life, I hope that before you do anything, you will first consider whether you can afford the consequences of doing so. Do not. At this moment, Paragus yelled out in horror. But everything was eaten. A beam of energy flashed from Kahn's fingertips, and it became bigger and bigger in Paragus' eyes. In the blink of an eye, the energy beam pierced Paragus' heart. Pooh! Blood splattered. In the vicissitudes of Paragus' eyes, the little luster and charm quickly faded away. Finally, with a splash, Paragus fell heavily, losing all life. Until the moment of death, Paragus' eyes were not closed. It is yes to die with peace. Rubbish. Looking at the Paragus who died with regret, Kahn even spat with a look of disgust. The old guy Paragus really did not regret his death. Not to mention the idea of killing people and stealing goods, but also using such inhuman things as energy controllers to control Broly to become his killing machine. Although he is Broly's father, he has no right to control Broly's fate. Slipped. Looking back, Kahn did not stay too much in Wampa. As for Broly in a coma, after he wakes up, he will naturally have the ability to continue to survive on Wampa, and Kahn doesn't have to worry about that. When you have time, come to Wampa again, and then pick up Broly. In the universe space not far from Wampa Star, there are two figures standing impressively. One of them is wearing an Anubis-style Gods of Destruction outfit. He is bloated, with a face full of flesh, and a short tail behind him. This person is the 6th Universe Gods of Destruction Kampa. Beside him is a short-haired girl named Angel. She has shoulder-length short silver-white hair, a pair of black-rimmed glasses on her delicate meatball face, and a professional smile on her cherry-red lips, giving people an approachable and friendly feeling. She is not tall, but has an unusually hot figure. Her slender and straight legs, her slender waist, and even the extremely conservative Angel's service can't hide her proud career line. Just looking at it makes people's blood spurt. If V-Vados is said to be a cool and cold lady, then she is a gentle and quiet little woman. This female angel is exactly one of the angels activated by the Grand Priest from the Sleeping Angels, Alice. There is a light curtain in front of Kampa and Alice, and the picture in the light curtain is exactly Wampa Star. Just now Kampa and Alice were looking for the Super Dragon Ball in the 7th universe, and then they were attracted by the fierce battle between Kahn and Broly. Kampa was a little curious about who these two people are, and they have such powerful power. So I came over to find out. Then, Kampa found Kahn's face somewhat familiar. Isn't this the husband of V-Vados? After V-Vados married Kahn, Alice came to replace V-Vados' angel position. Kampa couldn't bear it for a while, so he asked Alice to find out what kind of person V-Vados married. So Kampa knew Kahn. Alice, it's this person, right? Looking at Kahn in the picture, Kampa said darkly. Alice nodded slightly and replied, Yes, Master Kampa, he is Mr. Kahn, the human husband of V-Vados. Strange, what charm does this kid have? Looking at Kahn, Kampa was puzzled. What kind of charm does Kahn have, so that V-Vados would rather disappear as a threat to force Grand Priest to compromise? Chapter 43. I'm sorry, I didn't know you were so narrow-minded from a human perspective. Mr. Kahn's strength is not bad, and his appearance is not bad, but I don't know his personality yet, so it's hard to comment. Alice analyzed objectively. TCH, is this considered strong? Is this also considered handsome? I am even more handsome than him. Kampa sneered. Alice just smiled politely and did not refute Kampa's words. Of course, she also knew that Kampa just said this out of the psychology of not being able to see it. In terms of strength alone, Kahn is definitely at the ceiling level among human beings. Lord Kampa, Mr. Kahn appears to be leaving. In the light curtain, Kahn has already boarded the shuttle cube and is about to leave Wampa Star. Alice also reminded him. Alice, follow. Kampa ordered. Yes, Master Kampa. Since Kahn is the husband of V-Vados, Kampa will not and dare not kill Kahn. But who let him abduct Angel who has served him for many years? Kampa was more or less angry. So he decided to teach Kahn a lesson. Let's talk about Kahn. Kahn, who left Vampa with the shuttle cube, is preparing to return to Beerus. At this moment, a streak of colorful streamer suddenly chased up and blocked his way. As the colorful streamer dispersed, two figures came into view. Kampa? And, when Kahn's eyes fell on Alice, Kahn raised his eyebrows in surprise. Hey, who is this? According to the memory of the previous life, isn't the sixth universe angel V-Vados? How could it be a female angel that he had never seen before and did not know? When Kahn was surprised, Kampa's domineering and defiant voice came. Hey, is your name Kahn? Huh? You know me. Kahn frowned, thinking how could Kampa know himself? Obviously, this is the first time he sees Kampa. Kampa didn't answer Kahn's question, but grinned. It seems right. What the hell? A big question mark popped out of Kahn's small eyes. Why is he a little confused? When Kahn was confused, Kampa said again, Fight with me. No matter I win or lose, I will let you go. Isn't that a bit of a bully? Alice frowned slightly, muttering in her heart. Gods of destruction to challenge humans. This is a bit of a bully, right? Although Kahn's strength is good, it is obviously not comparable to gods of destruction. But Alice only talked in her heart, but she didn't say it out of her mouth. She is just an attendant, and she has no right to control what gods of destruction wants to do. What? Kahn scratched his head. Kampa, are you going to challenge me one-on-one? Although I don't know exactly what's going on, but if Kampa wants to fight him one-on-one, Kahn will naturally wish for it. He hasn't enjoyed the fight with Broly just now, and his hands are still itchy now. As a result, when I fell asleep, someone sent a pillow, and Kampa took the initiative to deliver it to my door. It just so happens that he can also use Kampa to verify how far there is between his current strength and gods of destruction. You know me? Hearing Kahn call out his name directly, Kampa also felt a little surprised. It stands to reason that ordinary humans do not know the existence of gods of destruction. Sixth universe gods of destruction Kampa, may I not know? Kahn said, whispering sound. Kampa pouted. It seems that V-Vados probably told him. But Kampa can't care so much now. The challenge letter has been issued. If he backs down at this time, wouldn't he be forced to admit cowardice? How could Kampa, who is gods of destruction, admit his counsel? Stop talking nonsense. Let's do it. Kampa couldn't wait. Before I do it, may I ask? Kahn didn't rush to do it. What? What's the matter with the angel beside you? Isn't the angel who serves you V-Vados? Whispering sound. It's okay if Kahn doesn't mention it, but he won't get angry when he mentions Kampa. Isn't V-Vados married to you? Why don't you ask why the angel who serves me is not V-Vados? Kampa suspected that Kahn must have asked this question on purpose to annoy him. Boy, you are courting death. Kampa was furious and immediately waved his claws and threw a purple energy bomb containing destructive waves directly towards Kahn. F***K. What the hell is going on? I stepped on the horse and just asked why the angel who serves you is not just V-Vados. Is it necessary to make such a big fuss? Kahn was a little confused as to why Kampa was suddenly angry, but he didn't have time to think about it. Call out. When the purple energy bomb blasted over, Kahn quickly activated the shuttle cube, narrowly avoiding Kampa's powerful blow. Then with a whoosh, it went straight into a nearby planet. Wanna run? Alice chased me. Alice sighed softly and could only follow Kampa's order. She tapped the angel staff in her hand, and the two of them turned into a stream of colorful light again and followed closely. This is a giant planet with a diameter 30 times that of the Earth. However, due to various factors such as the harsh environment and weather and the scarcity of water sources, this planet has become an uninhabited planet. It's not that Kahn is afraid of Kampa so he wants to run away. It's simply because he doesn't have the conditions to survive in the vacuum of the universe. So even if he wants to fight Kampa, he has to find a planet. Kahn stood in the air, staring at the angry Kampa, frowned and said, Kampa, are you out of your mind? I just asked such a question. Why are you crazy? Until now, Kahn has not figured out why Kampa suddenly lost his temper. Kahn's ignorance is really ignorant, but in Kampa's eyes, that's pretending. Especially when Kahn asked him if he had lost his mind. Kampa suddenly felt that his majesty of gods of destruction had been challenged. I'm angry too. My uncle is the gods of destruction. You mere human dare to talk to gods of destruction like that. Do you really think I dare not destroy you? Kampa immediately trembled coldly. If it weren't for the fear that V-Vados would settle accounts with him afterwards, he really wanted to destroy Kahn. Heard the words. Kahn also has 10,000 mud horses galloping in his heart. Your grandpa, and I don't seem to have provoked you, have we? Suddenly shouted at me to kill. I'm sorry, I didn't know you were so narrow-minded. Compared with Beerus, you, gods of destruction, are really a dog. Now that Kampa has said so, Kahn naturally doesn't have to give him face anymore. Respect is mutual. With Kampa's attitude, Kahn even wanted to kill him if he could. Today, Kahn can be regarded as seeing the dominance of gods of destruction. Isn't that just being gods of destruction? If you can, do you really think that being a gods of destruction can bully others at will? If it were someone else, maybe I would admit it. But Kahn is not this character. Even if he died standing up, he was unwilling to live on his knees. Princes, generals, and relatives are kind. What's more, Kahn is not a soft persimmon. You can pinch it if you want. Chapter 44. Fierce Fighting Kampa. I am real. Angry boom. A monstrous purple energy flame containing destructive aura erupted from Kampa's body. While the purple energy flame was burning blazingly, the surrounding space was in an extremely distorted state. If Kahn deliberately asked why the angel who served him was not V-Vados, it just made Kampa angry. So Kahn says he's not as good as Beerus, and Kampa has a cerebral hemorrhage. Although he and Beerus are brothers, Kampa never does not think that he is inferior to Beerus. He even thinks that Beerus is far inferior to himself. So, Kahn completely angered the already angry Kampa by comparing him to Beerus. Hush! As Kampa's gods of destruction breath began to be released, the sky and the earth dimmed instantly, and terrifying hurricanes were formed instantly. The hurricanes swept across the world, flattening everything in its path. It's really a cerebral hemorrhage. Since you want to fight, then come. Who is afraid of whom? Kahn didn't know why Kampa had a cerebral hemorrhage all of a sudden, but since he was going to fight, he wasn't afraid. But facing gods of destruction Kampa, Kahn did not underestimate the enemy. Snapped. Snapped. Kahn clenched his fists, and an overwhelming violent aura erupted from Kahn's body like a volcanic eruption. Boom. With the improvement of Kahn's aura, a dark green energy beam shot up from the ground and enveloped Kahn. The appearance of Kahn in the middle of the dark green energy beam began to change. Her hair, which was originally black, had a tinge of golden light. The black pupils, as dark as the night sky, also transformed into emerald green at a speed visible to the naked eye. Blonde hair and blue eyes, Super Saiyan. It's just that Kahn is not an ordinary Super One, but a Super One with super blood. Afterwards, the dark green energy beam that penetrated the sky and the earth began to shrink back into Kahn's body, and the color of the space also began to switch continuously at this moment. Purple, red, gray, green. Finally, when the color of the space returned to normal, all the dark green energy beams that penetrated the sky and the earth had flowed into Kahn's body. Kahn's aura also reached its peak at this moment. V-Vados, the human husband, is quite capable. The power that Kahn displayed at the moment was far greater than the power displayed when he fought Broly on Wampa. With a mortal body, he can obtain powerful power close to that of a god. It really made Alice look sideways. Transformed into Chow, who passed on the super blood, Kahn's height and body shape also became larger. The muscles in the arms and chest are stronger. You can use whatever power you want. Facing Kahn in the Super One form of Chuan Chao bloodline, Kampa has no fear at all. Because in his eyes, no matter how powerful Kahn is, he is only a human being and cannot be compared with gods of destruction. Stop talking nonsense, come on. Kahn could clearly feel the belligerent inside him jumping for joy, longing for a fight with Kampa. Kahn's fighting spirit and fighting spirit are rising infinitely. This is the first time he has fought against gods of destruction after traveling to the world of Dragon Ball. Even if Kampa is the tail of the crane among the 12 universe gods of destruction, it is gods of destruction after all. If you despise Kampa because of this, you may capsize in the gutter. The lion fights the rabbit with all his strength, not to mention his opponent is gods of destruction. Kampa was too lazy to talk nonsense. He raised his paw. Destroy. An invisible shock wave blasted out, and when it hit Kahn's body, it would produce a powerful explosion. Kahn raised his right hand slightly. Destroy. Boom. Two invisible shock waves exploded halfway between Kahn and Kampa. Nanny. The corners of Kampa's eyes froze suddenly. Why is Kahn's move so similar to his? Oh, isn't this a move of gods of destruction? Alice, who was watching the battle from the sidelines, was slightly surprised. Kahn actually knows the moves of gods of destruction. Could it be that the seventh universe gods of destruction Beerus taught him? When Kampa was in a daze, Kahn had already stepped forward. Overreach. Kampa quickly came back to his senses and then raised his hand for another destruction. Boom. At the moment of the explosion, Kahn crossed his arms in front of his chest, resisting Kampa's blow with his rough skin and thick flesh. Then, under Kampa's shocked gaze, the corner of Kahn's mouth twitched and then spit out two words. Explode, hum. During Setsuna, the dark green light on Kahn's body flourished. After a second, accompanied by a loud explosion that resounded through the sky, a violent and powerful energy explosion exploded centered on Kahn. The violent energy explosion formed a dark green energy storm, which swallowed Kampa in an instant. Ho! The energy storm spread at an extremely fast speed, sweeping across the land of thousands of miles in just a few seconds. Even from the universe space, this energy storm can be clearly seen, like a huge mushroom growing on the surface of the planet, which is frightening. A long time. The energy storm has just gradually dissipated, and the Earth is already devastated. There was still a violent wave in the air. This is too desperate. Kahn's desperate fighting style deeply shocked Angel Alice. How can anyone explode their energy as soon as they start a battle? This is too reckless. If it works, it's fine, but if it doesn't work, wouldn't it be like a fish on the chopping board to be slaughtered? Really foolish. But then, Alice discovered that she was wrong, and completely wrong. And look at Kampa. Although Kahn's energy self-explosion this time did not cause any substantial damage to him, it also made him a little disgraced and embarrassed. This is a great shame to the proud gods of destruction Kampa. And what he didn't expect was that Kahn would explode his energy as soon as he came up. This is something Kampa didn't expect. Above Kampa's head, although the energy in his body had just exploded, Kahn's aura did not drop at all. He stretched out his right hand, aiming at the ground behind Kampa, and grabbed it suddenly. Rumble. A boulder with a diameter of 10,000 meters suddenly rose up, and the earth trembled. How? The sudden vibration caught Kampa's attention, and he suddenly turned around, only to find the 10,000-meter boulder behind him. Immediately afterwards, under Kampa's shocked eyes, the huge rock with a diameter of 10,000 meters exploded. Boom. Duh. Chapter 45. Self-willed to self-willed, the advantage lies in me. Gravel splashed all over the sky. Kampa was also knocked back by the massive impact of the boulder explosion. While Kampa was knocked back, Kahn stepped into the void and launched an attack again. Don't get too carried away, Kahn. Do you really think that Kampa is a soft persimmon? Although Kahn suffered 2 attacks on his face, Kampa, who is gods of destruction, is not a vegetarian. He quickly adjusted and punched Kahn, who was rushing forward. Click, click. As soon as Kampa's fist surrounded by purple energy flames blasted out, the space burst into cracks like spider webs. If the punch was received head-on, no matter how rough and thick Chuanchao's blood was, Kahn would definitely be injured. Kampa hits Kahn exactly. If Kahn dared to take his punch, he would have to pay a heavy price for Kahn. However, Kahn really wasn't fooled. When Kampa punched out, Kahn appeared behind Kampa with an instant transmission. Then, explode. When hearing these 2 words from behind, Kampa's scalp exploded instantly. Boom. It was another violent energy explosion. Seeing Alice froze for a while, she parted her vermilion lips slightly and said in surprise, "Is this husband, V-Vados, boundless in energy?" It just blew itself up, and now it blew up again, and the power was still undiminished. It's simply outrageous to open the door for outrageous mother. Outrageous is home. Alice thought this time it should be Kahn's limit. Result. The ensuing battle turned into this picture. Explode, boom. Destroy, boom. In this way, Kampa was bombed by Kahn more than a dozen times, which made his scalp numb. Alice was also taken aback. Although the energy explosion produced by Kahn's self-explosion did not pose much threat to him, Kampa was aggrieved by being bombed like this all the time. Moreover, after more than a dozen rounds of bombing, Kampa did suffer a small injury. Although it was harmless, only he knew the aggrievedness in Kampa's heart. He is a god of destruction, but he was played by humans, and he was even injured. The point is that Kampa has nothing to do with Kahn. Because of his lack of exercise all year round, coupled with his uncontrolled diet, his body has become severely fattened, and his strength has been greatly reduced. In terms of strength, Kampa is definitely stronger than Kahn. But in terms of speed and physical strength, Kampa was crushed by Kahn. It's not that Kampa has completely taken Kahn's methods. If he uses the real destructive power of gods of destruction, he can still deal with Kahn. But doing so would surely draw Beerus' attention, something Kampa didn't want. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been so aggrieved by Kahn. After more than a dozen rounds of self-explosion bombing, although Kahn intentionally controlled the range of the energy explosion, the entire planet was still on the verge of collapse. The surface of the planet has long since changed beyond recognition. One after another, the ravines spread to the end of the line of sight like spider webs. Raging, columns of hot magma broke through the ground and splashed into the air. Combined with the dim sky, it outlines a doomsday scene impressively. Those who didn't know thought they were in hell. Hoo-hoo. Kampa gasped heavily, stared at Kahn with dark eyes, and shouted angrily, "You despicable B******************** D. Do you dare to have a dignified battle with me?" If he was bombed by Kahn again like this, he was not killed by Kahn, but he was suffocated to death. Obviously stronger than the opponent, but there is nothing to do with the opponent. This kind of aggrieved is undoubtedly the most annoying. Sure, Kahn's mouth curled up in excitement. It's just that Kahn didn't find it very enjoyable to bombard with energy like this, and he was looking forward to a fist-to-body fight with Kampa. Hearing this, the corner of Kampa's mouth twitched. Look at my uncle beating you into a pig's head. As long as he is not bombarded with Kahn's endless energy, Kampa is confident that he will never be as frustrated as before. After all, he's also gods of destruction. If you have the ability, I don't mind. The words fell. Kahn exploded, and the golden energy flames swept out suddenly. Call out. Kahn was extremely fast, heading straight for Kampa with a burst of sonic booms. Hey, good time. Kampa is unafraid. If confronted head-on with theory, he is not afraid of Kahn at all. Raging. The purple energy flame lingering on Kampa's body rose against the wind, and a terrifying sense of oppression swept the world. Kampa was about to use his domineering destructive power to face Kahn when he froze. Even Alice's pretty face showed a look of shock. I saw that during Kahn's charge, the golden energy flames that had lingered on him faded away, replaced by purple energy flames. In the purple energy flames, there are also streaks of purple violent thunder arcs. With the change of the energy aura, Kahn's appearance also changed drastically. The originally blonde hair turned purple, and Junyi's face became a bit fiercer. No, impossible. Sensing the familiar aura from Kahn, Kampa finally showed a look of horror on his face. Because the Kahn in this form is exactly the self-consciousness. It turned out to be self-consciousness. I said it. Alice's beautiful eyes narrowed slightly. She said why Kahn has been using gods of destruction moves just now. It turned out that it was because Kahn had learned self-intention. In this way, it can also explain why Kahn, who is a human being, has been destroying just now. Self-intention is such a divine skill. As long as you have no distractions and put all your mind on destruction, you can gain unlimited power. How could Kahn, who is just a human being, be self-indulgent? Did V-Vados teach him? Or was it Lord Gods of Destruction Beerus of the 7th universe? Alice guessed in her heart. If it was taught by V-Vados, there is nothing wrong with it. But if it was taught by Beerus, then Kahn has a high probability of being a candidate for Gods of Destruction in the 7th universe. At the same time, Kampa has also recovered from the shock. So what if it's self-will? I'm not afraid of you. Kampa's face turned pale, and then he punched out suddenly. Isn't it just selfishness? I can do it too. Self-willed to self-willed, the advantage lies in me. As Kampa blasted out, Kahn's fist followed. Boom. Click. Click. When the two fists with terrifying power met Setsuna, the terrifying aftermath swept out, and the devastated land below collapsed inch by inch again. The tumbling magma broke through the surface and flowed above the ground, and a sea of magma had already formed below. The scorching breath turned the dim sky into fiery red. After a second, with a click sound, a spatial crack appeared in the space of the sky where Kahn and Kampa were located, and the spatial cracks spread rapidly, covering the entire sky. Immediately afterwards, bang! The space full of cracks is like a broken mirror, shattering with a bang. Chapter 46. If Kahn makes any mistakes, you don't have to be gods of destruction. The broken space was pitch black, shocking. I don't know where it leads. In the self-repairing room of the broken space, Kahn and Kampa punched out again. This time, the fists of both sides were staggered, and neither side has any intention of evading. Puff, puff. Kahn's and Kampa's right fists hit each other hard in the face. The terrifying force distorted the left faces of both sides. The power from Kampa's fist was terrifying, but Kahn still managed it by relying on his bloodline and resistance to beating, coupled with his own extreme will. It's incredible to take the attack of Master Kampa. Alice parted her cherry-red lips in surprise. Being able to receive gods of destruction Kampa's attack head-on, it means that Kahn's self-intention has also been accomplished. I am gods of destruction. Seeing that the punch failed to knock down Kahn, Kampa's eyes were angry, and then he punched him head-on. Is the gods of destruction amazing? Even humans may not necessarily be weaker than the gods of destruction. Kahn's fighting spirit was burning. Just now, he punched Kampa hard, which made his strength increase. This is self-will, absorbing the opponent's attack and turning part of the power into one's own. Theoretically speaking, as long as one can withstand the opponent's attacks without being knocked down, and the higher the fighting spirit is, then there is no upper limit to strength. Immediately afterwards, Kahn's right fist was clenched again, and the fist with terrifying power cut through the void and hit Kampa's face. Puff, puff. As Kahn's fist hit Kampa's face, Kampa's fist came down. This time, both Kahn and Kampa were hit by the opponent's punch, and their heads were slightly tilted back. Happy, come again. Kahn shook his head and quickly came back to his senses. He could clearly feel that Saiyan's blood in his body was burning and boiling. The infinitely high fighting spirit has made Kahn's strength constantly rising. Next second, Kahn and Kampa bullied again and engaged in a fierce hand-to-hand combat. During the fierce battle between Kahn and Kampa, Magnum Capsule Company, sitting on the sofa with Bulma, watching the TV news, V-Vados' beautiful eyes suddenly froze, and a gleam of coldness flashed past. The temperature in the entire living room dropped suddenly, as if it was covered with a thick layer of eternal ice, which made people shudder. Lord Kampa, if Kahn makes any mistakes, you don't have to be gods of destruction. Even on Earth, V-Vados can still perceive the energy fluctuations produced by the battle between Kahn and Kampa. V-Vados, what's wrong? The sudden drop in temperature in the living room made Bulma shiver involuntarily. She glanced at V-Vados, only to realize that V-Vados had suddenly become extremely scary, so she asked. It's all right. V-Vados quickly returned to normal and smiled. By the way, Goku and the others have chased Dr. Gero? The TV news they watched just now was the situation of the battle in the small town of Nandu reported by war reporters who risked their lives. After Dr. Gero and Android 19 destroyed Nandu town, Son Goku and other Earth Z fighters arrived soon. After 1 year of special training on King Kai, and 4 years of special training in the Gravity Training Room and Spiritual Time Room after returning to Earth, Son Goku can already transform into Super Saiyan. Under Super 1 Son Goku's powerful strength, Android number 19 was killed, and Dr. Gero, who saw the situation was not good, fled immediately. Then Son Goku and others hunted down Dr. Gero. The reporter seems to have lost track, but I think if it's Goku-kun, it should be fine. Bulma said. That's it. Bang, bang, bang. The battle between Kahn and Kampa continues. There wasn't much skill in the fight between the two. It was just a confrontation of strength, punching to the flesh. The more he fights Kampa, the more Kahn burns. With the characteristic of infinite energy, even after fighting for so long, Kahn still doesn't show any signs of fatigue. On the other hand, Kampa was already out of breath at this time, and it was a little difficult to even breathe. His fat figure seriously affected his strength and physical strength. If this continues, Master Kampa may be the first to be unable to hold on. Alice also sees Kampa's weakness. Kampa's physical strength is about to be exhausted, and he is already at the end of his strength. On the other hand, Kahn is still fighting more and more courageously, and his breath shows no sign of declining, but is still rising continuously. On the bright side, although Kampa did not lose. But strictly speaking, Kampa has already lost, and if he continues to fight, Kampa will inevitably be unable to recover due to exhaustion. As predicted, bang bang bang, Kampa gradually became unable to do what he wanted due to lack of physical strength. Kahn greeted him with punches and punches on his face and body, but he almost didn't even have the strength to fight back. What's the matter? Aren't you very fierce just now? Can't you be more violent? Punch and punch greeted Kampa, and Kahn did not forget to torture Kampa verbally. Naturally, he could tell that Kampa was at the end of his battle. The fierce battle just now led to the accelerated consumption of Kampa's meager physical strength. At this moment, Kampa is powerless even if he wants to fight back, can only be passively in the situation of being beaten, angry, and hated. Puff. After another heavy punch from Kahn, Kampa's gloomy face completely darkened. He resisted Kahn's punch, then glanced at his eyes full of anger, gritted his teeth, and said, "Boy, you completely d me off, so I decided. Destroy you," raging. The destructive energy that exudes destructive waves surges out of Kampa's body, and the surrounding space presents an extremely distorted state. Oops. Seeing this scene, Alice secretly felt bad. It would be fine if Kampa destroyed ordinary humans, but Kahn is the husband of V-Vados. If he really destroyed Kahn, then he doesn't need to be gods of destruction. After Kampa is removed from gods of destruction status, V-Vados will definitely not let him go. Feeling the blowing breath of destruction, Kahn frowned. The rabbit bites people in a hurry, let alone Kampa, who is gods of destruction. Maybe he has little physical strength left now, but it is still possible to use gods of destruction's ability to destroy Kahn. This is really old. Biden clenched his fist. The big one is coming. At this moment, Kampa was full of anger. Even if he wanted to destroy himself in a fit of anger, it was not impossible. Facing gods of destruction's causality skill destroy, Kahn still has nothing to do. Once locked, it can only wait for death. In this case, we can only take the initiative to attack. A flash of cold light flashed, and Kahn mobilized all the energy in his body, ready to go. If Kampa wanted to destroy him, he would strike like a thunderbolt, interrupting Kampa's spellcasting. Sitting still is not Kahn's style. Chapter 47. The Grand Priest is coming. Magnum Capsule Company. V-Vados got up suddenly and said, "Bulma, I remember something at home, so excuse me." Finished. V-Vados quickly walked out of the living room without waiting for Bulma to respond. "What's going on? I always feel that something is wrong." Bulma's small head is full of great doubts, and today's V-Vados is a bit abnormal no matter how she looks at it. After leaving the living room, V-Vados' pretty face suddenly turned cold. Immediately, with one move from V-Vados' universe, the angel staff flashed out. Boom. As the angel staff tapped the ground twice, V-Vados immediately turned into a rainbow of 7 colors and disappeared in the sky of the earth in an instant. "Honey, hold on a little longer. I will never let anyone hurt you." Kahn's life is threatened, completely angering V-Vados. The amiable and approachable V-Vados on weekdays has become extremely terrifying at this moment. Her pretty face was cold, and there was endless anger in her beautiful eyes. So what if Kampa is her old club? If there is any mistake in Kahn, she has a million ways to make Kampa disappear from the world. At the same time, Whis from Beerus finally couldn't sit still. If he chose to stand by and watch, he might really have a big problem. No, the situation is going to get out of control if this continues. When Kampa moved to kill Kahn, Alice immediately felt bad. She has already noticed that V-Vados and Whis are rushing here as fast as possible. Kahn is categorically indestructible. Otherwise, Kampa cannot afford the consequences. Right in front of Alice, Kampa stood in the air, with a chilling purple energy flame burning all over his body. The heaven, earth, and space trembled violently at this moment, as if fearing a certain terrifying existence. Kahn is staring at Kampa with full attention. If he makes any move, Kahn will make a thunderous shot. Kahn has absolute confidence that his fist lands on Kampa before Kampa raises his hand. The world, at this moment, unexpectedly became quiet. Only the gurgling sound of the tumbling sea of magma on the ground was telling the tense atmosphere at the moment. Hush! Suddenly, a gust of wind whizzed by, blowing Kahn's hair. Kampa's eyes, full of anger, blinked slightly, and then slowly raised his right hand. Seeing this, Kahn is like a prehistoric beast, ready to go. Get ready to strike first before Kampa destroys him. At this moment, in the sky above the heads of Kahn and Kampa, a purple spatial vortex suddenly appeared. Then a supreme figure emerged. He is not tall, with a kind face. He looks very harmless to humans and animals, and is approachable. But in him, there is a faint aura of a king who has always been in a high position, which makes people feel awe. This person, impressively, it is Chief Angel, Zeno's steward, Grand Priest. Oh, Kampa was surprised, and he glanced at him. When he saw the Comer clearly, Kampa was so frightened that he broke out in cold sweat. The anger in his eyes dissipated at this moment, replaced by fear. Deep fear of the Grand Priest. Master, Grand Priest. Kampa's pupils constricted. He had no idea that the battle between him and Kahn would alarm the Grand Priest. Immediately, Kampa didn't dare to neglect, hurriedly knelt down in the air, trembling in the direction of the Grand Priest. No longer had the prestige just now. It turned out to be Lord Grand Priest. Alice hurried forward and bowed slightly, and said respectfully, "I have met Mr. Grand Priest." Grand Priest. At this moment, Kahn's heart was shocked beyond measure. He also did not expect that the Grand Priest would suddenly descend on the battlefield between him and Kampa. Whatever the purpose of the Grand Priest's visit, one thing is clear. The Grand Priest must have come to stop him and Kampa. Watching the figure of Grand Priest, Kahn felt an invisible and infinite pressure. Is this the #1 powerhouse in the universe? It's so perverted. Only when he personally felt the invisible, terrifying pressure from Grand Priest did Kahn feel the horror of Grand Priest intimately. Under the pressure of Grand Priest, even his desire to make a move was completely extinguished. Come to yourself. When Kahn looked at Grand Priest again, Grand Priest's eyes also fell on him. Mr. Kahn, you can leave first, Grand Priest said with a faint smile on his face. Hearing this, Kahn was stunned. After a little hesitation, Kahn cupped his hands and said, "In that case, let's take my leave first." The Grand Priest has come, and the battle between him and Kampa is obviously not going to go on, and the Grand Priest has given him a step. Kahn is not such an ignorant person. Grand Priest gave the steps. Can he not go down? Immediately, Kahn summoned the shuttle cube and left directly. After Kahn left, Grand Priest turned his attention to Kampa. The originally benign and kind-hearted Grand Priest's eyes suddenly became terrifying. Kampa, if you feel tired of gods of destruction, I can replace you. Master, Grand Priest, little God knows I was wrong. Please forgive me. Hearing this, Kampa was so frightened that his scalp went numb on the spot. His soul trembled, and he couldn't speak fluently. Now Kampa knows that the Grand Priest is for Kahn. Kampa couldn't imagine that if he really destroyed Kahn just now, his fate would definitely not be better than Kahn's. Thinking about it now, Kampa still has lingering fears and breaks out in cold sweat. From now on, stop embarrassing Mr. Kahn. After leaving these words, Grand Priest left with the disappearance of the space vortex. The purpose of the Grand Priest's arrival this time is very simple, to save Kahn. If Kahn is dead, and if V-Vados can't think about it for a while, he will take the initiative to violate Angel's principles and disappear. Then 10 times of Kampa's death will not be worth 1 V-Vados. So, in order to prevent any Angel from disappearing due to Kampa's impulse, the Grand Priest had to come in person. Even if it's a problem child like Myers, Angel, Grand Priest doesn't want to lose, let alone V-Vados. After Grand Priest left, Kampa was still in shock, and his body and mind were tense due to excessive tension. Boom, boom. Kampa could even hear her own heart beating from the stress. Originally, he just wanted to teach Kahn a lesson, but who would have thought that even the Grand Priest would come forward? Master Kampa? Alice called softly. Even so, Kampa was shocked like a frightened bird. Realizing that Alice called him, Kampa was secretly relieved. Immediately, Kampa's ears dropped, and he said dejectedly, "Alice, let's go back to the 6th universe. Starting today, Kampa dare not provoke Kahn anymore. Otherwise, let alone the position of gods of destruction, whether his life can be saved is still a big question mark." Chapter 48. Depart for Earth. The sudden universe spaceship call. In the universe space, V-Vados has stopped and heaved a long sigh of relief. If the Grand Priest hadn't come to stop Kampa, she promised that Kampa would never return to the sixth universe without incident like now. Only a cold light flashed in V-Vados' beautiful eyes. Master Kampa, this matter is not over yet. Kahn's crisis is resolved, but today's business is not over yet. Don't hit Kampa well. He doesn't know why the flowers are so red. When she has time someday, she will go back to the sixth universe in person. But right now, thinking that Kahn is going back to Earth soon, V-Vados didn't chase Kampa anymore and turned around and returned to Earth. The other side. After Kahn drove the shuttle away from the crumbling planet, he ran into Whis soon after. Mr. Kahn, I am relieved to see that you are fine. Seeing that Kahn came back safe and sound, Whis also secretly heaved a sigh of relief. Kahn shrugged and said, "It's not that easy to kill me. Even if the Grand Priest doesn't come, Kampa might not be able to kill me." Whis was noncommittal. Immediately he said, "It's also beyond my expectation that the Grand Priest will come in person, but it's also reasonable." Kahn frowned and asked, "It makes sense? How should I say it?" "Nothing." Whis smiled and quickly changed the subject. "Let's go back to Star Beerus first." On the way back to Beerus, Kahn kept thinking about what Whis said just now, and why the Grand Priest suddenly descended today. It stands to reason that even if his battle with Kampa would lead to the destruction of the seventh universe, the Grand Priest should not interfere. And judging from the situation where Grand Priest came today, Grand Priest is more like coming to rescue him. Combined with what Whis said just now that the Grand Priest will come within reason, and the fact that the sixth universe angel is not the V-Vados he knows. Could it be? Suddenly, Kahn had an answer in his mind. However, he wasn't quite sure yet. "No, I can't jump to conclusions yet. Maybe I need to find a time to verify it." The answer was so illogical that even Kahn couldn't believe it. But everything is everything, no doubt pointing to the answer in his heart. No matter how impossible, no matter how unbelievable, it may be true. "Mr. Kahn, what are you thinking?" At this time, Whis' voice came, pulling Kahn's thoughts back. Kahn smiled and shook his head. "Nothing." "Really?" Whis asked suspiciously. "But I noticed that your expression was a little strange just now. It seems that you have thought of something that makes you unbelievable." "Grass, do you want to be so scary?" Kahn even wondered if Whis could read minds. He knew what was going on in his mind. But Kahn is not a vegetarian either. He didn't answer Whis' question, but asked sharply, "But I also think you have something to hide from me." "Oh Mr. Kahn is right. Thank you for your praise. You are quite accurate." Immediately, Kahn and Whis looked at each other and smiled, and the two of them fell silent in a tacit understanding and did not discuss the topic just now. Back on Beerus, Whis took the shuttle back to the space of Angel's staff. "Mr. Kahn, are you going back to Earth now? Let me take you there." "Well, come back." He hasn't seen his wife for 5 years, and now Kahn wants to return to Earth to reunite with his wife. And what he promised Bulma back then has not yet been fulfilled. "We can't delay any longer. We have to hurry back to Earth." Then, Whis took Kahn, turned into a colorful long rainbow, left the God realm at an incomparable speed, and went straight to the Earth in the Milky Way. On the Earth, Dr. Gero was hunted down by Son Goku and others all the way and fled back to the research room, releasing androids number 17 and number 18. However, after the release of androids 17 and 18, Dr. Gero was killed by android 17 backhanded. Subsequently, the 17th and 18th released the 16th again. Of course, even if they killed Dr. Gero, they didn't forget to kill Son Goku. The purpose of Dr. Gero's research on artificial man is to kill Son Goku. Then, the person we want to kill is here. It seems that it saves the effort to find him. Number 17 folded his hands in front of his chest, seemingly kind, but his extremely fierce eyes fell directly on Son Goku. "Who will come first?" Number 18 said enthusiastically. She had already analyzed Son Goku's strength just now, and the three of them would not have to go together to kill Son Goku. She and any one of number 16 and number 17 were enough to defeat Son Goku. "Number 16, why don't you go first?" Number 17 looked at the tall number 16 and suggested. Number 16, who was naturally silent, didn't speak, but just took a step forward, showing his attitude. "Goku, what shall we do?" Seeing this, the bald Krillin looked at Son Goku in panic. Kahn is gone. Now Son Goku is their backbone. They also had a preliminary confrontation with number 17 and number 18 just now. Regardless of the strength shown by number 17 and number 18, they are far from what they can defeat. Son Goku waved his hand and said in a deep voice, "Stay away, their target is me." Son Goku could see it too. The 16th, 17th, and 18th in front of me are far from being comparable to the Dr. Gero and the 19th robot just now. If Piccolo, Son Gohan, and Tien Shinhan also join the battle, not only will it not have any effect, but it will be a disservice to them. If the opponents attack one by one, he can also try to defeat them one by one. "Dad, I'll help you." At this time, Son Gohan took the initiative to stand up. In the past few years, he has practiced with Son Goku, and his strength has improved a lot. He thinks he should be able to help his father. "Gohan," Son Goku said in an undeniable tone. "The strength of each of them is not vegetarian. You can't help me. Be obedient." "Piccolo, please, help me watch Gohan." Piccolo nodded solemnly, then grabbed Son Gohan by the collar and lifted him up. "Number 16, watch your performance. Let me and number 18 see your strength." On the 17th, he found a rock and sat down, talking leisurely. Number 16 still didn't speak, but just used flying technique to rise into the air and confront Son Goku in the air. Son Goku was not afraid at all. The blood of Saiyan in his body was boiling, and he said excitedly, "It's just right. Let me use you to practice the results of my cultivation in the past few years." Number 16 blinked and immediately assumed a fighting stance. Call out. Just when the battle between Son Goku and number 16 was about to start, a universe spaceship with a long tail flame descended from the sky like a shooting star. In the blink of an eye, it fell rapidly from the sky and hit the ground between Son Goku and number 16. P.S. Ask for flowers. Duh. Chapter 49. Can Vegeta also become a Super Saiyan? Laugh. The universe spacecraft smashed a big hole on the ground, and white smoke kept rising. Both Son Goku and 17 were attracted by the sudden arrival of the universe spaceship. Number 17 opened his mouth slightly in surprise. "Oh, where did this universe ship come from?" Number 18 blinked her beautiful eyes, but did not speak. This is..." Looking at the universe spaceship, Son Goku and his team recognized it. "Isn't this exactly the same as the universe spaceship when Vegeta and the three came to Earth a few years ago? Could it be Vegeta?" Kling stomped back a few steps, shuddering at the thought of Vegeta's evil face. The reason why Vegeta was so polite on Namek was because Kahn was intimidating him. Without Kahn's deterrence, Kling didn't think Vegeta would be so easygoing. Therefore, in Kellen's impression, Vegeta is still that heinous and cruel prince. Vegeta? Upon hearing the name Vegeta, the faces of Piccolo and the others became serious instantly. The three cyborgs in front of them already feel extremely troublesome. If another Vegeta, not even Son Goku can resist it. Unless Kahn returns, they can't think of any way to defeat the android and Vegeta. But Kahn hasn't been on Earth since the Namek party, and even Son Goku doesn't know when Kahn will come back. Bang! Under the gaze of everyone, the hatch of the universe spacecraft opened slowly. A familiar figure stepped out slowly. Kreen was right. It was Vegeta. Vegeta, who stepped out of the universe spaceship, looked around, but found no sign of Kahn. Instead, Kahn's younger brother Son Goku was discovered. Vegeta automatically ignored Piccolo's war scum who watched him with extremely vigilant eyes. In the world of Dragon Ball, the strong are respected. Among the Son Goku group, only Son Goku's strength deserves his attention. As for number 17 and others, I don't know, I'm not interested. Vegeta came to Earth this time to challenge Kahn and defeat him, while avenging shame, prove who is the strongest Saiyan. Immediately, Vegeta glanced, and suddenly looked in the direction of the Earth-Z fighters, scaring Klin, Piccolo, and others' bodies and minds tense up instantly. They didn't dare to imagine that if Vegeta joined hands with the artificial man, their group would be wiped out, or at least they would be dead. Without Kahn, they would never have been able to resist Vegeta plus 3 androids. But, as it turned out, Piccolo's worries were unfounded, because Vegeta wasn't even looking at them. Kakarot, long time no see. Vegeta smiled evilly and said, "Where is that be ********* D Kahn? Brother Kahn, Son Goku frowned and said, Brother Kahn is not on Earth. You came at the wrong time. Nanny. Hearing this, Vegeta was startled and then sneered. Not on the Earth? Then where is he? I'm here today to avenge my shame. He won't want to be a turtle. You're overthinking, Vegeta. Son Goku argued. Brother Kahn stopped on Earth a few years ago. I just know he's still alive. I don't know where he is. Kahn is a shrinking turtle? How is this possible? Son Goku grew up with Kahn, and he knows Kahn all too well. Whoever shrinks his head can't be Kahn. That's it. Suddenly, Vegeta's eyes widened. Since the B*************** D Kahn is not here, then you, the younger brother, will first pay him back for the shame he gave me. Vegeta back then. Talking. Vegeta is about to attack Son Goku. At this time, number 17 suddenly said, that one named Vegeta, Son Goku is our prey. You have to pay attention to the first come first, don't you? First come first served? Ha ha ha. Vegeta glanced at number 17. As if hearing the funniest international joke of the year, he immediately laughed. Tell him Vegeta first come, first served? Immediately, Vegeta made his classic deflated gesture and said arrogantly, I am a dignified Saiyan prince, Vegeta. You tell me that you come first come first? If you don't like this prince, you can go with Kakarot, and this prince will take it all. What an arrogant and annoying guy. Number 18 said with a look of disgust. While she doesn't mind giving Vegeta a lesson, it doesn't seem necessary. Number 17 then said, Number 18, forget it. This Vegeta is very powerful. Wouldn't it be wonderful to let them eat dogs first, and then we reap the benefits? The Vegeta in front of me is not the waste Vegeta who just transformed into Super Saiyan in the original book. The current Vegeta's strength has reached the full power of Super 1, and it is simply not something that number 17 and number 18 can deal with. It is obviously not a wise move to forcibly make an enemy of Vegeta in order to kill Son Goku. Anyway, their goal is to kill Son Goku. It doesn't matter who kills them. As long as Son Goku is dead, then their mission will be completed. Then, number 17 called number 16 back. Trash. Vegeta scoffed at number 17's confession. On the other hand, number 17 smiled meaningfully and didn't use any more pointless verbal advantage with Vegeta. Vegeta ignored number 17 and the others, then turned his head and said to Son Goku, Kakarot, you should be able to transform into Super Saiyan now, right? Immediately, Vegeta clenched his fist and said confidently, However, you are vulnerable in front of my Vegeta's Super Saiyan. What? Vegeta can also become a Super Saiyan. As soon as Vegeta said this, Kellen and the others were shocked again. They didn't expect that after 5 years, Vegeta could also transform into Super Saiyan. And they were still looking forward to the fight between Vegeta and number 17, but the result disappointed them greatly. Now, they still have to face the threat from Vegeta and the 3 artificial humans on the 17th. This guy is even more angry than Son. I don't think he is bluffing. Maybe he can become a Super Saiyan like Son. Sensing the tyrannical aura on Vegeta, Piccolo said in a deep voice. After his resurrection that year, Piccolo assimilated with the old gods of the Temple of Heaven. Immediately, Piccolo seemed to be drawn by his eyes, and he returned to planet Namek, where he assimilated with Nelu, the strongest fighter on Namek, and his strength greatly increased. And in the past few years, Piccolo's training has never fallen behind. Therefore, Piccolo's current strength is not much worse than that of Piccolo in this time period in the original book, but if Piccolo is compared with Tien Shinhan and Kellen, it is naturally invincible. But compared to Super Saiyan, it pales in comparison. Chapter 50. Mr. Vegeta, aren't you going to kill Son Goku? I see. You can also transform into Super Saiyan, so come on. When it comes to fighting, Son Goku is definitely not an ink blot. You put on a fighting posture on the spot, eager to try. If you want to challenge Brother Kahn, then go through my level first. A mere low-level fighter. Drink. Accompanied by Vegeta's deep drink, the jet-style golden energy flame burst out instantly. Vegeta's breath grew explosively at this moment. His hair also turned into a vertical golden color. Boom. At the same time that Vegeta transformed into Super 1, Son Goku also transformed on the spot. Two jets of golden energy flames have already started to clash in the dark. Vegeta's aura is on par with Goku's. Sensing the tyrannical aura of both Son Goku and Vegeta, Tien Shinhan said in shock. This guy Vegeta, his strength has improved so fast in the past few years. Goku will definitely win. Listening to everyone's discussion, Piccolo shook his head and said sharply, "It's hard to say now. If I'm not wrong, Vegeta probably hasn't shown his true strength yet. Son Goku's aura has reached its limit, but Vegeta's aura gave Piccolo a sense of sight with ease. This shows that Vegeta still has spare energy." On the other side of the trio of androids, they looked at Son Goku and Vegeta with great interest. For them, it doesn't matter who wins, Vegeta or Son Goku. Anyway, they are reaping the benefits in the end. Is it only this level? A low-level fighter is a low-level fighter, Vegeta said contemptuously. Kakarot, let me show you my true strength, Vegeta. What? Vegeta exploded again. The golden energy aura surrounding him suddenly rose sharply, and his aura started to soar again. Rumble. Under Vegeta's tyrannical aura, the ground within 100 miles began to tremble. After just a few seconds, the trembling ground returned to calm, and Vegeta's ever-increasing aura finally stabilized. In terms of form, Vegeta's appearance hasn't changed much, but his aura is stronger than before. Okay, so strong. Kellen was horrified. It's like being pressed on the chest by an evil spirit. It's too scary. Yamcha gritted his teeth firmly and said with fear on his face, Vegeta, that be *******D, really came prepared. Tien Shinhan said, Kahn is not here. Now we can only rely on Goku. Even if Kahn isn't here, we can't just rely on Son. Piccolo said solemnly, it's our duty to protect the Earth. We can't leave all the burden of protecting the Earth to Kahn and Sunday. We have to give them some help. Even if Son beats Vegeta, don't forget that there are artificial humans. Talking. Piccolo couldn't help but glance at number 16, 17, and 18 who were watching the play. Now there is a big question mark whether they can pass the Vegeta level, not to mention that there is a trio of androids watching over there. Today, they are probably doomed. Listening to Piccolo's words, everyone bowed their heads in shame. They really want to be able to help, but the key is that the current enemy is not something they can contend with at all. Not only will they not be able to help, but they will actually be counterproductive. At times like this, they would be doing the best they can by not holding Son Goku back. Sure enough, it's very strong, but it's just what I want. Facing Vegeta in Super One's full power state, instead of fear, Son Goku became even more excited. Humph. The corner of Vegeta's mouth raised, and then he stretched out a palm and said proudly, 5 moves, Kakarot. It only takes 5 moves to defeat you. Then I look forward to it even more. Come on, Vegeta. Son Goku was full of fighting spirit, and he was not afraid of Vegeta whose breath was almost crushing him. It's not Son Goku's style to retreat from a strong enemy. On the contrary, the stronger the enemy, the more excited he is. Only by fighting strong enemies can one's own strength improve faster. However, Son Goku had just finished speaking. His face suddenly changed dramatically. The expression that was full of fighting spirit just now was gradually distorted and hideous because of the extreme pain. What? Immediately, Son Goku retreated directly from the Super One form to normal, then covered his chest with his hands, and fell to the ground with a face of pain. His breathing became short of breath, and his forehead was wet with sweat almost instantly. Dad, Son Gohan turned pale with fright on the spot. He didn't care about that much anymore, and rushed over with a stride. Goku, Son, Piccolo, and others also gathered around to check Son Goku's physical condition. Huh? What's the matter? Is this prince's domineering aura so frightening that he wants to play dead? For Son Goku's unexpected situation, Vegeta expressed that he didn't care, and even made a mockery. But everyone is not in the mood for Vegeta now. They are more worried about Son Goku's physical condition. Gohan, what happened to Goku? Why did it happen all of a sudden? Kellen said anxiously. After all, he grew up with Son Goku, and he was even a brother of the same school. So when Son Goku is in this situation, Kellen is naturally worried for Son Goku. Yes, a heart attack. Son Gohan looked depressed. Dad has a heart attack. and he has had several attacks before, and he is taking medicine to control his condition. Heart disease. Upon hearing about the heart attack, Piccolo turned green with fright. Kellen, Tien Shinhan, and others were equally frightened. Heart disease. This is the terminal illness on Earth. So far, there is still no medicine on the Earth that can cure heart disease, only medicine that can suppress the pain of heart attack. Therefore, heart disease has become a terminal illness that everyone fears. Everyone did not expect that Son Goku would suffer from a terminal illness such as heart disease. Hey, it turns out that we have a heart attack. It seems that we are going to complete the instructions given by Dr. Gero more easily than expected. 17th smiled maliciously. Even if Son Goku didn't have a heart attack, from 17's point of view, it would not be difficult for them to kill Son Goku. TCH, it's really boring. Vegeta didn't care about Son Goku's life or death at all. Since Son Goku lost the ability to fight due to a heart attack, he'd better wait for Kahn to come back. As for killing Son Goku, Vegeta felt it was completely unnecessary. With a terminal illness like a heart attack, even if he doesn't kill Son Goku himself will die. What's more, there are 3 people on the 17th watching over there. Whether Son Goku can see the sun tomorrow is another matter, so he doesn't have to do anything extra. At this time, 17 stood up and said to Vegeta, "Mr. Vegeta, aren't you going to kill Son Goku?" Vegeta crossed his arms and said casually, "I'm not interested in Kakarot's life. P.S. Regarding the issue of freedom and self can be cultivated at the same time, but only one of them can be used in battle, so the author thinks it is not necessary to practice together, because there will always be one of them that cannot be used, of course. If you want self, it's not impossible to be comfortable with yourself." Duh.
If you're enjoying the story so far and want to hear the next parts, don't forget to like the video. It really helps the channel grow. And if you'd like me to continue the series, drop a comment below letting me know. Your feedback and support keep these audiobooks going strong. Thanks for listening, and I'll see you in the next one.